I'm gonna take that thing home if I can. I still might want to zoom out a little bit. It looks like
I think I
Well,
want to zoom out
I
too.
would like to zoom out, but I'm not sure
I'm
how.
gonna go get Carter.
I don't. He just stopped helping all these things. We're muted. Hello, everyone. Welcome on into the Legends 1K here in Waterton, Minnesota.
I can't hear
Yeah,
You can?
yeah, we're loud.
you. I'm standing right here. I can hear you.
Okay, so we have to do a little bit of sexy voice here.
Yeah.
So welcome everybody to the Legends on Main Will to Trails 1K tournament. We are your hosts, Alex and Zach from the BDE podcast. This is, I think, our third, maybe fourth annual 1K tournament.
I think at least second that I know of. But I think we've been doing this 1K tournament with the Rails to Trails event in Waterton, Minnesota, for a couple years now. As Flesh and Blood is almost over 5 years old at this point. But round one is underway. We got Wes on Vincent on that. That's a Flizzy and Sloot mat.
Yep.
And then we got Michael Berg on Katsu on the Luminaris mat. So interesting matchup here.
Interesting matchup, and both great players. They've been in the Minnesota scene for a while. Wes is kind of a Legends on Main local. We are going to see if Katsu has the metal here to get back into this meta. We've definitely seen an increase in Katsu players around in the Minnesota scene, so we're excited to talk about this game and see where the matchup leads.
Yeah, one thing to note here is Michael on Katsu, he's playing that new arm piece that came out of that Ira Armory deck, and he's also running that Edge of Bottom. So interesting to see that there. Going to be an interesting matchup. But Wes is going turn one here. He's going to banish, it looks like that Widespread Destruction, the red of the Widespread cards, and then he's going to move to Arsenal.
Great start of the turn for Vincent. Just set up, make that rune chant, and we're trying to track out life. We don't have a good life tracker on this stream here.
Yeah, we'll try to work on that in between rounds, make sure that works this a little bit smoother for us. But both heroes starting at 40, and then Wes is going to take that one to that Blood Death, and here comes Katsu.
Katsu starting with a glare card over here. We have a bit of a glare situation, but it seems that Vincent's blocking this, so the second chain link is coming for 4.
He's not wrong. Dylan, what did I say about being nice on the people?
And we might have to ask of our little players here to get it shut a little bit for our streaming situation to get better.
I mean, this is all a work in progress, and that's what matters here.
It's exciting to be in a live event like this.
Yes,
and
it is.
casting it.
I think in the past before we've recorded these, and then we've re-recorded the audio over top, and then put them out onto the YouTube channel. But interesting play here. Wes making a decision, early block on that first chain link, and he's making the decision here on that second chain link. Wonder if he's trying to maybe have like a double rune chant creation turn to be able to send out that widespread on his turn, or what's he thinking? Oh. I wanted to say that was a Blaze Headlong, but I know that card is not legal in Katsu, so can't really tell there. It might be one of the new cards.
It might be one of the new cards.
Wes looked like he wanted to block that one pretty quickly. And then closing the chain there. Oh, so the second card there was that's going to be the Retrace of the Past as we see it hit the graveyard.
Oh, yeah.
Wes blocking with 3 cards, keeping a card in hand. So stranded there, banishing what looks to be a Coal. And then from Arsenal, no, nothing. He's just going to spread the widespread out. Gonna AB2.
Katsu blocking here.
Block 6. Take one from the Coal.
Katsu on the defensive teams in this game. Their turn is just going to be pass. Trying to preserve life total.
I think against Vincent, I think if you have the opportunity to block a little bit more, prevent that rune chant, prevent those on hits coming through, it's a good thing to do. You give up your turn, but Katsu's, we've seen be a pretty resilient deck, and Wes banishing the Eloquent Eulogy, which is makes the Eloquence token? Eloquence token. And it also is it's 0 cost, which is pretty good for playing things that have your banish zone. So on the banish, the Arsenal card's been in there since turn 1.
That's correct. Katsu is looking at his graveyard, trying to figure out what to look for on the Katsu on-hit trigger.
Yeah. Or maybe how to prioritize your hand, what do you want to block with, maybe what you're going to save.
That's correct. And Katsu has access to the summoner event, so this might look very interesting for Vincent. If you remove that hero ability from Vincent, there's no Gunsha generation.
Correct. There's also if a card gets stanched in banish zone, there it's gonna be kind of difficult to play that one out if you can't get that on-demand rune chant generation at the beginning of your turn.
Especially if you have Bloodlet.
Yep. Wes is gonna take 2 here to blood death here. So if my math is correct, he's taken 4 total blood death damage here. Michael's able to hold on to a full card, full grip here, and he's gonna go in using that equipment. Breaking it, Surging Strike for 4, so it looks like the yellow variant of the Surging Strike. So Michael's got to be pretty happy with his hand, maybe hoping this is hits. Gets that Katsu triggered to go. He also does have Mask of Pouncing Link, so lots of ability to be able to search for the card that he wants and making it happen. But Wes is like
Blocking even with the Face Purgatory, so he knows that Michael's hand is good, so he's trying to get rid of that.
Yep. Face Purgatory Arsenal, you draw a card off of that effect.
So definitely crippling the chances of Katsu doing something big with their hand in this turn.
Yeah. I think one of the card that Michael chose to banish was that new blue Enact Vengeance, I believe. Gets that +1 go again if Edge of Autumn is the last card.
That's right, we are looking at an Edge of Autumn Katsu. This is one of the new playstyles that Katsu is getting into thanks to the Ira Armory deck.
Yeah, and I think it gives Katsu more tools. You don't have to have your blues be 0 cost. You can have them be worth something. So different types of build there. Also, Edge of Autumn for 1. Into a CNC is a great, 2-card hand. You're threatening damage, threatening that arsenal.
For any ninja now.
Yeah, I mean, Ira does it probably a little bit better because she gets +1 on that CNC, but yeah. Wes adjusting here.
We're in this moment where we're thinking, trying to preserve life or take it. Oh, activating
So in the resolution there, getting that coal to get that last card out of that hand, going to deny that mask of Pouncing Link, and also going to deny that Katsu trigger as well.
And this is where Vincent shines. She is a little bit, I would say, underappreciated in the control department. And now with Call and Vincent's arsenal, this as the Vincent player needs to know the skill of the Vincent player comes on when to use those cards.
Yep. And just choosing to play out that Elegant Eulogy that was sat in that banish zone earlier, the rune chants coming through. The nice thing about that Call too is it took, even if Michael, decided not to trigger Takatsu, not to maybe finish strong, it denied him that arsenal as well. So he's not on an arsenal. I don't think we've seen Michael on an arsenal so far this game.
Seen an arsenal from Michael.
And I think an arsenal Katsu, that adds additional patterns into those combo patterns that they want to do.
Pitching Dishonor here, going with Edge of Autumn as the first chain link. 2 floating.
Just Edge of Autumn for 1.
Edge of Autumn for 1 into, it seems Vincent took it. And then we're launching here a second card that it's unknown at the moment because of the glare.
It looked like it was one of those new cards, with the very little that I was able to see with that before that glare kind of took it away from us.
It's the new Gust Wave card.
Yeah. I think we do see in hand there are 2, it looks like Whelming Gust Waves. No, it's a Whelming Gust Wave and an Ancestral Empowerment.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And a set reaction that draws a card.
Yeah, and able to get over those breakpoints. So if something's coming in for 6, make it a 7, or 3, make it a 4. Forcing, Katsu's really good at forcing the defending hero to make a play.
And also threaten the Katsu trigger. You can banish a card with combo from your hand and look for another card from your graveyard with the same name. You said this turn, and we'd see the use of Ancestral Empowerment and also the reaction from the arms where you banish Edge of Autumn, so you're probably going to see another swing of Edge of Autumn this turn.
And the nice thing with the Edge of Autumn too is if it hits, the Edge of Autumn re-equips, so it's just recursive value there. I played against it a couple weeks ago, and it was a very interesting play experience, especially first time seeing a ninja in a while.
We're also looking at the Katsu trigger that Michael is taking advantage of.
It looks like it's a bonds.
Looks like a...
No, it's a Retrace the Past.
Oh, Retrace the Past, yeah.
Yeah, so grabbing that Retrace the Past. Lots of options with that Retrace the Past. And we do know, Katsu likes to go wide on these chain links.
The wider the better for Katsu. And for any ninja out there. It seems that Vincent decided not to block the Retrace the Past. and we're doing a Whelming Gust Wave here as a 4th chain link.
Yeah. So it's gonna be one. We got that bonds in banished.
So we could be using a bonds turn.
Oh,
just
I
to-
missed this earlier, but Michael did pop the Katsu trigger, and he also popped his headpiece. So that's how he was able to
Oh.
get the bonds and the retrace. I
Good
think.
catch.
I wonder. Dishonor is not going to be live because he hasn't played a Descendant Gust Wave during this chain link, but
There's the bonds.
so maybe just trying to get a little bit deeper.
Yep.
And it looks like it's the Enact Vengeance.
That's a good card, it seems.
Yeah. He does have a resource floating. He has a card in hand.
This is a good turn for Katsu here.
Big turn here.
Yep.
Bonds, well, we saw it in Zen be very strong, and it's also very strong in Katsu, giving him a little bit more reach, ability to swing through.
We can see Vincent on the back end trying to think still. 3 cards in hand. Seems that it's going to be a block here.
Block, just take the damage, re-equip the Edge of Autumn. No, again, no Arsenal by Katsu, but I don't think it's really made a difference. That was a really power turn.
Katsu is still able to go 4 chain links wide even with no arsenal.
Yeah. And we're again see another banished, another rune chant created. Vince had, low on equipment here too.
They already used their first purgatory, they used their chess piece.
Looks like they're just making the rune chants.
It's gonna be a typical,
And there it is, that widespread coming out of
Yep.
Arsenal. That's a
That's what
really
you
big
need.
three.
and it's gonna be 2 rune chants and a widespread annihilation. So it's gonna be a 2 and a 4 physical here. Choosing to take the 2 arcane
Yeah.
and choosing to.
It looks like that's a succumb.
Oh, that's
I
a
believe.
succumb to temptation. That's great. And it's used after the arcane
Yeah.
damage trigger. So this is a good space to actually use
Strip a
and
card
strip
from
a card.
hand.
Yep. And draw a card.
Yep. Wes, looking at the hand here, so we get a peek at the hand as well. So it looks like there's a Surging Strike, so we got a starter. There's a Whelming Gust Wave. Looks like that new defense
Yep.
attack reaction from the Ira Armory deck, and then
that's like a Be Like Water.
Be
I
Like
think.
Water, yeah.
So
So-
you can rename that into whatever you need for
Yeah.
a combo here.
if it hits. But
Yep.
interesting situation here. I think if I was playing here, I would take that new attack reaction because I really don't want to deal with it, or I would take that Surging Strike.
Anything that would facilitate the combo.
Yep. And I think Be Like Water, sometimes it's a card that I've played into plenty of times. I've played some good ninja players, and it's one of those things sometimes like when you see it, just like throw a 3 block in front of it. Sometimes they have to pay a resource, but by naming it Surging Strike and Katsu ability and things of the sort, it's frustrating to play against. And we're going to see the Surging Strike go away.
Still a good turn here. Vincent's turn still.
Yeah.
No go again, I think, or some go again.
Yeah, and he did have to go again from the Succumb. He has
Oh,
go
that's
again.
correct.
Being able to play
Playing the
against that instant
instance, yep.
speed, and then the Funeral Mune coming from the Arsenal, gaining a life. That's a pretty good, strong. I believe that was a 2-card hand there from Wes. So
Yep.
I've played Wes on Vincent a couple times.
I haven't played Wes. On
He kills me a lot of
yeah.
times. He
Yeah.
really understands this deck. It's really cool to see, and
Alright.
with full information, he has
We have a
full
Be Like
information
Water.
here.
Yeah, no, he knows what's coming and he knows what to block. So he knows that he can't let that Be Like Water hit. Otherwise, they're gonna have a name that's different. So the Whelming Gust Wave is coming without any type of a combo effect.
Yeah, and Whelming is again one of those cards again that draws a card. We see that
Correct.
a lot in Katsu, and we can talk about
That's the momentum that Katsu gets.
yeah.
And they don't even need Mask of Momentum. We didn't see Michael equip Mask of Momentum at the beginning of the
Yep.
matchup. So we're really appreciating the power that Katsu can bring with
Yep.
just drawing cards.
Yeah. And it's not overpowering like what we saw with Tomes and Kano and things like that, or Prism back in the
Oh,
day.
Prism. I hated Prism, even though
Well, new Prism, old Prism, different variations of Prism that we can definitely talk about there. Again, we're seeing a Dishonor be blocked with, as we saw one pitched with earlier.
Yeah.
So
Dishonor is probably not going to see a lot of play this game.
no, but we are going to see that Flare come in, threaten another card. He was able to get that mill off the top with that destructive. So West seems to be clawing back into this game. We knew that was an arsenal there. I believe this is the new card from the Armory deck that on hit you can banish it and then play it again. So kind of like a double strike from Uprising that 5 played a lot.
And I think this is a two physical damage. I think
it's 2 or 3, yeah. So it's again a frustrating thing to deal with. Katsu presents that question of like, hey, here's some damage. It's not a lot. It's not like you're running into a Bravo dominating 9 at you.
But you have the on-hit trigger there, on-hit menace. Katsu is a versatile hero, I gotta say. There's so many builds out there. I've played so many Katsu players that they just have different types of game plans and how to close the game. And even with the consistency, Katsu is a good all-around hero.
Very true. And I think the Armory deck did help him out. I think it also makes Ira better, and which helps Ninja players in general, which I think is good for the game.
Vincent blocking everything here, not letting any damage in, probably maybe 1 or 2 damage. Oh. And we have a pass from Michael.
Ooh, plays the Malefic Incantation out. So that's the first time we've seen one of those. Oh, popping the Vexing, making a bunch of rune chants here, and he's going to be, again, send that widespread out.
All right, we're discarding an instant here on Katsu's side. It's going to be Shelter from the Storm.
Yeah, good card.
Preventing 2 of the
I think it was prevented all 3. I believe there were 3 rune chants there.
Yeah, preventing all 3 rune chants. That's right. All the rune chants were prevented thanks to Shelter of the Storm.
Yeah, and then taking the damage physically. And again, we see Michael's hand here. He has that 100 wins. He has an Ancestral to bump it. And then I believe that last card in his deck, can't really tell through the shuffling. I want to say is a Bonds.
It could be. Starting with 100 wins here.
Really good starter for Katsu because you don't need a combo to go off of it. I mean, 100 wins comboing together. We saw that with Zen is very strong. But
we have another Ancestral Empowerment here, drawing a card, choosing to use the Whelming Gust Wave next.
So I believe that's what he drew off the top there was that Whelming.
Giving it go again and doing a Bonds here.
Wow, that's a really, really strong card. Really good draw off the top.
I'm glad that it's just the reds.
Yeah. I mean, even Zen with full power, well, he had, variants forms of Bonds
looking for
access.
a Dishonor here. We're looking at Dishonor.
So threatening the Dishonor her. This again another 4 damage. Katsu preventing those breakpoints.
And again, if Ben said it's Dishonored, they would have a really hard time doing the rune chant generation part of their game plan.
100%. Alright. Making Wes make a decision. I think that's the thing that Katsu does. It forces a decision. And we're going to see a 2-card block into the Dishonor. I don't believe the Dishonor is active because of you need to have that Descendant Gust Wave to get the full text of Dishonor, but sometimes Dishonor is also
still a 0 for 4.
0 for 4 is pretty good.
It put Vincent on the back end. There's no hand from Vincent here.
Yeah.
I think Vincent is gonna take some Blood Debt. No, there's no Blood Debt in the Vanish Zone, it seems.
There's this gonna be that Shadowy Puppetry from a couple turns earlier. Ancestral off the top is going to see one of those new combo cards.
Edge of Autumn.
And then using a blue to be able to play for that into that new combo card. This is a huge turn.
Yeah, Katsu being he's known best is just consistency and consistency. All these ninjas are so consistent to the game.
When you can string things together, you get really good turns. And we're seeing here again, Katsu trigger. You're going to be able to search for whatever you want here. And again, we're going to see another Bonds, which means we're going to see another search through the graveyard, finding what we need.
3 Bonds back to back.
That's pretty strong. That's all 3 of them, though.
That's all 3 of them. There's no more graveyard substitution here unless there's a Katsu trigger.
And searching through, and he finds the last Dishonor. Wes is going to block it
out,
and that's going to be the game there.
I think Katsu really got this game here.
I mean, that was 3 really, really strong turns in a row by the Katsu.
Now No, this is a good game here.
100%. I think we had a little mic issue there with the transition, but we are back. Yeah. So Katsu finishing off that game pretty strongly there. Couple turns in, we're seeing that consistency built
That's
in.
right.
Edge of Autumn, maybe another tool. We didn't see Mask of Momentum. We saw the Pouncing Links trigger. Like, again, when we see high pilots, I think that's one of my favorite things about Flesh and Blood. When you see somebody who understands their deck, I think Berg has been playing since Welcome to Wraith, and he's been
Yep.
playing Katsu since Welcome to
He's
Wraith.
a
So
ninja expert.
he knows that deck really well. That's what we like to see with Flesh and Blood. And Wes, I think he did a strong showing on that Vin set, which is exciting to see. So Michael moves to 1-0, and
Yep.
then Wes is going to drop to that 0-1 bracket. But we do have 5 rounds today, so
That's right.
opportunity maybe for him to claw his way on back. We're going to take a quick little break,
Yep.
and then we'll be
Between
back
round one
right
and round two.
before the start of round 2.
And that's right. Thank you for joining us on this Rails to Trails 1K tournament in Legends on Main from the BDE podcast. Can we hide our? Welcome to round two of your Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main.
Yeah, we're back, round two here.
We have Tyler Barrett here presenting Marlin, and then we have Joseph Bendis on the other side of the table presenting Gravy Bones here. So this matchup here, it's gonna be very interesting. Marlin has to find a way to somehow clear out Gravy's allies, and Gravy has to find some momentum to present. Just keep, summoning those allies and getting them into the graveyard, looking at the top of their deck, while Marlin needs to find a way to, I think, get into that 3 of a kind turn and be able to draw cards, load. Let's see what type of equipment suite here Marlin is going to be presenting, because if they have New Horizons, there's going to be that advantage, and if they don't, then they won't have that probably aggressive power. Now that the Azalea is gone, there's no Death Dealer in play.
That's what I was about to mention. It's just like, I feel like when Azalea was around, we were seeing two versions of Marlin.
Yep.
We were seeing that cannon focus build that was kind of built around high seas as a set,
Yep.
and we were seeing that Death Dealer build that was going to get that card draw and really utilize her hero ability.
Yes, sir.
Now I think, as we've explored the deck, we've learned about gold generation. We've seen Gravy use it to such a strong degree. I think Marlin's going to do a similar thing. You can destroy that gold. You can make that harpoon. It's a discard target. It's also something. It's a 0 for 2, and
Yep.
you can also activate a cannon, which means that becomes a 0 for 6 overpower. Like, there are some strong things that is able to happen.
I think
with
that's
this
I
Gravy
think that's
deck.
what Marlins wants to do in this game plan here. They really want to be generating that harpoon, using it as discard target, using it as a 6 overpower, just consistently. If Gravy is unable to keep up with that, then they're gonna have a hard time. But I think it's Gravy is able to consistently put allies in their graveyard, they're gonna be able to summon them, put them on the board,
Yep.
and get some momentum in there. There's ways to get your allies go again now that you can play attack reactions also during the ally step attack. Let's see here what Joseph and Tyler
I think
are going to bring
equipment
us to this.
is going to be very, very interesting here. Mainly from the Marlin side. I think we can understand what the Gravy is going to do. I think that's going to be pretty standard. You're going to run, Crown of Dominion, maybe Balance of Justice. I think Balance of Justice might be a little bit stronger in this matchup, particularly because there's going to be a lot of card draw from the Marlin, but we're going to see the Dead Threads. We're going to see the gold baited hook,
Oh, yeah.
and we're most likely going to see Mage Masters in that boot slot to again, another ability,
Yep.
another way for Gravy to establish multiple allies on the turn.
And just looking at Tyler's deck list here, because we have this information, I don't see a New Horizons on Tyler's deck list.
All right.
So he's opting for Skullbone Cross Traps and Crown of Providence as headpieces for Tyler's deck list here. So it's going to be interesting what type of strategy Tyler has for Gravy here.
Yeah, Tyler is a pretty well-established Ranger player as well. He played Azalea, he played Lexi, so he understands the pattern of what you're supposed to, like, Ranger is a different play pattern because you have to set that arrow in Arsenal.
Yep.
Off Lexi, off Azalea, there were easier ways to create that load effect. So we'll see how Tyler is able to create that load effect with card draw. Breaking Gold is a card draw, so there's some really interesting things to do. It also, like, we know there's going to be those big harpoons, the King Kraken harpoon, the Majestic Suite from High Seas, but, like, what additional arrows is Tyler going to be running to kind of further this game plan? Like, he's going to have to deal with allies one way or another. One way to do that is Endless Arrow on hit. It comes back to your hand. It gives you that reset, and maybe it'd be a way to steal tempo. But here we see the equipment pieces going down, being flipped over here, and Tyler is going with the Crown of Providence.
Crown of Providence. And it's interesting because the Gravy Bones deck list here has Crown of Dominion and Balance of Justice. Balance of Justice being a good piece against this Marlin matchup because Marlin likes to draw cards. And in one turn with 3 of a kind, if we see that being played by Marlin, we're definitely going to see a Balance of Justice trigger here.
Yeah, and that, again, there's 3 of a kinds in the deck because you can only run 3 of them. So we're going to see Tyler run all 3 of them. Like, I don't see there's a world where he doesn't. But if you off the first one, that's when you block, or if you need to prevent that on hit. And then the second one, if you need to be able to reset your hand and draw a card, Balance of Justice is going to allow you to do that. So
confirming that there are 3 of a kinds.
All right, good.
Three copies of 3 of a kind.
Yeah.
In Tyler's deck, so we're definitely gonna see.
I think another card that maybe be aware of is Return Fire. I know I've spent a lot of time talking to Tyler about that card. I think he's been playing around with it in Riptide more than Marlin, but it's again another card that gives you that reload effect. It also gives arrows more attack value, and more attack value is good, especially when there's a deck that doesn't block very well. But here we go, Gravy going first.
Starting with a Shard of the High Seas here. Strong power card from Gravy's side, because you can look at the top 2 cards of your deck and pitch 1 blue amongst them.
Yeah, so the other one has to go to the graveyard. So we're going to see one of the charts go to the graveyard, the Golden Tipple being discarded, and maybe that's just a way to, we're filtering hands. I think, if you're Gravy there, you're trying to see an ally off the top to get that generation. It's also another way to generate gold is the chart the High Seas. But again, 3 resources is 3 resources.
That's right. Golden Tipple is a staple and mainstay in Gravy Bones deck. That ability to discard a yellow card, get a gold, and set up your Gravy ability that way, it's powerful.
Yeah, it's a strong thing to see. And here we go. We're going to take a peek off the top. It looked like an ally to me.
I couldn't tell, but I'm going to see next what Gravy does. They're thinking here, shuffling through a hand.
And looking at Ty's hand real quick, I did see a Sunken Treasure, so that's going to be one of those cards to get rid of some of the yellows, some of the allies that maybe just see their way into the grave. And Ty's going to pitch it.
Oh, and I think Marlin went first here. So he's pitching into the cannon, it seems.
No, he's activating his quiver.
Oh, he's activating his
And
quiver.
he's also pitched the new Fable that allows him to generate a gold. So this is a pretty good turn for Ty.
Let's see what the quiver is on Marlin here.
I believe it's the quiver of, not Abyssal Depths. It's going to be Rustling Leaves.
Rustling Leaves. So instant, pay 3, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an arrow, put it face up into your arsenal and destroy Quiver of Rustling Leaves. And the good thing about this quiver is that it's an instant ability.
Yeah.
So I can play it in anybody's turn and it doesn't get destroyed. Really good bow here for Marlin.
And we're going to see
Quiver.
the CNC come out. Not the best value off that there, but it is 8 damage. Ty's going to leap 2 there. He doesn't want to give up equipment that early. I don't blame him, but he does have a goal. That's really important. Going into his first turn, he gets to be aggressive here. It's not. I think what we've seen lately with some of these newer heroes is like they want to set up turn on turn 1 or turn 0. So this going first is so strong because it takes that option away from your opponent.
Yes.
But here, Tyler's kind of really happy. He has a gold. He gets to make his play. He can set up here in a different way. So we'll see how he plays this one out.
Okay, so we have a glary card.
Now we're trying to fix that glare. Oh, that looks like a tip the barkeep.
Yeah, it looks like a tip the barkeep. Oh, something going to the bottom of your deck. Drawing a card. Oh, so it could be Portside Exchange.
It could be, yes.
It would be nice if we could see.
Oh,
that
we're gonna
there.
load. Oh,
We're
it's
gonna draw from
it's
up
a
the draw
load.
Trigger. Yeah, draw from the draw trigger here.
One floating. He didn't activate cannon, so this is just 6. It's gonna have that Go Fish effect. I believe it was the King Kraken. King Shark.
King Shark Harpoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Shark Harpoon. It's attack actions, I believe. Let me confirm here. We're looking at on hit, reveal a card from their hand. If it's an attack action card, you discard it.
Yeah.
And you create a gold. So here again, generating gold, which is crucial for Marlin's game plan.
Yeah. And he didn't get the effect of the activated cannon on this not Kraken, on this harpoon here, to be able to look at the full hand. But Joseph is going to choose the card that he looks at.
Choose to take
6.
Seems. Yep, take 6 damage.
I mean, he can show a non-attack action and be like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be like, here, look at this.
Exactly.
All right, we both carry on here.
Good thing about allies too, they're also non-attack actions, so you can use them in many ways here in this matchup.
So
Golden
Tipple.
Tipple.
See a Golden Tipple.
Starting the Gravy Bones turn, activating Cook first. So you're gonna create a gold regardless if you are discarding a yellow card.
Yeah, that's gonna be the Swell, and then we're gonna see that it's the Oyston was revealed and discarded. So that's gonna be that when it dies, it makes a gold. So
yeah, when it dies, gets a gold.
Pretty good card there.
Yep. Again, gold generation in this matchup is so important
Yeah.
for each of their heroes. This is a high seas matchup here.
Yeah, I think also something to note here is activating this gold-baited hook and attacking with the golden tipple is he's gonna steal a gold from Ty. So Ty
And he does.
loses his gold.
He lost his gold.
I think it's pretty on its face. Like, hey, I can block this out. I just have to deal with one ally here. Maybe there's a way around it.
There's
but
not even an ally because this ally is in the graveyard.
Yeah. Oh, again, another. Oh, that's gonna be the sea legs. Makes a rum token.
Oh,
Drawing a card.
that's a good discard.
Gravy might be
Cooking here.
cooking. Yes.
You know, he's hot right now.
Yeah, that's that portside exchange. Really good
Yep,
card
really
there.
good card. Really good card.
It looks like he drew into a kick the bar to keep. He's just gonna take a look off the top. Gravy gets access to so many cards. Just card draw, being able to look at the top of his deck, like
You always have that information as
Yep.
Gravy. You are piloting a ship that you know your ship. This really feels like a true captain where you know what's on top of your deck, you know what's in your graveyard, you know what's in your hand. You're
Yep.
trying to do on-hit effects. You're controlling your opponent just by threatening damage,
yep.
you know.
And then Gravy activation
No wonder
gets
there's
one
a
of
lot
those cards
Gravy
out, and then
train
here we go, 6. Yeah, we got 7 Gravies here. We did show the meta breakdown during our last intermission. Yeah, it looks like that was an Avast Yi, I believe, being played, and then playing out that Rigor Mortis, coming in for 6 with Go again, threatening gold. Ty, I think, is holding on to a Command and Conquer boat in hand. That could be pretty strong.
That could be strong, but the value diminishes if Gravy doesn't arsenal here. So let's see what Gravy opts to do. And maybe they can use their entire hand in this turn, or perhaps they are going to arsenal pass.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe they have. I think they have Go again still.
I believe that Vasti is going to give that ally Go again, that ally attack action.
And it's a Rigor Mortis, you said?
Yeah.
The glare is killing me.
Yeah, I know. We're just stuck in our little corner office here casting this one out, but
Thank you again for joining us on the Rails to Trails 1K Tournament Legends on Main. This is round 2. We're looking at Tyler on Marlin versus Joseph on Gravy. So far, a slow start for this round 2 here. We have 2 decks that like to play the long game.
oh no, it was loot the hold, so that's going to be the on hit, discard a card from hand, and make a gold. So pretty good turn there for Joseph. He does set that arsenal. We're going to see an E-Strike come out. Is this going to take care of that ally?
Yep.
So I think Tyler's going to have to be on ally cleanup duty a lot
Oh, yeah.
here.
Again, playing that long game.
yeah.
Gravy wants, if you don't like to play the long game, Gravy will force you to play the
Yeah.
long game. Here we have a follow-up after Enlightened Strike.
Yeah, so
Gravy
that 5 with Go
considering
again,
yes.
and be able to, he's pitching here, being able to see what's on the top of the deck. Like, can we get to one of those power cards? Can we set something up here? But Tyler's going to be without an arsenal here going into his next turn.
And from the Loot the Hole, they had to discard the
Yeah.
Conqueror of the High Seas, which
Yeah.
is a power card here for Marlin.
Which I think understanding is like, I don't think you wanted to block 6 there, and then what you would have sent the E-Strike, and then you'd be in the same
Oh,
position.
yeah.
Here he's threatening something out of Joseph. It's going to be a sunken treasure. Searching for a yellow card to flip that upside down, make a gold, and then take 3 there.
30 to 31.
This is a pretty close game.
Pretty close game.
It does feel like
Blocking with a Tip the Barkeep here to prevent more damage. Or discarding, that's the discard effect. From,
no. Who's this showing?
just showing from
Oh,
the King
from
Kraken.
the King
Harpoon,
Kraken.
yeah.
Yep.
Or the King
And that was
Shark.
yeah,
King
and that was set in Arsenal on the
Yep.
last turn. So good value there by Ty, but he
Good
hasn't yet to be able to activate a cannon. I think once we see a cannon activation, I think that this game can change pretty quickly because he's going to be able to choose what card.
Another portside exchange, opening the turn here on Gravy.
Getting that chum into Arsenal, and chum into Graveyard is huge because he's going to be able to bring it back to life.
Yep. Looking at the top of the deck with a compass, trying to decide what to do next. If you can get that chum out of that graveyard, it would be great.
Yeah. It looks like he does have 2 blues. So
It's
Chum
possible.
does cost 4, and he does swing for free. He just costs that tap activation.
But you need to have Watery Grave.
Active. And Port Side Exchange is a blue, so he's already halfway there.
Yeah, to activate Chum's instant ability here,
Oh, you have to have a Water Grave in
you
hand
have
to
to have
discard.
a Watery Grave in hand. I'm just confirming that here on the card text, if I can find it. Discard a card with Watery Grave. Yeah, so you have to have line up. And that's the great thing about Chum. People talk about how this card is overpowered because you can change the attack target, but there is a conditional piece of information that you need a Watery Grave to do that. A card with Watery Grave in your hand.
Yeah, and some of these gravy lists are running lower ally count. They're maybe on 11, 12, 13 allies, so it's a little bit harder to see
Yes.
that ally to get the full effect from Chum. Lots of gravy players I've talked to are really high on Sawbones as like the premier ally, which is in that gravy armory deck. So
Sawbones is a good card because it doesn't have that condition of having a Watery Grave card on your hand, and you can use it to reduce the value of incoming attacks at any moment in time
Yeah.
to allies and to yourself as a hero. A lot of value from Sawbones as an
Yeah.
ally. Now we're going with a Limpet here, just summoning it from hand,
Yeah.
just to have
So,
2 allies on the board.
yeah, knowing that was on top, using the dead threads to create an extra resource because we had one floating there, using the rum to give that Chum go again. There's again lots of sequencing. Gravy's a super unique deck in that way, but again, Life Total is pretty close here. Ty's like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that Chum. I'm just going to take care of it right away. You can keep the Limpet. Limpet has go again, so we can see some pretty interesting things come through here.
But Chum is still a 6 power card, you know, and you want to have, or Tyler I think is thinking here, I'd rather not have that damage come through. Limpet is a 2 going card. It's easier to block with 1 card. You don't have to think about that 6 breakpoint here. Activating Gold Baited Hook into another Golden Tipple.
We've
That is
seen
the
this play how many
this
times
is the
now?
play, yeah.
It's a great way to get that guaranteed value off the pay the hook. Hey,
And you
I've
don't
already
lose
made
it.
a gold. I'm not going to lose it. It's a strong thing to do.
We're gonna see this a lot today with 7 gravies. I think we're gonna see a lot of gravy. We
Yeah.
might even have a gravy top 8 here.
Yeah, everyone gravy in the top 8, and then one lone Syndra or something of the like.
This is gonna be really interesting considering that everybody is in the gravy train right now, and gravy is the most popular hero I think in the meta. Would you agree, Shaq?
100%. I think gravy's really popular. I think Slippy's again another
Slippy is
popular
coming
deck.
back, yeah. Tip the Barkeep here, creating a golden rum.
It's such a strong card. Give
Gold
me
Rum
anything
Kiss
you want
token.
go again. It can be an action, an attack with an ally.
Limpet go again. Straightforward face value.
Yeah, take
you
the
already
2.
know, take the 2. 26 to 31 is not that bad of a gap in terms of health resource. Summoning an ally from graveyard. It's gonna be, I think, Swabby here. Swabby's such a good card, such a good ally.
Yeah.
And it's common too.
Gonna give it go again here, or they're gonna play something else out to give it go again. Maybe a no. We're just gonna give it go again.
Yep, give it go again. Going for Swabby for 7.
Or maybe it's no. I think it's Rigor Mortis. 2 floating, pitching a blue.
Ah.
Rigor Mortis comes in for 1 for 6 there. So
Yeah.
again, it still has go again.
Yep.
So I wonder what. Again, there's the 2 floating, so most likely gonna use the 2 floating to break a gold, to just be able to have an arsenal. Again, Gravy multiple ways to get through their deck quickly.
Mm-hmm. They only have Oyston in their graveyard, so there's no 2-cost ally to
Yeah.
summon from the graveyard.
Or maybe you go Oyston and be like, here's 3 allies, deal with it.
Again, Gravy wants that ally board state.
And we've seen the same thing with board state heroes. Prism wanted multiple auras. Granted, Prism auras had Spectra on them, and that was an
Yeah.
issue in their own right, but
And Dromai, going back to Dromai
Yeah.
and that that trauma here.
we don't talk about Dromai.
But Joseph was a seasoned Dromai player back in the day when Dromai was legal, so it's, I think, natural to see Joseph here on Gravy with that board state of allies.
100%. So, Ty's this guy, I think, trying to just prevent some damage here. I think if Ty can get to a point where he can set up a cannon, set up that on hit, force cards out of Gravy's hand, he can kind of get there. Gravy is so good at making their opponent interact with them and being okay not interacting with your opponent.
Gravy makes your opponent take the decisions.
Yeah.
Gravy's just hanging out. It's crazy.
Oh.
But that's the value of Gravy here right now.
Yep. Tide making his own golden tipple. Activating cannon here. With 2 floating, so we do get the cannon activation, and we do see the King Shark Harpoon coming out here. So this, I believe, is going to be 10 overpower. Again, big number. Tai really, I think that was a fortunate turn for him. He was able to block out, mitigate a little bit of damage, and then throw his big turn back.
Tyler has a chance to get back that momentum.
Yep.
From Gravy here.
10 is a big number, and just says, I'll take it. Send me the bill. This is my hand.
Because they activated Harpoon, so they get to look at their hand.
They get the
and
full
they get
hand.
To choose.
They get to choose, which means they can get that gold generation. They can get that extra value.
Get that going off of Gravy, so they are not branching out and those combat chain links.
So yeah, we'll see. Interesting to see what
do we have in that hand?
looks like I see a Sawbones near the life counter there, but we're gonna see the Swell, the Saltwater Swell. Really good card. It's one of those research generation cards.
Yes. That's right.
Fourth one down. And I'll come back.
So Ty's able to make a gold.
Pass here, drawing back. Gravy deciding whether we are going to activate Compass.
He's gonna
Look at that top card of their deck. I really
gain information before we make the decision on what we're gonna do. I think Gravy's an interesting deck. I kind of alluded to this earlier. Like he can kind of do interesting things. It's like, okay, I'll take some damage, maybe lose a card from my hand, and then I'll figure out what I want to do once I get more information. And
no, we definitely need information as Gravy. We want to know what to discard, whether to discard from hand, destroy the top of your deck, where are my allies, I need them in my graveyard. We're going to be talking about this the entire day, it seems.
we're gonna well, this is our first Gravy on stream, so we avoided round one, so I think that's good. There's a lot of them out there.
Gravy's still deciding here, still thinking, choosing to crack a gold, it seems.
They're cracking gold just to draw a card. So knowing what that card is, being able to draw into it.
Pitching a yellow golden tipple. So we're running a full suite of golden tipples, it seems, on Gravy.
Yeah, that's pretty common to see these days, I think. As again, such an
correct.
easy way to make gold.
Yep.
We're going to see the Gravy activation getting rid of that Sawbones. Pretty good thing there. And then, again, seeing another card. Gravy allows you to see another card. So on average, Gravy's seeing 4, 5, 6, 7 cards a turn. Pretty strong.
You could argue that Gravy is a 5, even 6 intellect hero. If you have that information.
I think Ty's thinking this is going to be a big turn. I'm not sure if I want to deal with this. Ooh, pitching multiple cards, including a CNC to draw one.
Yeah. Tyler has no arsenal, so there's no value, real value here for that CNC in this turn.
We're going to see more gold popped. It's going to be in a vast G, and seeing another golden tipple we're going to draw into.
Just digging for cards that are better.
Yeah.
Or maybe even pitch stacking that CNC for later.
I mean, both heroes down to 20 life or so, and again, Gravy's seen multiple cards more than that normal 4 or 5 intellect that we're going to see. Allows you to get through that pitch stack quicker. We saw a similar thing with Oldham and Crown the Seeds back in the day, and
that's
Ty's not even thinking about it. He's like, I'll take 8.
He took 8. That's a Conqueror of the High Seas. 8 go again here. No value of the gold generation because we don't have cards in arsenal here.
Yeah. Ty's like, Ty's thinking a lot more about this limpet than he ever did for that Conqueror. Again, he doesn't have an arsenal, nothing to protect there.
No, 2 go again, and if he has the sauce on his hand, he might need to clean it up in the next turn.
100%.
Again, that momentum back from Gravy. 21 to 13. Another rigor mortis here. So they went 8 into 2 into 6, a 16 value here.
I mean, they did have to give up all of their gold to do so. And it's looking like Ty really wants to keep this hand. So,
That would put him in a really tough position after going down to 7, it seems, if they're
Yeah.
going to do that.
so we're just going to see a single card blocked here.
Just preserving some damage,
Yep.
going to 10. Sacrificing a play style here.
It looked like that was a searing shot. So again, one of those cards, again, leaking through extra damage, but Ty's going to have to make a decision. Do I deal with all these allies right now,
Yep.
right here, or do I threaten life totals?
Oh, he's decided to take out that limpet. Take
Yeah,
out the
he's like,
Gohan.
I'm done with this. And it's like, I believe that was a Rabble revealing the top card of the deck. Again, another red. Pitching a port side exchange here to draw.
Oh,
I
that's
believe,
3 of a
that's a
kind.
3 of a kind. So
Yeah.
this is what Ty was going for here.
Yep.
So opportunity to load multiple. Oh, just a single arrow. He doesn't have that New Horizon like we talked about earlier. Load a single arrow into hand, but he can only play things out from Arsenal. But he might be able to get that cannon activation, which is going to be really strong here.
And he still has a gold, so if he has a card with Go again, he can definitely draw into a load trigger.
Yep. And again, it's finding another harpoon. And again, one of the really strong harpoons here. That's that King Shark harpoon.
King Kraken harpoon.
King
I think.
Kraken,
Yeah,
yes.
King Kraken is looking for action cards.
Yeah, and we're going to activate the cannon, and then we're going to send this. So, again, another 10.
Non-attack action cards.
Non-attack actions, and you know what non-attack actions there are? Allies.
Allies.
Which means that you can turn down the ability to filter through, do things there. So,
We're seeing this balance of justice, which we are going to see this trigger here.
Yep.
Gravy has 4 cards in their hand. They could choose to just block 2,
let's have
sacrifice
Overpower.
1 card,
Yeah.
then do the instant ability on the
Just going to take
crown
8,
here.
yep. It's going to lose a card from hand. Again, we see another Saltwater Swell.
That card is really good into Gravy. It allows you to pitch from the top of your deck.
Yep. Again, create more resources, allow you to go a little bit deeper. Ty's going to choose, I believe, a Call to the Grave there. So that's pretty strong. Taking
to
away a
the
Call
Grave,
to the Grave is pretty good. And again, he also has full information what the Gravy's hand is. And then he's going to pop the balance just like you were just saying,
Yep.
draw another card, so he goes back to a 4-card hand. Ty's got to feel a little frustrated with that, but he's got Gravy down to 13. It's been a
it
very
out,
back
yeah.
and forth game.
It's a close game. This is, you can really tell that High Seas heroes have the best matchup in this meta right now. They're close games, they're consistent games, they're flesh and blood.
And they're fun to play. I know people talk a lot about like, oh, Gravy's not flesh and blood because he's a board state. It's like, I enjoy playing the Gravy matchup. Like, I think it's a fun experiment to watch what the Gravy does, and as someone who has a Gravy deck and plays it on occasion, it's
Yep.
an enjoyable experience. I stick to Cilio for many other reasons, but
Yep.
I walk around most of the time anyway.
I think we Sag, I think we play the same decks.
yeah,
Yeah,
Bolton, Prism, Cilio.
that's right, and Gravy.
Yeah, there we go. I'm very excited for Monarch 3 going to come out
Oh, yeah.
early January, so Bolton support hopefully coming with that. Ty's is going to take some damage here off that tipple. The red tipple there. So again, we haven't seen a blue card go to graveyard yet.
We have here a thinking moment, another tip the bar keep, creating a gold kiss from. That
And-
tip the bar keep in Gravy is so good. You can give your allies Go again at any moment. You
And
have to
allows you to go
sacrifice your
wider.
You have to sacrifice your hero ability, but if you don't have any gold and you just have your gold kiss, here
So-
activating Gravy.
So sacrificing a gold to again see another card, maybe get something in the graveyard that we don't necessarily need in our hand. Again, one of those things can be a Whaler Humperdinker. No, my bad. That's an Anka. Again, another strong ally.
And
Gonna
it's good.
really good into this matchup.
Oh yeah, draw a card, discard a card.
Draw a
because you
card.
drew
Nope.
cards.
No,
Yep.
just no. I think Anka just says no.
Just stopping that momentum, you can really tell how Gravy has control. Or
Swiftwater
can have
Sloop.
control.
He hits the sloop. So strong. Ty hanging his head. I think if that was a red there or a yellow,
That would have been.
this is a
different
very
story.
different game, and I think Ty's gonna have to eventually respect these allies. But
Right now, there's only Oyston on board,
yep,
but we can really
I mean there's
deny
3
the
available
possibility of
ones.
3 available.
Yeah,
I think one of them is Whaler Humperdinck. Or no, that's Anka.
It's the Anka. We
Yeah.
saw, what else did we see go into that?
I think there's another Shum. There's a Sawbones in there.
Yeah, so options for Gravy. Oh, not going to see the Mage Masters.
We're playing from the graveyard a Sawbones, it seems.
Yeah, we're going to see that Sawbones come out. And we're going to see another.
They do have.
We're
Go
going to pop the
again,
Mage Masters.
giving the ally go again.
I don't think that's how that works. Mage Masters. Doesn't look like there's any go again.
Yeah, that's an interesting play.
Yeah, because Mage Masters, I believe, says your next non-attack action gets go again.
We can right here.
So, and then also Watery Graves gives that first ally that you play with Watery Grave from the graveyard.
That's right. The non-attack action card you play this turn gets going in, so
The
we might
next
have a
non-attack-
misplay here.
Yeah.
How interesting.
Yeah.
We are looking at Tyler here, thinking about what to do. Sawbones coming for 6.
Okay. Okay. So Ty making a decision here with this Sawbones coming in for 6. Sawbones also has that really unique ability of being able to tap and prevent 1 damage. So it's a nice ability to not leak damage or choose how you leak damage or
The disadvantage with doing that is that you lose the ability to attack with Sawbones.
yes. But Sawbones works offensively. He works defensively. Again, I think he's probably the strongest ally in that gravy deck because he can do so many different things.
Versatile ally for sure. We're waiting here on Tyler making a decision.
Tyler making a decision. How does he want to block this? Does he want to take, again, 6 damage? That's a lot. Ty's
9
going to
to
go down to
13,
3.
yeah.
Does he have a way to kill from 13? Or, I mean, he's not a wizard, so he can't kill on his turn. So Ty's going to choose
Block
to
with
filter.
Crown, yeah. It's 2 pieces of equipment. Choosing to attack with Oyston, then
Taking the 3 down
taking
to
the
6.
3 down to 6. So
So
now
over
we
to
go
Ty.
back to Ty. He's trying to figure out what to do with his hand now that that happened.
Ty making a decision. Ty choosing if he wants to maybe destroy one of these allies, get rid of it pretty early.
We still have to figure out how to get back that momentum
Yeah.
after losing.
It's a pretty big
Three
turn
life.
there.
Going
With
to
life,
6.
like if he was able to maybe stay at 10-ish, 9-ish, I think he can send something pretty strong back. But again, coming in for 6. 6 is a big number. Requires 2 cards to deal with, and I don't think Ty had the option and the ability to go down.
Choosing to pop a
3.
gold, draw a card, and perhaps get advantage of that
Yeah.
Marlin trader of loading here.
Yeah, and he's gonna have resources floating, so maybe again, ability and a way to activate.
Choosing to take care of one of the allies, which is going to be Sawbones.
Yep, that's good. And he's just gonna
Again, I
Arsenal
like
pass.
cleanup. I like cleanup.
Yeah, but that Oyston stays around. Oyston comes in for 3, doesn't cost a resource.
And when you kill
Full
him,
grip from Gravy.
gets a gold. There's a lot of value from Oyston. A lot of value from Oyston. Looking at the top, using the compass here, Gravy. Trying to decide, breaking the gold kiss rum. Give it your next action go again.
Next non-attack action. No, next action in general, regardless if it's an attack, non-attack action, attack action. Looks like Joseph making a decision here.
Choosing to block.
You
The
giving up
shum.
the tunic. Ooh, but he does use the sunken treasure, and he's like, I don't want to deal with this. I believe that's the anchor. No, he's like, I don't want to deal with this. Ty's like, that's one way to kill an ally before it ever gets there, is just sunken treasure it, float it away.
If only we had seen those sunken treasures a little bit earlier in the game, maybe Tyler would have a
And that's a CNC for 6.
better advantage by just making those allies unavailable
100%.
for Joseph here.
It looks like Ty's going to have to block his full hand here just to keep an arsenal. Or if he takes 6, he dies. Like, Ty's in a really tough spot here.
Blocking all.
He's going to block it all out.
Tough position here for Marlin player.
Actually, no, he doesn't, because Golden Tipple blocks for 2. So one's going to leak through. He's going to lose that arsenal. And I think the writing might be on the wall here for Ty. Like,
Preserving
I think
life
Gravy's
is,
in
is
a...
what Marlin needs to do right now.
I think it's going to be really hard to do that.
Gravy with a 4-card hand.
Yep. And an ally available. There's a way to get the Anka into play, maybe playing the blue, pitching, and then that swings for 5. So
Marlin's in a really tough spot. Between the zombie and the wall.
that's where I think the meta is for a lot of heroes right now, is between a zombie and a wall.
I think this meta is the Walking Dead meta here.
Yes, it is. We're going to see a blue plate.
Goes to the graveyard.
Yep, and then plays the
goes
Anka out.
into the board.
So the first ally here, or the next ally, is going to get go again from that Avasti, and then on hit make a gold. So that's pretty strong, but
This Anka attacks for 5 here.
yeah, attacks for 5. So casual lethal. If Ty decides not to block this for some reason, he will die. Most likely there's going to be Oyston. If not Oyston, potentially looks like there's a Sea Legs in hand.
Trying to decide what to do next here. Marlin is in a tough position here. Tyler, as a pilot, needs to decide what to do, whether to block it all, try to fatigue Gravy, which you can. They go through their deck pretty fast.
Yep. I think your life is so low right now that I don't think you're in a position to fatigue. Ty's gonna block it out. Keep 2 cards in hand.
Still, that go again is threatening.
Yep. 1 resource floating here. I think if you're Gravy here, you want to find a way to threaten some damage, but also maybe preserve an arsenal. But instead, Joseph just says, I'm just going to threaten some damage. Again, forcing Ty to block.
Yep.
Another 6 block there. Ty looks like he's in the blocking end state. If there might be a way out of this, like maybe an all ally hand, something that's a little unfunctional. It does look like the Gravy deck is a little low.
I think we're getting here to second cycle, I think, for Gravy. 2 golden tipples.
And Sawbones.
And another Sawbones. Definitely the momentum of the Gravy train is unstoppable right now.
Yep.
Tyler thinking, blocking
Yeah.
as much as he can. There is a gold, so there is a possibility for Gravy activation here.
Yeah. And we're going to see that Gravy activation.
We're going to see that Gravy activation. We're going to destroy a gold to draw a card.
And we're going to discard
a card.
something.
It seems it's going to be one of those golden tipples. Let's see here. Gravy is...
I mean, the question is...
We have babies on the stream today.
I think you want to get rid of a blue.
Yep.
You want to maybe play out that Sawbones because it's going to thread in 6, which
Oh,
again, 2 cards, or maybe it's a card, some damage leaks through. Again, Ty's not in a strong position here.
Definitely not.
This game coming down, 15 minutes left in the round, but like Ty's got to be thinking there's got to be a way out. Like, and if Ty can find that way out, whatever that win condition is, if he can play to that, I think he can get there. But when Gravy had that multiple ally attack turn, I think it really swung things in the direction.
Blocking again, trying to preserve life.
Yeah.
Using the gold-weighted hook for the next attack, which is going to be Oyston's attack.
Oh, this is going to be Anka, actually. Anka for 5.
Oh, that's right.
Again, casual, lethal, once again.
And 5, that point there, you know, if you only block with 1 card that blocks 2 or 3, you are taking some damage.
Yeah,
here.
and I think Ty wants to keep his life as high as possible. So, like, if he can leak maybe 1, that's okay. But instead, he's going to leak 2.
Taking 2. Going to 3. This is a hard spot to be.
So Ty's got to... maybe he has a plan. It was just kind of Arsenal, so I think he's maybe trying to set up. I think he's playing to that win condition. He's like, hey, I got to get something in Arsenal. I have to hope that there's Gravy produces something that's a little unfunctional, and that maybe I take advantage of that. But again, Gravy being able to see multiple cards a turn, maybe there's a way to mitigate
huge.
around
That
that.
information right now, looking at the top of your card, while you have 4 cards in your deck, 4 cards in your hand, I should say, 2 cards on their board, 2 allies on Arsenal. This is a great spot to be this late in the game.
All right, pitching a chum.
To draw,
All right.
breaking a gold here, draw a card, cycling your ally that is useless in your hand.
Yep.
That's another ally that's being picked. No, that's a Loot the Hold.
Loot the hold. Yep. And it looks like a saltwater.
And it's a
Revealing a
blue.
blue off the top, and we're now
For
in that
research.
research generation, and this is where Gravy really takes over a game. And this I think this is the opportunity now for Joseph to close this game out.
Again, having that information off the top of your deck, it's crucial.
Yep.
It's the best thing that Gravy has
Yep.
favoring him.
100% tie blocking. Again, we're going to see another Avasti. That's, I believe, the last Avasti.
Yep.
I think we've seen all 3 of them now. This is going to give that again. Go again.
Yeah.
Maybe another ally attack. Instead, Joseph's just like, yeah, I'm just going to play this from. I'm going to play this ally from grave.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attack with it. Again, it's coming in for 6.
And
Blocking,
blocking 6,
yeah.
you have to block here to
And again-
maintain that life. Tyler in a really tough spot here.
Yeah. And again, we're getting
Anka for
5 from the
5
Anka.
again. So blocking 3,
Takes 2 down to 1.
down
So
to 1. Wow.
that was a huge turn there by Gravy.
Tyler only has his arsenal. There's nothing he can do to gain momentum
Yeah,
at this
and
point.
there's 3 allies on the board, so again, if there's a way to create, extra action points off that Gold Kiss Rum, I believe all Tip the Bar kits have been played, but Ty, I mean, if you're Gravy at this point, you don't really care about playing allies out.
No.
You have enough allies. You have enough control of this
Just
game.
keep the momentum
you just
going.
got to finish it off. Every attack asks for a card.
Mm-hmm. And if you're able to manage that breaking point with Anka,
Yep.
try to go wide enough where you finish it with Anka, and you know that
Yeah.
Rangers don't block very well, so they're blocking
I
4 or
think-
5.
I mean, arrows block for 3, but I haven't seen a lot of pumps.
Neither
by,
have I.
Tyler, he hasn't. Unfortunately, he's really in just blocking out game state. And we're gonna see that limpet played, limpet blocked, and any ally.
Yep, and
that's gonna be game.
What
Wow.
a game! What a good game! And
Both
the winner goes
both of these,
to,
Joseph.
Joseph on Gravy here, round 2 of the Rail to Trails 1K tournament on Legends on Main, streaming by Big Deck Energy Podcast, BDE Podcast. I am Alex, and this is
I'm
Zach
Zach.
with me. What a game!
That was a
Zach.
great game.
What
I
a
think
great game.
we saw the power of Marlin, and I think we can see Marlin being a strong deck in the future. But I also think at the same time, there's a couple things missing. I think Tyler, he was right on the precipice there. He had those multiple overpower turns, stripping cards, gaining a little bit of knowledge about what that Gravy's hand looks like. But eventually, Gravy had that really strong turn, being able to attack multiple times with multiple allies.
Yep.
That's really going to go over the top, and then really, really good end game by both. I think Tyler recognized what his out was. He needed to arsenal something that mattered, and I think he did that, and hoping Gravy kind of fell apart. It never got there for him.
It never got there. Gravy had all the information he needed for his game plan, for his playstyle, for all the cards lined up in his hand, in the top of the deck, in the graveyard, in the arsenal. Marlin doesn't have that type of information. Marlin doesn't really know what the top of the deck is going to be. So
Yeah.
even if you play 3 of a kind, you're drawing 3 cards, you can draw 3 pumps.
Yeah.
And we could have seen that with Tyler. Tyler only had the chance to play 1 3 of a kind,
Yeah.
shooting only 1 arrow to kill an ally.
Yeah.
That's
And
not
I
a
think he
great
did a
use of
really
draw.
good job of managing the allies. Eventually, it just got to the point where he's just like, I can't deal with all of this anymore, and he put a little pressure on, and I think that was really good to see, and it was fun to see a Marlin, and we don't. That's a deck and a hero we see a lot
And I think
of.
that's the only Marlin we have today, huh?
I believe it's the only Marlin in the room.
We have a lot of one-offs.
Yeah, we
today.
do have a lot of one-offs today.
7 Gravies.
7 Gravies.
That's the most represented
Yep.
hero, and
then
the rest are
Verdant,
one-offs.
Syndra have 2, and Slippy all have 2 ofs, and everything else is a 1-up. We have some Asilios running around. We have a Puffin running around. So
I really hope to see a versatile top table here, so
Yeah.
we can stream a nice variety of heroes, and we can see different playstyles. So stay tuned for round 3. Thank you for joining us on the 1K Rails to Trails tournament
Yep.
here at Legends on Main, hosted by the BDE podcast. Again, I'm Alex.
I'm Zach. We're going to take a quick little break, and then we'll be right back. Mute that one. Oh, mute, yeah.
Welcome back. Round 3 of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament at Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and we're back. Round 3, we just saw a really good round 2. Joseph Mendez on Gravy squeaking it by against Tyler, and now we're getting a Verdance into a Slippy. So
Let's talk
should
about
be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, let's talk about Slippy, man. Slippy here, one of the great and most represented assassins right now. The fact that you can play your first stealth card with Go Again, and we have the time on the round announced at this moment in time. They're presenting their heroes here. Again, Slippy, strong with
He has
3
flick
Hunter's
knives,
Glaives, flick knives, so we're going to see that gameplay. We're gonna see a couple of Arcane Barrier here sideboarded for
Yeah,
the
and I
Verdansk
think
matchup.
it's really interesting with Slippy, and you bring up the Arcane Barrier, is like he has to bring in that Arcane Barrier. It does. The nice thing about Assassin Arcane Barrier, it does have built-in Spell Void, so in that really big turn, you're able to mitigate it a little bit more, but Verdance is a hero that wants to block because it gets cards into her graveyard, which allows her to then filter them eventually into her graveyard, which is a very interesting, again, fun play pattern with that Decompose. But I think Slippy wants to put that pressure on early, take Verdance off, and then I think if you're a Verdance, you want to see a Felling of the Crown, you want to see a Plow Under, you want to get good value off those Rootbound Carapaces, and then set up for that endgame state, playing through that Arcane Barrier. So we'll see how this one plays on out as they're shuffling, getting themselves prepared.
We can see in Verdansk's sideboard a snag, so that could be for this matchup something that they can bring into Slippy for those attack reactions that Slippy and Assassins in general like to throw at the opponents. We are looking into a really exciting matchup here. Arachne Slip Through the Cracks, or Slippy,
Yep.
against Chris Dietz on Verdansk. We have a Cabin on Slippy and
Yeah, I think it's
Chris
also
on Verdansk.
Slippy's going to be on Flick Knives. We know that, but it's also like, how does he use that Flick Knives for that Hunter's Claves to get that mark effect, to maybe buy back that dagger in a way with those retrieve mechanics, or maybe even make the Graphene Surlicera off the Spinneret. So lots of unique play lines that the Slippy does, and I think the Slippy wants to force you to make a decision,
Yep.
and we're going to see that happen here. So again, big thing that we talked about this beginning of the last game is like, how are we going to deal with who goes first, who goes second, and how do you position that in this metagame here? So
There was a time where going second or first didn't matter, but I think now that Acelia is gone, we have who else is gone? Dash IE is gone.
Yeah.
All these Mystic heroes.
Zen.
It matters. It matters whether you go first or second. It matters
Yeah.
for your sideboard. It
Yeah.
matters for
Equipment
your
selection
equipment
even.
selection. It matters for your opening playstyle. If you are turn 0, how are you gonna set up versus
Yeah.
your turn 1?
Yeah, also
It matters for all the heroes here.
Cavin's mat is incredible. It's that new Codex of Frailty art, so he's really going into the, hey, I like Assassin.
I'm gonna try and make you frail as much as
Yep.
I can, mark you as well as I can, trying to get that situation there, and we're doing some logistical decisions here, trying to get that life counter on it. So nice turnout here at the Rails to Trails 1K tournament. We have 24 players, as you can appreciate in the meta breakdown. Thank you all that have come to the Rails to Trails 1K tournament at Legends on Main to support the local scene, and this is one of our most competitive tournaments that we have in the area, and it's glad to see the Minnesota community come together for this tournament over here. And we're presenting our armor suites here, just trying to get that game started.
Yeah, so we're ready to go.
Round 3.
Enough shuffling been done. Let's play some Flesh and Blood. You know, I think the worst part about Flesh and Blood, as much as I like this game, is it's like, I don't want a sideboard. I don't want to shuffle. I just want to like present my deck and like, let's have some fun with my friends.
And that's where the armory decks are really
Yeah.
good. If you really want to get into the game, just get some armory decks, crack them, play
Yep.
them as is, ready to play out from the box. You can have those, play with a couple friends, kitchen table, or
Yeah.
even have an armory of armory decks.
Yeah, that's what I want to see in the future. I want that to be some type of format of an armory, like the armory format, and you can bring an armory deck regardless if that hero has LL or not, and play that deck. And I think it could be an enjoyable experience.
That would be good for those Aurora decks that are just sitting in the
Yeah.
shelves.
I mean, I'd get to play Aurora again, and that's a deck I enjoy. So here we go. Fist bumps have been extended, and let's see again. The biggest thing here I think is going to be what's the arcane barrier situation for the Slippy, and they're going with AB2 for that headpiece and those leg piece, and then tunic, and then obviously you're always going to bring flick knives.
Flick knives is going to be the piece key of equipment here, or the key piece of equipment.
Yep.
We can have concealed blade in the deck list, so there's a possibility of flicking
Retrieving daggers.
and
Yep.
retrieving daggers.
So. Slippy also, remember, starts at 38 life, so Verdansk already ahead. So we'll see how they use that. Again, Verdansk Armor Suite, we're going to see that Crown of Providence.
Discarding fruits
Yeah.
from the get-go, going to 42 life. And this is
Yep.
my hot take. Heroes shouldn't go over 40, or their max life.
Yep. I appreciate that take. I do find it a
Arsenal
little
pass
frustrating
here.
sometimes
Yeah.
when we get to those, 57 life total. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like,
I remember,
I like the idea of being able to heal back up. Like, I think that's, again, if we're thinking like Flesh and Blood is an RPG or a fighting game, like you don't ever really exceed your health.
That's
if
right.
you do, it's for a short period of time and then you come back down, and I think that's fine.
You have max health for a reason, but LSS is sneaky. They decided to call that starting health.
Yes.
So that's why we can go over.
Good point. So we're
Yeah.
going to see a Bonds of Agony pitched early, and that's going to be that Hunter's Clave. Again, Hunter's Clave is going to be like, hey, deal with it.
Okay.
Discarding a shelter.
Yeah. Preventing the next 3/1 instances of damage here.
Yep.
This is key if you're going to do double dagger.
Yep. And I think that's what you want to do if you're on your turn one, if you're Slippy. Like, get an arsenal set, try to get something going, and then go from there. Again, another thing we talked about. That's why going first, going second is so important.
So important.
Because you can kind of control how that happens. Instead, we're just going to see, wow, the glare. It keeps getting worse and worse every single game.
We're playing a little bit of a guessing game
Yeah.
and Flesh and Blood game here. Going with a double dagger.
Yeah, we're going to buff the dagger. Alright. We're going to prevent some.
Verdansk in a position where they either want to block to get, they don't want to get marked. That's
No.
that's the big thing here.
Because then
If
there's
you-
so many of those assassin
Mhm.
cards that get those extra added benefits from marking. And the thing with marking too is it persists turn to turn. So it's not like it goes away at the end of the turn. But
choosing to block with a rootbound Carapace here.
Yep.
No decompose since there are not enough earth cards in the graveyard here.
yeah, and that is going to get that mark to go on through, even through that prevention. It was a saber bloodshed, so that's going to give that additional buff to those daggers. Again,
Going for 5. A dagger
we
for
get
5 is
a
criminal.
arsenal. That's so huge for the Slippy. They didn't have to, play in a weird way to prevent that arsenal from going around.
Steve?
Again, Verdansk at 41 at life, just one leaky through, but that mark did leak through, and that's going to kind of determine how the Slippy is going to play this one out.
Can I go get it? Where are you gonna go? I don't know. What's the matter with you?
We did see right now, if Verdansk wanted to, they could create a decomposed situation, but instead they're just going to choose to pass,
Yep.
draw back on up. So
Verdansk likes to play the long game.
Yep.
They want to set up a little bit of the auras here and there, get that decomposed state coming, just block, get this earth cards in your graveyard, and then once you start decomposing, getting that at 8,
yep,
when Verdansk is online, that's when you want to start
Ring
throwing
of
spells
Roses,
and
Heartbeat,
Everbloom
yeah.
now with that new card.
she has 2 game, which is really interesting. Everyone I think focuses on those earth cards being so strong that you always want to play them, but sometimes there's just ways to get you to the state of being that you want to be, so you can actually go forward. Everbloom Life is also just a powerhouse of a card, being able to recycle. We saw it in the Pro Tour, actually. It was that ability to recycle and set up that end game state so you can finish your opponent.
United States Nationals was won by Verdansk using that Everbloom Life loop.
Into a new, yeah.
Yeah, it was the reason why
Yep.
Verdansk won the Nationals here.
Yeah.
That second card is coming. It seems that they took one from the Hunter's Glaive being marked now. Verdansk deciding whether to block that second attack. Blocking 3, it seems it was a 3 physical attack there.
Yeah.
Perhaps an attack with stealth. It could have been
Having go
any
again.
blood rot. Pain in the backside here for 3 go again.
Such a strong
Such a
card.
strong
It's
card.
an ability to get that dagger effect hit without having to destroy it like you do off a flick knife. So, really strong play.
Flick knife effect without the disadvantage
Yeah.
of the destruction of the dagger here. Oh.
And buffs it up to 6 on that Razor's Edge.
Then it's not pain in the backside because that's only for stealth cards there.
Correct. No decompose again. So that's 2 root bounds
and they
played
gave
without
them a
decompose.
blood rot, so it was infect.
It was in fact,
It was
yep.
infect.
Yep. And the thing too here, Slippy has yet to take damage. Again, you can play your Fruit of the Forest all you want, but if you're not threatening me in one way, again, one way to threaten pretty well is a Felon of the Crown. So
And this is why Sleepy is so popular right now. Is the most aggressive assassin out there. A lot of people that used to play assassins, including new, are now on Sleepy, are loving Sleepy, and are bringing Sleepy to these competitive events.
and Slippy plays a a unique play pattern. You get to do all the things of interactions, blocking, attack reactions, defense reactions that makes Flesh and Blood such an enjoyable game. But also at the same time, like you get to pressure some pretty strong damage.
Again, these heroes in this meta right now are really versatile. There's the obvious gravy train, but that's similar to what happened to Syndra. When she
Yep.
came out, she was just popular. What happened with Aurora? She was just really popular. So I'm really curious to see in the next couple of months how that gravy train
Yep.
is going to go here. And then we're
We're gonna see a
swinging
Bonds. We're gonna see a Bonds. So again, remember, Bonds, it has go again off the Slippy's hero ability, but also at the same time, like this could just be bait. This could be like, hey, give me some cards. I don't really care. We'll figure it out
And
later.
that's the thing with Assassin, man. You never know if they are gonna react or if it's just a bluff. The beauty of Bonds of Agony as the first chain link is that you have going. You don't have to break your Black Knight Whispers. You
Yep.
don't have to worry about whether or not I can go wide this turn because my ability is I go wide. We have our dance doing some math here.
Yeah, I think for dance is trying to do the math of like what's gonna be the attack reactions I'm gonna have to deal with. Like what's the max damage that I'm gonna have to play around, or is this just one with go again and I'll figure it out later. We did see a Bonds pitched earlier, so technically
Choosing not
speaking,
to
there's really
block.
only 2 left, and we're gonna
Flick knives.
flick knives, see if there's any response. It's gonna take the flick. Okay, so
Mark.
that's 1. The mark comes through.
And then we have 2 more.
That is gonna be the
2 just a Nix.
no, not just Nick, the mask one.
Oh, Redback Shroud.
Not Redback Shroud, not Tarantula Toxin.
Take up the mantle.
Take up the mantle. So double
of
take
them?
up the mantle, and
Wow.
the hero being marked, it's going to get that additional effect as well. And it's
So
going
it's
to
+3.
yeah, it's going to fully turn on this Bonds.
Let's look at
So it's
the,
+6 off both of them.
Let's look at the card here. So it's gonna be, but think about it. There's no other card in your graveyard. So you would have chosen Bonds if it was another stealth card. But here, the identity of the card will not really change. It's basically a
Yeah.
2 +3 attack
And the
reactions.
Felling of the Crown in hand gets that card banished. Verdansk doesn't really care. It's an earth card going to banish them. That's good for her.
That's
but
good for her.
that card is so strong.
We're gonna see a less chance of
Yeah.
Verdansk controlling Slippy's hand with Felling
Yeah.
of the Crown.
And again, when Felling of the Crown is that full power 8, get a card out of your hand. Like 8's a big number, and you can't generically just take 8, be like, hey, I'm okay with this. Like eventually, you're gonna have to be like, I have to block this. So early in this game, Slippy's like, yeah, I'm gonna not block this. Don't have to worry about it. Like
We still
that's
have
huge.
40 minutes, almost 39 minutes in the game. So we have a lot of time for Verdansk to get online and get that ball
Yeah,
rolling.
and you got 3 cards deeper there, so maybe one more.
Codex of
Decompose
Frailty
and you
here
can get on
from
and-
the go end.
Again, stripping another card
Yep.
from Verdansk's
Taking
hand.
an infect. 0 for 3, but on hit blood run. It's a little celebration fanfare there just to put us in a good track,
Yeah,
in a
I
good
didn't
mood.
see what the Verdance grabbed.
It's kind of hard to
I
see.
wanted to
what
say
they-
it was a
yeah.
fruits, but I didn't see it.
And with all these people foiling their decks in the glare.
Getting rid of the CNC.
All right,
I don't think I've seen a decomposed card go into
the graveyard.
the graveyard for Verdance yet, so I don't think it was a decomposed card.
All right.
Losing the CNC, that's rough. Again, another disruptive piece. Slippy's not going to have to worry about playing this game really well. 34 to 28 right here.
Slippy biding his time.
And Slippy can do that. Like we talked
Mhm.
about the aggression, but like also like you can pull back a little bit.
You can definitely set up for later if you have a 3-card hand,
Yep.
4-card hand.
And getting that infect to hit, creating a blood rot, and then again you get to refill that arsenal.
Slippy constantly having an arsenal. Verdance babysitting the arsenal, which is the fruits of the forest here. It seems choosing to attack with it. That's kind of what it is. No,
it's going to
decompose.
be decompose. I don't think it's a plow under. Oh, it was a plow under. The arsenal's going to get bottomed.
Yep. So it was a blow under.
Yeah. So I didn't see that get blocked with earlier, but again, great card to choose. I believe Verdance is now online. If not online, they're one decompose away. Just gonna take the 6 and then take additional. Wow. 6 life difference here. We know Verdance can gain life at instant speed and other ways around that as well, but we've seen 2 fruits of the forest played, so that's don't have to worry about all of that. So
Let's see how many fruits of the forest this Verdance is running here.
yeah, are they running the blues? Are they running the blues and the reds? That's what this
Definitely the
question's gonna
blues.
be.
We have a 3 of blues, and we have 2 reds.
All
we
right,
have
so 5 total.
We have 5 opportunities to gain at least 2 life, and of course the other staple melt cards.
Yeah.
Plus Ring of Roses. There's ample opportunity for Verdance to gain life here,
Yeah.
gain momentum back.
And here we go with a Kiss of Death. Ooh, Tarantula Toxin, buffing it up.
Smart play on not blocking that Kiss of Death because it would have been a wasted card against that.
And then we get the
shred.
defense reaction, so you get some play around.
Another one. Wow. You can see
Man.
Calvin celebrating.
He's
his
playing
double
this game
Tarantula
really
Toxin turn.
good.
And this really showcases the power of Assassin.
Yeah.
That fact that you can have 2 attack reactions, buff 1 0 for 3 cost to a 0 for
Yeah.
9.
Yeah. And then we're just gonna arsenal. That's okay. That's okay. If you gotta be happy with that. You're up 15 on life here, and Verdance has been on the back foot this whole game. I think this is gonna change when Verdance gets
Oh, yeah.
online. It's gonna be very soon.
And
But
that's-
again,
that's-
losing the
yep.
felons hurt.
Losing the feelings definitely hurt, but Plow Under is still on game, and by the way, Slippy is arsenaling consistently.
Yep.
Plow Under might be better here
So here's an
instead of selling the
E-Strike.
crown.
Taking 2 E-Strike.
And again, Verdance, that's what she wants to do. Another Kiss of Death here.
Yep.
Verdance really wants to take a lot of damage at the beginning, go down to 5,
Yep.
and then heal back up to 15.
Heal back up, do some arcane damage, and we see that strong card, the Ring of Roses, that Verdance specialization, that one of, that's going to be able to do that additional arcane, get that life gain. There's going to be a lot of interaction here. So Chris drawing that at the perfect time here, and
Oh,
again,
another Tarantula Toxin.
more.
What a combo. Back-to-back Kiss of Death Tarantula Toxin here.
again, remember that Kiss of Death, when it hits, you're going to lose a life. So it's a strong card.
And it has go again
Yep.
from Slippy.
Yep.
Sink below?
Yeah.
Seems like a defense reaction there.
It looks like that sink below there. No sink, it looks like. No, we
yeah,
are going
we
to
are
choose
gonna
the
sink.
sink. I think we're going to keep that Ring of Roses in hand, maybe draw into an additional 3
Oh,
block, but we're
drawing
going to
to
see a shelter.
of Respawn.
We've seen 2 already. One was
Yeah.
used for that modular ability, and
No.
then one last turn being that block out.
So this is the third one.
This is the 3rd one. Again, prevention effects is going to be really strong.
But still, Verdance losing the defensive capabilities.
Again,
Not a good spot to
pitching the
be.
Codex.
Into a CNC, I think.
That's what I wanted to say as well.
A white border one, perhaps?
It looks like a whiteboarder. Oh,
We
we're
don't-
going to give
yeah.
up equipment.
Alright, so we're getting chest piece and head,
Yeah.
which is gonna be the
Oh, I want to say Plume of
Barskin
Evergrowth.
of the
Yeah.
Millennium Tree
Crown of
and
Providence.
Plume of Evergrowth.
Crown of Providence,
yeah.
yeah.
Because Plume of Evergrowth doesn't block. So.
Yeah, and we're going to buff this up.
So blocking 5 on a 6 here. Buff it with what?
Flick knives. Oh, so we're gonna respond with
Oh,
flick knives.
gotcha.
Yeah. Throw
Marking, yeah.
throw that. No, throw the kiss of death, and then force that shelter out of hand. Shelter not going to get huge value there.
Mm-hmm.
Really only getting 2. The 1 life, and then. But on the back foot, Warmonger's Diplomacy.
That's a good card.
Yeah, it's going to control. Slippy does run 9 attack actions, but I think if you're Slippy, you're like, I'm going to war still. So
Mhm.
we have this. I believe this was
Arsenal, the Codex for later.
Yeah.
This is
Infect.
Infect.
With
3
Go Again.
Yeah. That innate ability that Arachne Slip to the Cracks has is monumentally a problem for Verdansk right now.
Yep, and Verdansk having to block with one of those Everbloom Life, so that way to recur value game in the end game, and we're gonna come in with the dagger. It looks like I'm seeing another white border CNC in hand.
Another
Ooh,
mental
mental block.
Okay, mental block.
So prevent
Alright.
2. It's gonna create a ponder token, which is good. So a way to refresh that arsenal and get maybe a little deeper.
Yep.
We're gonna see again. We
And
see
that
that CNC.
CNC.
So I did read that correctly. And again, Slippy's gonna have here right at the end of the turn another arsenal. I think we're gonna get in the end state here of Slippy's gonna have to choose and determine when to use that flick knives to get that final. You might go down on a weapon, but maybe that additional mark or that additional 1 damage there is going to be pretty huge. We've seen 2 of the 3 Kiss of Death, so again, Kiss of Death is obviously a premier target for flick knives because it's going to do the 1 ping and then you lose a life off the ping, so that's pretty strong.
Very strong.
Yeah. We're going to give up the arsenal, which was an Autumn's Touch. We're also
Blocking
going to
3.
give up our gloves here.
Oh, blocking 4 then, take 2. Oh, took 4, so block 2.
Yeah, and we're going to play
Ring of Roses.
Ring of Roses. That's huge. I don't believe Verdansk is online, but I could be wrong here. No, Verdansk is online.
Verdansk is online.
Slippy's going to take 3. Move down to 26.
And this is the moment we were waiting for Verdansk to get online and start steamrolling with arcane damage off of life
Yeah.
gain. Lots of value from Verdansk's ability.
Yeah, so looks like not Slippy here. Verdansk is looking through the graveyard, maybe seeing what's still left, what's going on here.
They have like a question about life total, it
I
seems.
believe so. Just making sure everything's correct. They're checking with the judge.
Yep. Seems Slippy is taking some arcane damage. Just looking at the number of decomposed cards that we have here.
And then there's that Waning Moon coming in, another 2.
Waning Moon, also such a good card to have as Verdansk that you can play in either player's turn here. That makes Storm Striders even more powerful.
Yeah, Storm Striders with a Burn Bear, and then that Waning Moon allows you to reach from 9, which is pretty strong. So, again, but Slippy's keeping cards in hand and just like, hey, I'm just going to throw stuff at you.
Yep.
Pain in the backside once again. So, again, we're threatening that mark effect off that dagger. Give me cards.
Yep, blocking 3 here.
This is going to be a Bonds of Attraction.
So
No
good,
Go Again.
Slippy. So good.
I believe
Bonds
this
of Attraction.
is going to have Go Again. I believe Pain in the Backside innately has Go Again.
Correct.
And so this is going to be that first stealth card getting that Slippy buff.
That's Slippy's ability. I said it. I go wide.
Yep. Taking a peek in the
Verdansk
graveyard.
deciding to block that stealth card there. Slippy trying to figure out what Verdansk has left in the graveyard.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
all
so,
these cards,
so
yep.
Gravy is online. And it'll
Leave no
witnesses.
witnesses.
So trying to get 2 cards here, or maybe give up the chess piece. But I believe Verdansk has a sink below in hand, so most likely he's just going to see that sink below.
Yeah. Oh.
And it gets shredded.
What a shred here.
So Verdansk is going to lose their turn, too, because Arsenal's going to go away.
Yeah.
If they want to, they could discard that Fruits of the Forest, gain 2, but
Slippy showcasing the raw power of aggressive decks in Flesh and Blood.
and a Plow Under got hit off the Leave No Witness trigger on the top of the deck, so
Verdansk has no choice but to ponder, trigger,
Yep.
arsenal, and pass.
ponder off of that
Mental block.
mental block. Thank you. Slippy setting up here. We see a shelter in hand.
So this might be a defensive hand for Slippy, so we might see some clunky hand here.
Yeah. Prognosis leading with that Mark Dagger, that Hunter's Clave there.
Blocking the dagger.
Yeah, I think Verdansk is in the position where it's just like there's a lot of pressure coming. I have to respect this dagger.
And I think we're going to see a lot of matchups like this in this meta where there's one hero dominating the entire time.
Yep. Like we saw it last game with, it was back and forth, and then Gravy took that big momentum
Correct.
swing forward.
It could either go close games or not close at all.
Yeah. And this game was pretty close early, but I think Slippy has put on the pressure and just like, I'm just going for it because you have to win the race here. You can't let Verdansk get that life game going because, one, she's going to ping you for that arcane. You don't want to deal with that. And additionally, yeah, you just don't want to deal with it.
No, it is truly a race. Like, once Verdansk is online, she's scary, man.
Yeah.
She's really scary.
I think she's one of those heroes in this meta right now that presents different game plans, so you have to be prepared for it. And regardless of if you're an aggro deck or a slow deck or anything like that, she's presenting a unique opportunity.
Correct. That's the thing too. As an opponent going into Verdansk, you don't know what their game plan is. As an assassin, my game plan is typically I go wide, I react. You have to play around it, poker face.
Yep.
Verdansk, it's a versatile hero. Again, a
Well,
meta
it looks like
of
a
versatile
double
heroes
trouble
here.
coming now. Again, maybe bluffing, attack reactions.
Double trouble, red double trouble. So this is
3.
maybe more if they
Yeah.
activate 2 attack reactions this turn. There's
we're gonna
one,
see the knife get thrown. They're gonna take the mark and then
and then there's a second one. This is a concealed
throw-
blade
throw
or
the
throw
dagger.
So they can throw a dagger they control on hit.
Yeah, so they threw the Kiss of Death, so taking the 2 there, and then the throw dagger here for the Hunter's Clave, so ability to then also re-equip another dagger that's from there.
No, that one draw a card on hit. That's
Throw dagger?
Yeah, throw dagger is.
I thought that was the one that you're allowed to re-equip the dagger from Grave.
I think that's concealed grave, and concealed blade is from the inventory.
Gotcha.
So we have throw dagger here. Oh, it might be concealed blade then.
Maybe it was Concealed Blade then. It looked like the art did look like. Oh yeah, so if it was Concealed Blade.
So it was concealed
yep.
blade. So they would have equipped one from the inventory.
Yep. And again, right now, Slippy's got 2 daggers again. So we have that opportunity to use those flick knives. If you go
Verdansk
down to
without-
1,
yeah.
if you don't have the life gain, if you don't have the prevention.
And Verdansk with a Warmonger's diplomacy again.
Yep. We're going to see a discard of the mental block, so that's going to make that ponder token, which has been huge so far in this game. Preventing 2, so there's no point to flick this dagger. We got to find another way to get through now. We look like we have a
So opted for a Orb Weaver.
or Weaver Spinneret.
Yeah.
Can't tell what was
Can't-
played
yeah.
though.
Still, it's a decision that Verdansk has to make here, whether
Yeah.
they want to
We're
block.
dancing around the flick knives, dancing around other types of effects. They do have the prevention floating from the mental block, but like it might be the fact that there's too big of a life lead and there's too much pressure coming on the
Yep.
Verdansk for them to get there. Both these players, I think, have played this game really well, but Slippy,
Really well.
more power to them. Man. They're doing great.
Clearly dominating this matchup here. Verdansk here has a choice to make. It seems that they opted to pass. There's a reaction coming at it.
It looks like it was a. Are they playing Shelter?
They are
They're just
playing
discarding
Shelter,
Shelter,
yeah.
like prevent damage, like
Oh,
do
okay.
something to me.
Yeah.
I'll prevent some of it. I think that's a fair play. It also gets the card out of hand.
And that also showcases the defensive capabilities of Shelter of the Storm. So important in this matchup. when you have
Modular, it's
Verdansk,
like,
yeah.
hey, I need to get this card out of my hand. It's not doing me anything. I need to put some more pressure on.
All right, so we have some momentum here coming from Verdansk. Coming with a physical attack, and then I think Aether Life.
I believe they're doing the
Everbloom
responding to it with the not Everbloom Life, the
what's it called? Aether.
Rampant growth, life.
Rampant growth.
Get
Yeah.
into life gain.
This is a really important moment for Verdansk right now because you are at 4 life and you're trying to gain momentum. Your hero is online, so every time
Yep.
you heal life, you are threatening damage. Really important here if we want to take momentum here. All right, so here we are, round 3 of Rails to Trails 1K tournament on Legends on Main. This is through this tournament. Zach is an event that's during the Rails to Trails event here on Watertown.
Yep.
So we have a lot of familiar faces coming out of the shop.
Spinneret.
This is the moment that Sleepy might be threatening
Yeah.
the
And again,
life of Verdansk here.
and I think the thing too that we're noticing with the Verdansk needs to find a burn bear, find some arcane to enable that waning noon so that they can finish this game. So
And they definitely can with Storm
Slippy's at
Striders.
15,
Yeah.
but if they go down to 9, 8, something in that range, it can be pretty different pretty quickly.
Storm Striders really unlocks that ability of perhaps going to town on their turn. And Verdansk has the key elements to actually douse down 15 arcane damage
Yep.
in their turn.
There's a rootbound carapace in hand. We'll see if it's used.
It is going to be used.
All right,
Blocking
no,
6
yeah,
here.
that's fine. No decompose. That's fine. Art of Body Desire. Again, we still see an arsenal.
Slippy with the arsenal, constant arsenal.
And they're just like, hey, deal with this now. I think we're now in a little back and forth. Verdansk able to pull it back. It looked like a huge lead by Slippy, but we're really fighting back here.
No, we're trying to, as Verdansk, I think, gain momentum, slow Slippy down, trying to get that arcane damage by gaining life
Yeah.
and doing arcane damage as well.
Blocking out 6, so prioritizing that arsenal. And we see a pain in the backside in hand. Tunic going up. We're gonna
This
see
is
that pain in
awesome.
the backside. Yeah. So if this pain in the backside hits, the Hunter's Glaive is going to be able to hit. Or you can Flick Knives. So there's potential like 5 threats and damage here. So you're going to have to block.
And it might be unpreventable damage
Yeah.
if you're throwing Flick Knives 4 turns in a row and Verdansk is not able to gain life at all.
Yeah. Or be able to prevent. Thinking about the play. Verdansk, again, knows what's in their deck, knows what's in their graveyard. They know what's left here, so they're really again, same thing we saw with Ty at the end of the last game on Marlin. It's like understanding what is the way that I get out of this position. They can kind of forced into this here, between a rock and a hard place. This time, not a rock and a zombie, but they're getting there. This pain in the backside, really pressuring.
Verdansk's backside is tired from all this dancing around this attack reactions.
Yeah. But I believe we've seen all 3 Tarantula Toxins. I believe we've all seen all 3 take up the mantle. So some of those power reactions that Slippy has actions to,
We still
Doesn't have them.
We're still missing a couple of Saber Bloodshed. That's
Yeah.
another power card which, if they are marked, they can draw a card,
yep.
giving Sleepy
But
that
also
momentum.
like +5 on a dagger is pretty good,
Oh,
especially daggers that mark them.
no brainer there. Verdansk is thinking here, trying to assess whether this card is worth that pain in the backside.
Yeah, I think you have to block this one out. Like I think it's you lose too much momentum, you lose too much tempo, and you go to a place that you really don't want to be if this hits, because even if it leaks for 1 damage or something like that.
It's lethal because it's you need to block.
So we're going to see the tilling blocked. It's going to come with the equipment as well. And again, creating that embodiment. So now we're going to get a little extra block value with maybe a non-attack action or 2.
if they have it.
And then, yeah, here's that leave no witnesses. So if they have the non-attack action, which they do, able to cleanly block it. So I think that's a really good play there by Verdansk.
Excellent
And
play by
can
Verdansk.
they swing it back in their favor?
Here we have
Is that a heartbeat, I believe?
Heartbeat will come to hold.
Yeah. Oh, take up mantle. So there's the last take up mantle. Oh no, it was a burn bear. It was a burn bear.
Burn is good.
So just you know,
So just took 3, AB 2, so took
maybe
4.
2. Yep. Remember, not Verdansk. Slippy also has access to Spell Void too. So again, it's gonna be a little bit harder for Verdansk to just be like, okay, cool, I kill you from 9. It's like,
Still, Verdansk is doing pretty good. holding the line,
Yep.
trying to narrow that life gap.
Yeah. And it's closing on down here.
Blocking with a Warmongous Diplomacy, and then
Oh,
doing a
here's the
3.
flick. Do they have the prevention? They do have life gain in hand with the Fruits of the Forest.
It's not gonna be enough, I think.
I
This is a pain in the backside.
Yeah, pain in the backside. So we're flicking one of the daggers, but there is another dagger variable to do that mark as well.
This could be lethal here.
Um,
Dagger
so
first.
yeah, they're responding. They responded to their own reaction by popping the flick knives to
Yep.
have that damage come through.
Exactly.
Again, asking this question.
Still another dagger that I control that can hit with pain on the backside.
Yeah.
Such a good play by
So it's
Kevin
destroyed.
here.
Taking the one. Okay. Now marked. Verdansk is marked.
Huge at this stage in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to gain 2, go to 5.
Trigger Arcane. Oh, it's
No,
Verdansk
it's
not
on
online?
It's not. It's only on Verdansk's turn, not on every turn.
That's correct.
Yeah, we can't have every wizard
Oh,
be able
yeah.
to do arcane. Yeah. And they're gonna take 2. Pain in the backside trigger here. I
Hitting
believe.
1?
No. Oh no, that was another concealed blade. So it was just the +1 off the pain in the backside. So they got the 1 from concealed blade itself. And then
Graphene Chelicerator.
yeah, this is huge because this card, rather than most of the daggers are really below rate outside of those on hit effects, but
And
being able
they're
to
marked, so
Yep.
they have go again. This is huge for Slippy right now.
Yeah.
2 on Verdansk, 11 on Slippy's.
I believe that was
health
a
count.
enlightened strike coming out from the Verdansk.
Arsenal.
Yep.
Blocking here with Art of Desire
Oh.
body and defense reaction. It
And
seems.
holding on to that defense reaction, that Shelter of the Storm was in there 3-4 turns, just kind of waiting for an opportunity.
And they used it when they needed it.
Yep. And I think Verdansk is in an interesting position here because they don't have an arsenal, which means it's harder to kill. But all they have left is their Storm Striders.
Infect, go again here.
Yep. And remember, flick knives. You have to respect flick knives here.
Yep.
No reactions.
And then it's a second card.
And this is going to be that double trouble. So the double trouble is able to get a potential buff here. We're going to block it. We're going to see a flick knives.
Yeah, we're gonna see a flick knives. That's gonna take Verdansk to 1 unless they prevent it.
Razor's Edge. Buffing the double trouble.
What
Any
a game
life
this has been.
game. Such a close game here.
Verdansk still has some possibilities if they're able to gain a life. It
And
seems
that's
that
no-
Gats game.
There's the fist bump.
Chris has conceded. Slippy taking the game here.
Wow.
What a game.
That was a great game.
They're talking over there about what could have been better, what could have not been better. And Zach, I have to say, what a game by Verdansk.
That was,
what a game
I think, by
Slippy.
both. Like, I think watching that Slippy play, and if you listen to the BDE podcast, I think we mentioned this a couple weeks ago, is like, Slippy, you can get 6 Slippy players in a room, you can show them a hand of 4, and they're all going to have 6 different answers for the best line to do. But each Slippy player wants to control the game in a different way, and we saw Kevin just be able to manipulate with attack reactions really well and force cards when they wanted them to be forced, and ending that end game state. They understood what they needed to do, having that deep reaction arsenal to prevent and leak some damage, and just like get to that state to make the Verdansk's life really difficult. Really well played, and then Verdansk was able to fight back too, like understanding like, hey, I don't have my Felling of the Crowns, I lost some of my power, what's my way through this? And really, really good game to watch there.
At the end, both heroes did what they wanted to do. Slippy steamrolled with attack reactions, and Verdansk tried to stay alive. Too bad Verdansk suddenly lost this round, but that was round 3 of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main. I'm Alex,
I'm Zach.
and we'll be back for round 4 in just a minute.
And we're back, just like that.
Welcome
Quick little
to
intermission this time around. We
Yeah.
got to talk to Bailey for a little bit, and we're back on. So we got Andrew Rothamel on the left here on Kasai, and then I think he's facing down just a sea of gravies today, so he's going to see another one.
And this is round 4 of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here on Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and it's another. Hey, we get to play Flesh and Blood. We get to talk
Oh,
about Flesh
yeah.
and Blood. So there are 7 gravies in the field, so you're going to have to get through gravy one way or another.
And we're looking at another gravy here on
Yeah,
stream.
I think
with
Kasai's the
Yeah.
way to do it. If I have to be honest, I think you can deal with allies pretty well. You can buff your things. You can multiple attacks per turn. Maybe you can set up your allies of your own with the cell swords and be like, my allies are cooler than your allies, and
They do have
see what
Gohan on
happens.
its own, so and they go for 3. It's a powerful cell sword that Kasai can build with her mercenaries here. And I just want to point out these nice mats that these guys have here. The Murderous Rabble on the Gravy side and the Allure Inducement on the Kasai side. These are 2 of the newer arts that we have on mats for Flesh and Blood, and it's
Yeah.
nice to see a nice representation of mats too. I think that's one of my favorite parts about this game. You can put that nice art of the card in a nice mat that you can showcase to your friends and say, hey, I like this mat,
Yeah,
this is what I'm at.
100%. Murder Travel. That's just. I think that card's just super cool. So we're gonna see this one play out well. I think we're still doing sideboarding, still shuffling around. So lots of time to go before we just really dive on into this one.
Oh yeah. Again, this is round 4 of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main. This round, we're gonna have a Gravy and we're gonna have a Kasai. I'm really curious. Let me look at Andrew's Brother Mel's here list here. Let's talk about a little bit about that.
I mean,
It seems that this is
I
something
think he
similar.
wants to draw cards.
Yeah, I mean,
be able to get those weapons for free, activate the Kasai ability. I think
Make
gold
gold.
generation. There's also ways to generate copper. It's not as strong, but Blood on Your Hands is a strong card. So
Race an Army, I mean, they have Riches of Triple Dunny in there for
Right.
that gold generation
Yep.
on pitch. That's a great resource to have on this matchup
and
here.
you're also running a good deal of yellow because of that hero ability, banishing 2 reds, banishing 2 yellows. So
We
we're
have
gonna see
Rothamel
this
on
one
a
go.
draw swords list, so we're gonna see a lot of drawing cards from Kasai. What about Gravy? Is this Gravy any similar to Joseph's Gravy?
I assume it's
perhaps?
gonna be pretty similar. We're gonna see Mage Master Boots. We're gonna see
All those golden tipples,
Golden Tipples.
maybe chums also.
Yep.
Prismatic Leyline is a nice spice to have on.
All right, so that's gonna be an interesting card to see. And Whaler Humperdinck, I don't think we saw that one played out last Gravy match that we saw at Jittery Bones. That's another card to look for as well. So,
Tip the Barkeep,
yeah,
Saltwater Swell, all these cards that allow Gravy to pitch from the top of the deck or have Gilligan are going to be crucial for this matchup against Kasai. 3 Shums. I don't know how Shum is going to be able to work.
I think
in
it's
this
gonna be a
matchup.
wait. Like, I mean, you have to do 6, and Centauri swords come in only for 2. So like, 2 of those is 4, and that's less than 6. So Trump's gonna be able to stick around, which is pretty good. So
I think we're gonna see here a really close game, or perhaps Kasai is gonna dominate. I think that's my.
I think if Kansai
prediction
can get
here. Yeah.
rolling, get some value going, we're gonna see.
Yeah.
what happens.
What's the armor suit on Kasai?
So it looks like Kasai's gonna go with that Balanced Justice, and get that benefit from 700 card draws from that Gravy, Brave Force Bracers, Grains in that chest piece, and then that Valiant Dynamo, that extra block on your feet.
And here we go. Fist bumps have been fisted or bumped, and the game starts. So let's see who goes first here. It seems both players are ready with their cards drawn on their hand.
Alright, I think Andrew's going first here.
Yeah, is that only one Centauri Sellsword on
No,
there?
I think he has them stacked together there.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, there we go. And we're gonna pitch a yellow draw swords. Yeah, just see a block right away.
Pitch attacking does draw sword, maybe because Gravy has to
Yep.
play the long game, or at least that's the incentive that Gravy brings
Yeah.
to the table.
just forcing again cards out of Gravy's hand, but does Gravy really care? Yeah, that's
Gravy
the
wants
question.
cards of its hand.
Yeah, I
Gravy
think
cards
because now
wants
he's gonna be able to
in the
draw it,
graveyard,
maybe
yeah.
get something that he wants. But again, we're seeing a Crown of Province actually from the Gravy. That was interesting to see there. I was maybe expecting a what was it? Balance of Justice.
Balance of Justice. I think having balance of justice on Gravy would have been better for this matchup, knowing how easily Kasai is able to draw cards.
100%. So we'll see how this one plays on out. Eddie's going to take a peek on that Gravy. This early activation, like, hey, what is on top? What can I deal with here? How do I want to play this one out? Doesn't look like there's any allies in hand.
Or turn 0 was Arsenal Pass, it seems. Oh no, we saw some attacks there. Yeah.
I think leak one damage.
Leak
I
that
think
one
that's,
damage,
that's
yeah.
got to be positive for.
Golden Tipple,
Yeah.
the hallmark card for Gravy right now on Gold Generation.
Yep.
No discard, so just a 3.
Yeah, because probably not having that yellow in hand. No point
Mhm.
to discard a card if you can't get the value from it.
Would you play Golden Tipple with no yellow cards in your hand?
No, I play only 3 3 golden tipples in my Gravy. But my Gravy's.
Yeah, I play
Slightly
yellow.
different
I don't play the
variation.
yellows, but
Yeah.
I would probably pitch them or block with them.
Yep, and just taking the damage there.
Yeah.
That's okay. Blocking,
Yeah,
blocking.
Gravy arsenaling, setting up for later.
All right. So full grip here and an arsenal for Kasai, and we're just gonna see big numbers coming here.
Yep, 2 pumps into
Two.
the sword.
Yeah. So this is gonna come in for. I can't tell anymore. All
think
the
that's
all the
6.
glare. Yep. Blocking it out. He does have go again then, so we're going to have that ability to swing another one here. There is an Unsheathed in hand. That might be a premier arsenal target.
Unsheath is such a good card, giving your Centauri Sabers go
Nope.
again basically.
We're just gonna say, hey, I'm just gonna swing. I want cards out of your hand. And we'll go from there.
Gravy blocking 2 cards with 2 cards here, trying to prevent some damage. It seems it was a 6 sack.
Yeah, he's gonna take it. Keep 2 cards in hand.
Passing turn.
Yeah. All right, now Gravy needing to get some momentum going here. Kept 2 cards in hand. It looks like they were able. No, kept a Call to the Grave. So in a way, they were able to keep an ally in hand. That Call to the Grave is going to go to the grave. Also, that ally is going to go to the grave. So opportunity to play it on out. Taking a peek at Kasai's hand, they do have that Eye of Ophidia. We're going to see a chum. So you were talking
Yep.
about that earlier, like how much value can you get from a chum?
And again, Gravy is a master at information. What he's trying to do is get as much information as he can about the cards that are in play right now, trying to figure out a strategy to get those allies on board.
100%. Again, if there's a blue in hand, you can activate that Dead Threads, pitch that blue, and then send that chum on out. And you can also attack with that chum because it doesn't cost any resources. So, pretty good, like 10 value turn there.
Oh yeah.
More, that's we take those numbers.
And Kasai is one of those warriors that really understands the value of the cards.
Yep.
All those actions that you play have even value in your graveyard with your innate ability. Your reactions have value. Your Centauri Sabers have value even when they are blocked. Kasai is the warrior queen of value.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna see a sift. I was not expecting to see a sift. Block again. We're gonna block with Valiant Dynamos whenever we can. Again, Kasai keeping their life total really high here. We do have that Eye of Ophidia in hand. We're gonna see it pitched. Again, opportunity to opt 2.
Again, that information that Gravy needs.
Yeah, but this is information that Kasai is using, so it's like, hey,
That's right.
anything you can do, I can do better. We're gonna see that chum activation, getting rid of Oyston. He's like, hey, can I prevent 6 damage to my face here? And maybe this is a way for Gravy to claw back just a little bit. It does feel like the value is definitely going towards Kasai in this matchup.
Pumping,
Yeah, so this is gonna take care of the chum pretty cleanly,
and that's the thing about Kasai. Value
and then
down.
send the other one.
Yeah.
That's, again, we're going to strand the Gravy with a couple cards in hand or force through some damage. And
We're doing a lot here as Kasai, putting Gravy on the back pedal here.
yeah. Again, another thing to notice here is Gravy is yet to be able to activate and find gold in any way. You're running all those golden tipples, but if you don't have the yellows to be able to get that value, it's hard to do.
Definitely, that's one of the things that we saw earlier with Joseph piloting Gravy. They were able to swing the golden tipples and generate that gold and activate Gravy, really taking advantage of the value that golden tipple can
We're going to see
provide.
a full block out here. Counter comes off Dynamos. That's huge. Again, we're getting that just, hey, I'm just going to play my game plan, and I'm going to get there. So, again, I think every turn we've seen Dynamos be blocked with, again, we're preventing that damage coming through. We can control what damage we take here. Seeing a Redganian Tome pulled by Kasai. Really strong card.
Especially in a deck where drawing cards matter.
Yep, and that's going to be, I believe, a Loot the Hold. There's going to be that strip a card from hand.
Yeah. Good card against
make it
Kasai.
gold, and
Oof, deciding to block.
or just block and
Yep.
figure it out later. Kasai really likes their hands, but
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what that tells me. Like, there's a world where they could have blocked with a
Gorgonian
card from
Tome
hand.
just turns on your swords for free.
Yep,
And you get to draw a card.
drawing card is good.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. We're gonna see that card draw. That
You know,
hit
it's
and run.
interesting that Gorgonian Tome is one of those tomes that's still legal on the
Yeah.
CC format.
I mean, it feels fine. You can't
Yeah.
pitch it. Like there's some restrictions to tome that makes it maybe a little bit more fair.
I agree with that.
Yeah. We're gonna activate.
2 reactions here.
Two
Oh no,
pumps,
activate
2 pumps,
Kasai.
Yeah.
Activate Kasai here.
Yeah. Banish
2
some
pumps.
cards.
Yep.
We were pitching a Blade Runner. It's just Blade Runner is a card I feel like is a staple in
Oh,
these
yeah.
dual wielding warrior decks, but like Andrew's just like, I don't really care. I'm gonna just swing my weapons and get some good value
Just
here.
do 1 sword for a lot of damage here.
Yeah, keeping the card in hand here.
Creating a gold.
Yeah.
On hit, creating a gold.
Yep.
Yep. Gravy here thinking, what should they do? You know, it's really interesting because Kasai really plays on the gold beta hook here. Being able to generate gold gives Gravy the opportunity to steal the gold.
Yeah.
I think that would be crucial if Gravy is able to steal Kasai's gold, get that momentum back.
100%.
Oh, it seems they're gonna take a lot of damage there.
I think 6.
6.
Yeah. I'm making gold. That's huge.
That's huge for Kasai. And then
Remember,
another Synthetic
gold's
Saber.
also something that Kasai can use to make her allies. Like,
And also to just draw a card, make my Centauri's
Yep.
sabers for free.
we know there's a lot of card draw in this Kasai deck, and again, we're just gonna send, just a normal saber. It's gonna come in, take 2.
Oh, Kasai. Really
Actually, take
showing
5, yeah,
very-
yeah. Because that buff's gonna
It's
persist.
at
It was the
18
slice and
18
the
lead
slice dice.
right now. Yeah.
Yep. And again, here's the thing: Kasai's gonna have that arsenal. But again, this is the first time I think all game we've seen Gravy have an opportunity to play out a full hand. They're gonna start with that prismatic ley line. First things first is gonna be that blue off the top on that murderous rabble to match that murderous rabble, so it's gonna be +3 from that murderous rabble effect, and then ley line itself is gonna give it +3. So that's pretty good right there. Good start.
Prismatic Leyline in Gravy is sight to see. It really turns on the red cards.
Yep.
the allies, and even mergers ravel.
Yeah, and then we're going to see a saltwater spell. Such a strong card here. Again, it's going to create more resources because we know there's that blue on top. And again, it's going to get a benefit from that prismatic ley line. The red buff, which is going to be +1. So, really strong play here.
No wonder Gravy decided to take it all
Yep.
and perhaps come back with some momentum here, maybe strip some cards from
Yep.
Kasai hands.
We did see the Mage Master boots crack to be able to play out that ally from hand and then swing that ally. So Eddie's really just like, hey, I'm gonna make you respect some things
Yeah,
here.
work for the kill.
Yeah. And he's still going to keep that Oyston around. Though, if I'm Kasai, I don't think I want to kill that Oyston. That's going to give Gravy a gold that
Yep.
I don't think is going to be beneficial to Kasai in the long run here. It's just 3 damage that you got to worry about.
And it's for free too. Just
Yep.
tap it and you get it.
Yeah, so that the Sawbone's coming out. Sawbone's being able to attack. And then, again, we've seen Kasai just like, hey, 1 card, leak some damage, take some damage.
Closing that gap to 24 and 20
Yeah,
from
so that,
Kasai and Gravy
it was
respectively.
18 to start that turn.
Yeah.
So 14 damage right there leaking on through. That prismatic ley line getting really good value. And again, we're going to, like we were talking about, break the gold, draw a card, make swords free.
And now I have a 4-card hand again, filtering through some blues that I don't like. Perhaps getting
Yep.
another reaction that's
Again,
going to help me a little
again,
bit
we've
better.
seen another Blade Runner pitch. I think these Blade Runners are really good cards, but it's
They're better for the second
Andrew's
segment.
got some
Yeah.
really good turns coming up. He's setting up like, hey, if I need to be around late game, do I have tools to be able to deal with that? And Blade Runner's a really good one
And
because
that's
it's going to
really
give go
important.
again, and it's going to give that buff effect on the end.
And that's what you want as Kasai. You don't want to throw in all your big threatened cards at
Yeah.
the beginning of the game.
I think it's like understanding like how we've seen Kasai plays. Like, hey, what are we arsenaling? How are we, turn to turn? We're not just saying, hey, I got 4 cards in my hand, I can do 13 damage, and trying to do that again and again. It's like, hey, I got 4 cards in my hand, I can do 8, 9 now. I can arsenal something. I can produce 16, 20, 24 damage turn in the future. And I think that's how Kasai is going to win this game if they get there.
Value, just raw value.
Yep.
We're seeing a couple of options here on the Gravy hand,
Yep.
trying to figure out what am I going to block with, and it seems it's going to be a Golden Tibble and a Shard Decors and the
Ooh.
headpiece.
Yeah, so they're going to block 9.
Oh, wow.
3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Golden Tibble blocks for 2, so
9, yes, a 9 block here. Andrew's like, huh, don't like that very much, but I think he has a Blade Flurry in hand.
Blade Flurry is a good
Plus
card
2,
in
yeah.
Kasai, especially when your swords are for free and they have go again.
Alright, here we go. No damage leaking through from what I could tell.
They're doing.
Oh, that's got blood on her hands.
Oh, blood on her hands.
Destroying.
Taking advantage of that copper.
Yep. Closing the chain as well.
This is putting Gravy in a tough spot.
Yep. And then here comes that Centauri Saber.
Because blood on her hands can.
You destroy X amount of gold, copper, silver that you control to be able to get some benefit in the future.
Target one weapon has +1, go again, or may attack twice this turn.
Yep.
And you can activate for each copper destroyed. So you can
Yep.
activate potentially.
And he had 4 copper there, so
Yeah.
I think he used 3 of them to get these effects here.
Big turn from Kasai here.
Yeah.
Trying to stay on top of this momentum game. Truly a flesh and blood game.
Yeah, this is a good one. It's taking 2 damage off that initial saber, and then keeping 2 cards stranded in hand here. One of those being an ally. I think Andrew's
yeah.
plan here is to get an opportunity to attack with these sabers maybe one more time with that additional go again, additional swing, and clear one of these allies. We do see an ally in hand. We do see a golden tipple in hand. So
Blocking 2 here.
yeah, and he's going to prevent one with that Sawbones.
Yep. Still, it went up 1 because it blocked with an attack action.
Yeah.
card. So I think Eddie is realizing this mistake here.
Yeah, it's coming
So
in for
one is gonna
6,
come
I
through.
believe. Yeah.
So 2 is gonna come through. Oh, 3.
Yeah, so it's coming in for 6.
Yeah, it's coming for 6.
Yeah,
That's right. Yeah.
to prevent 1, and then make some more gold, make some more copper,
Mm-hmm.
And then one card left in hand here. He can swing it again. He's going to attack for 4. The question is, does he go face? I think he goes faces here. Yeah.
Yep.
The only thing they can really do is send 3 with the Oyston on their turn. Because we already have that tapped by Sawbones.
Yep.
And Stranding Gravy.
But definitely Gravy is in a good spot in terms of the flesh and blood meta here.
Yeah.
It can really Gravy having so many Gravies really showcases
Yeah.
that Gravy is a flesh and blood deck.
100%. And I think he does, again, unique things. We saw Slippy do unique things. We saw Verdansk do unique things. Kasai's playing very value-oriented Flesh and Blood, but it's still doing a unique thing. And I think that's the best part of Flesh and Blood is having decks be able to push and pull on different axes and different levers. Again, we're just going to see that Oyston come in for 3. I don't think Kasai cares. They're going to block.
Oh, they're gonna block with Violent Animals. Just
I think we've
blocking 1 damage.
gotten 5 block from that equipment so far this game. That's huge. All right, starting with that card from Arsenal. Seduce Secrets from Arsenal.
Secrets from Arsenal. That's so good right
You
now.
draw a card, so you replace the card you play, and you get information on what your opponent has in their hand, how they're going to block out, what they can do. Again,
And your swords are free. That's
Yeah.
the most important piece of information here. Great strategy by Kasai.
yeah. So now we have a 5-card hand. Again, we started with a 5-card hand because we had that Arsenal, but
Definitely
Lots of
Gravy.
copper.
Gravy is on the back of the boat here.
I think so. The boat might be sinking at this point here. He's going back down to Davy Jones' locker. Unsheathed coming in. That's such a strong card.
Such a strong card. Gravy deciding.
Gravy having to make a decision. And the thing is, Kasai knows what's in the hand. They looked at the hand. They know what the blocking value
Yeah.
is. And again, we see an ally in hand. We see a Jittery Bones, which is great. You know, you can 2 with go
But are
again,
you able to
discard
play
the ally.
them?
Yeah.
That's the
Are
question.
you going to get an opportunity to? You're down 11 life. You're down to 11 life. You're going to have to block this, but blocking with attack action cards is going to be beneficial for these sabers. So
And that's the problem. You don't have a lot of non-attack action cards to block
100%.
the Centauri Swords. Or Centauri Sabers, I should say. Gravy has a tough decision to make, deciding to block
blocking
with
out.
2
Yeah.
cards here. Blocking 6. There's a Blade Runner, I think, giving go again to that.
Yeah, and it's also going to give the next saber +3.
That's
I believe
right.
that's the red one there.
2 damage, 3 damage leaking through.
Leaking through. And just send the saber? No, we're going to pitch into Grains.
Pitch into Grains.
Pitch
Activate
into
Brave Force.
Brave first. So this saber is going to come in for 2, 5, 6 here. And that's going to go to 7.
So deciding to block and deciding to get those
Get that gold.
get
And
that
get an
gold.
Arsenal.
Man, Gravy right now struggling to keep the boat afloat here.
I think one of the things with the Gravy that we don't talk about is momentum swings both ways. You know, the tide's going to come in and the tide's going to come out. Most of the time we see the tide going out with Gravy, taking things down. But right now the tide is sinking Gravy's
Oh,
ship.
yeah,
I don't.
definitely.
Usually we see other things, but I think
Because I taking advantage of gold generation, taking advantage of the Centauri Swords ability just to pump itself when there's an attack action.
Yeah.
Another Seduce Secrets, I think.
card's really good in Kasai. It's yellow, which means it's going to interact with hero ability. You can draw a card, which is really good, and also, you know, I get to look at your hand, which is really good. So there's 3 really good things there. The unfortunate thing is it blocks for 0, but if it's in your arsenal, who really cares, right?
Yep. But it's an instant, so you can play them in their turn too. You can draw a card. But you would really want to play it on your turn to draw that card, make your swords free. I think that's the best value that you can have from drawing cards in this game as Kasai.
100%. So we're just going to see a saber for 2 at the moment.
So it seems they do have Gilligan.
Yeah.
They're gonna activate.
Oh, good. Blood on her hand. I didn't see that initially. Yeah, play it again.
Oh, another.
So we can
hands.
swing multiple times. We're gonna get, it's.
Definitely Kasai.
I think Gravy is
Yep.
is on his last breath again.
Yeah. I wonder, do necromancers bleed? You know, if they're.
I don't think
already?
so. I don't
Yeah.
think so. Sean is our necromancer expert, so I'm pretty sure he will be the one to let us know if they bleed or not.
We might have Sean
maybe
later
that should
to
be, but
talk about it a little bit. In the meantime, Kasai here is coming with another Centauri Saber attack.
yeah.
Again, how do you block this? And we're committing 2 cards to this.
Every time. Every time.
And eventually, you're going to get a hand where you have allies and they don't block, and that's how that damage is going to leak through. And I think that's going to be when we see Kasai go over the top, taking a peek there.
There you go, and that's
And
game.
he's just like, hey, that's
nothing I
too
can
much
do.
there.
And Gravy's ship is sunk
Sunk, yeah.
by Kasai's bounty hunter ability.
Yeah.
That blood thirst that she has for vengeance.
100%. Eddie goes to 3-1. I believe Andrew is now 4-0 on the day.
Wow.
So really showing well on Kasai.
Really, really showcasing the power that Kasai can bring to the table against a necromancer like Gravy Bones.
100%.
I am looking forward to round 5.
I think round 5, we have a lot of players still, available. They got an opportunity to, top 8 this event and then take that in 3 more rounds if they can do it. But
Yep.
it's been a lot of fun
And
so
if
far.
you're tuning in right now, this is the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy Podcast, BDE Podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and we're just having fun talking about Flesh
Yeah.
and Blood. And
We just went
Bailey
against,
got us some packs, so
That's
we
right.
got to see if we got any hits now. So
We're just finishing round 4, and we're on this pack opening interlude
yeah,
here.
so how should we do this? Just open it, show everyone what we got.
Let's show just the power card.
Just the power card if we get
Yeah.
anything.
Let's see. I got the foil, nothing here.
I got a foil sworn vengeance, a pursue to the pits of despair, and twist and turn. So nothing great for me. Twist and turn is a pretty solid card.
Yeah, I didn't get anything worth mentioning, if
Yeah.
I'm being honest.
We're not gonna play because if we lose,
Yeah.
What else? What did you get?
So in my second pack here, I definitely had just public bounty foil.
Okay.
Dread Dragon power that I actually need. Actually.
Okay. I got. Let's see. Going through. Anything good? No, I got a foil Tooth of the Dragon,
Oh, that's pretty good.
and then a yellow up 6 and run. So
That's a good thing about hunted packs. I think I really like the foiling for these
Yeah.
ones. Well, I got foil Whittle to the Bone blue. Not really a nice card, but I got a
okay.
provoke.
Okay, we got an M.
So I got a provoke here. I think this is my third provoke, so that's pretty good. Kind of where I
Pretty
need
solid.
it. Not
I
what
got a Ronin
expected.
Renegade, so
One of the best comments. out
Yep.
there. And what you got there?
I got a foil Den of the Spider.
That's the defense
Oh.
reaction that marks with
Yep.
greater power.
Looks pretty good. If we can see that. There we go.
Yeah.
And then in the rare slots, I got a Stains of the Redback and a Firm Loyalty. So I've had better.
I've had better, but this is good. Good bulk, good stuff from the hunted packs.
Yeah.
And nice surprise.
Yeah. Nice
Yeah,
surprise.
nice things to do between rounds here.
Yeah.
So, like I said, we're
We're gonna
just
get a
finished
quick
round
break,
4. Yeah, we're gonna hit a quick
We
break.
might get a couple people in here interview how they did on the day.
That's right.
Before we go into round 5, and then
We are going.
we go to top 8.
Yeah,
and we
top
just-
8.
Yeah,
this is
keep
gonna
talking
be
about Flesh and
Day
Blood.
of Flesh and Blood. So stay tuned. We'll be back.
Yeah, we're here with. Thank you for that.
Now that we have
production
audio.
Yeah. We have Bailey here that also wants to crack some packs on stream. So let's see what he got.
We got one pack of the Hunted. Since the high seas is still
Back order.
impossible.
Yeah. I mean, High Seas had a lot of.
They got like one extra order in
Yeah?
at Forge like 2 weeks ago. I forget how much plastic packs suck.
Here.
It's secret.
Just you push them to the side. And then you just
Yo. Alright.
yeah, push them to the
Hold
end.
on, we're
Yeah.
just doing one. We're just doing one.
Yeah, no, I'm just pushing them. Alright, first pack.
What's the easiest way to do this with this?
Commons.
All commons.
Nice commons.
I can't tell when we're getting to the.
That's a rare, I think. Or still common.
It is common.
Yeah. That's your armor piece.
There's the armor.
And that's it's common still. Common.
Still common.
Yeah, there's so many commons, dude. Wow.
They really load.
That's a
the-
rare.
There we
That's
go.
a
There's
rare.
our first rare.
Yeah. I need that actually.
Yellow Orb Weaver.
Yeah, here, thank you. And
Another
then-
rare.
Yeah, slice
And-
through, I think. Foil. What is it?
Take a stab.
That's alright. And then a crack bottle.
Let's
the
go!
Best card in the game.
100%.
Now we go to the second pack. What's it gonna be?
Should have put my box on this.
Just gonna open them.
You want scissors?
No, Alex apparently just knows the trick. I don't know. I feel like weak. I feel incompetent.
Second pack.
There we go. That's better. Starting off with a Reaper's Call.
That's pretty good.
Which one?
Sizzling Steels.
Sizzling Steel. I don't actually play any of these classes other than Warrior, but I don't play Fang.
Fang is good.
What is that one? Tip off, right.
Just your armor piece.
The Red Alert.
Another common. And then another
And then there's
common.
like 7 more commons.
I think we're going to the rare one now.
This should be the rare. Yep, diced. Alright,
That's a
alright.
rare. That's
Oh,
a
this
rare.
one's cool. I didn't actually open a lot of the Hunted.
Oh, that's a mark of to the constant
Yeah.
of Wraith. That's a nice foil.
Foil bite. Alright,
That's a nice
alright.
foil. And then a fang on the equipment slot. Alright. Expansion slot.
I feel like we are getting dusted.
Yeah, we're getting dusted with these packs here. Not an exciting moment.
This is not a very exciting opening. Nobody cares about the commons. Some people do, I guess.
If they're foil, I probably care more.
We got Lair of the Spider.
That's
Is that
your
more?
that's
Oh,
your
Vow of
equipment.
Vengeance.
That's your
Alright,
equipment.
there's Fang. Another common. Nope, rare. Okay, cut through.
Yep.
Majestic.
Hey.
That's not bad. Tarantula
Hey,
Toxin.
that's
There we go.
good.
That's a hit.
And that's foil.
Foil Pledge Fealty.
That's pretty good.
And
You got a Marble Syndra. Oh no.
no.
Just that one.
No marvels here. Unfortunately.
That would have been awesome if it was.
That would have been crazy.
Well, thank you, Bailey, for doing that little intermission there of opening packs.
Absolutely.
It was really exciting.
Absolutely.
Thank you for coming. Let's go. Anything you want to say? Maybe we have Sean here. Yeah, you want to come down here and talk about your game?
Just now?
Yeah. Just
Or our game.
no, just how your game's
Just
been.
now?
Yeah.
Games, yeah.
So this is Sean, another BDE local here
Not
from the
Zach.
not Zach. Oh yeah, I guess.
Better looking.
Well, this just called you Zach, but better looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tell me, Sean, how's your day been going?
Not great. We're going to be honest.
Dude,
Oh, yeah?
this whole BDE crew is just gonna have some bad beats this week.
But that's
I mean,
good.
we got
We're-
tomorrow,
yeah,
too.
We're training.
You're going to the Forge, aren't you?
I'm 1-3.
I'm 1-3.
Cliff's 1-3.
Yeah. How's Tyler doing? 1 and 3.
I don't know.
2-2.
He's 2-2.
He might be. Oh, he might still be in contention then.
But the BDE crew is still
Didn't he
bringing
lose his
this
first
nice Rails to Trails
Zach didn't even
1K
wanna play.
tournament. I didn't play either because I'm doing this.
Hey,
So,
you guys have been providing
Hey.
excellent commentary.
Great job.
but
Without
nice,
them-
nice to be here. Nice to be at the 1K Rails to Trails tournament here, hosted by the BDE podcast. If you guys want to follow, subscribe, Bailey, you have all those socials that I don't
shoot,
know.
yeah.
So you want to mention them
We'll,
here?
we'll put them in the description as well. But check us out on Spotify, Big Deck Energy. You've already found our YouTube if you're here. That's pretty much where we're at.
And if you want notifications to get whenever we do streams, hit that little bell, and you'll get notifications from the BDE podcast channel, and you're gonna be in the know to whenever
Yes.
we're doing some streaming and some live events and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
We do our annual 1K every year. We try to do our PQs, RTNs when we get them. Get those up live. Get you guys to enjoy some hopefully good flesh and blood.
Definitely good flesh and blood
As long as
games.
they're not watching my games.
We've seen
My game was alright.
today. We've seen 4 rounds of really close flesh and blood games. Round 1, we were able to stream. What was it? Wow, it was such a great game
That he can't remember.
that I can't remember.
Of those 4 games,
Yeah, the first.
how many of the 4 have been involving some form of gravy bones?
Oh, two of the 4. The first game was Vincent and Katsu. That's a really close
Oh,
game.
that's a crazy matchup.
Round 2 was Tyler Barrett on Marlin against Joseph
Oh, he did bring
on
one.
Gravy. Yeah, he brought Marlin. That was a really tight game for
won that one?
Tyler. Gravy won that.
Gravy
yeah.
one. Tyler's still not a pirate.
Slippy and Verdance were round 3 that we were to stream.
That's a
crazy
brutal-
one.
That game was such a flesh and blood game. It was awesome.
All back and forth.
And then round 4 we had a Kasai against the Gravy, which was also a really close flesh and blood game. We have a nice representation of
Heroes.
here. 7 Gravies nonetheless. The
I'm
Gravy
one of
Train,
them. I'm guilty.
yeah, the Gravy Train being the longest one for sure. But we have a lot of other standalone heroes that we can probably be showcasing in the stream today.
How many, just out of curiosity, how many Acilios?
Just the one Auxilio, yeah. And I heard the player for the Auxilio is 1 and 3 right now, thanks to a buyout. they did.
Yes,
I think he lost to a
Um,
gravy in round 3 as well.
Oh, that's what I heard as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, got dusted.
Let's not talk about it. Not that I'm the Acilian player.
No. It's Zach.
Oh, for sure. That's why he's not here.
Yeah,
right
it's a
now.
robot.
Well, guys, thank you for joining us in this little interlude. We'll be right back for round 5 with the stream over there at the Legends on Main.
1K.
Well, Tyler here is gonna do a shout out here.
Where's the camera? What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
What's
All
up,
right.
BDE?
We'll see you guys in a minute here after the break.
Peace.
I just come in hammered as fuck.
And just like that, it's round 5.
It's round 5. Welcome back to the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and I think we got two twos here. So opportunity winner gets the opportunity for that 7-8 spot in that top 8. So big game here, and we get to see 2 heroes we have not seen yet today: a Victor
And a
a Puffin. So this should be a fun time.
I am excited for this matchup. I haven't seen a Puffin gameplay a little bit, and it's nice to see Victor come back now that Azalea and New and all these heroes are off the table.
100%. I think it's it's a fun time to witness a rise in the deck in some way, and I think it's gonna be really fun to watch a Puffin. Puffin does some interesting things. We've talked about Mechanologist before. We always think about the boost mechanic when we talk about Mechanologist, but Puffin does a different thing. They do this cranking and this gold generation, this action point manipulation with cogs and other things of the likes to play and do the Mechanologist thing of how do we go wide, and
Definitely
we get some
put in
really
the-
interesting cards. There's not Jolly Bludger. I'm thinking of a Golden Sky Warden, gaining those additional effects, and then we have to talk about Palantir Aeronaut, which is just an insane card, being able to destroy a defending card as well, and then there's all the Cogworks cards as well. Cogworks Dovetail, Cogworks Zeppelin. You're gonna get access to both CNC itself, and then the CNC in reference to the big boat. Jolly Bludger. Lots of really, really interesting cards.
That pirate talent puts the Mechanologist in a great spot. You can have this.
Yeah.
You have access to this pool of pirate cards, including that Conqueror of the High Seas.
Yeah.
You have Mordor's Rabble. You have C4 Salvage. You have Midas Touch with the generics, the Riches of Triple Donny. All these gold generation that is going to be crucial for Puffin's game plan to create those golden cogs, get the cranking, and get that action point going.
100%. And I know Carter's list is pretty spicy. I know there's some tricks up the sleeve there.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see when they come out. And then
But Victor loves gold too, man.
Yeah, so Victor's going to be vying for some gold as well. We're going to probably see a normal Victor set.
Yeah, we might see a couple of new cards like Blow for a Blow, which is one of the newest cards. We might see some
Performance Bonus is a card that we've seen come into Victor decks because
Midas
play from
Touch.
Arsenal, make some gold. So
Precious of Triple Donny also makes a gold. So that's what Victor wants to do. Wants to make
and
gold.
obviously there's going to be the standard Victor cards. Visit the Gold Main Estate.
Spinal Crush, Rouse the Asians, Cranial Crush.
The
Slam.
Golden Sun, we gotta talk about that. The Victor specialization is so strong, and then obviously Victor most likely is going to start with that headpiece, Crown of Dominion, be a Royal Victor. So it's going to be really interesting to see that one play out.
Trying to get the upper hand
Yeah.
on that gold generation, starting with a gold on board. I think
Yeah.
that's what we're going to be seeing here. Victor has the advantage too with the clashes. A lot of high power cards on Victor's
Puffin
side.
doesn't not have high power attack. They got some 6 powers. They got some 7 powers. So it's going to be interesting to see how those clashes play on out. Again, there's a lot of misses in there depending on the different build.
But a lot of contention on these clashes we're
Yeah.
going to see today.
100%.
I'm excited to see if Puffin is able to take advantage of Test of Strength, for example, that creates a gold.
Yep.
That would put Puffin in a great position starting up.
And the thing with the clashes as well, Victor gets that card draw. They get that extra benefit that's kind of built into the
But
hero.
Puffin also gets that draw a card effect
Yeah.
from cranking twice in the same turn. So
Yeah.
we're
And
looking
we're
at
also
2
going to
heroes.
see Polycranka come out
Oh,
as
yeah.
well, which is the bird. The nice thing for Puffin is it's like, hey, you play the bird, and they're going to have to answer it whether now or later. And if you answer it later, Puffin's going to be able to get such good value off of it. So it's going to be interesting to see when the bird comes out, how Victor deals with that, and it's going to be a fun game to watch.
I think
here.
this is going to be a really close game. This game is going to be determined by whomever is able to draw the most cards.
And drawing cards is fun, so it's pretty much whoever has the most fun is going to win.
Drawing cards is the only mechanic that matters in this game,
Yeah.
I think.
So Carter rocking the new
Pleiades.
Pleiades playmat that I think he picked up
Yeah.
in Singapore, which is really interesting. If you look on the World Tour logo is a foil playmat. So we shiny cards, now we gotta have shiny playmats as
And
well.
shout out
so.
to Carter too for helping us with this stream, setting up the camera and setting up the behind the scenes.
Yeah,
of
we did a
how
lot of
we're
work this
doing
morning
here.
to get this ready to go,
So
and here we
thank
are.
you,
So
Carter Barton. So they're gonna start off this
I believe
game.
Carter starts. I think he's gonna go first here. If that's what it looks like to me. I think, or I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
wrong. Yep. Victor's gonna start it on off. Looks like they're gonna pitch the tectonic plating.
Yep.
Standard Guardian play there, and just swing a weapon. Say, hey, give me some cards.
And tectonic plating is so good into Victor. You can recycle your hand
Yeah.
without fatiguing yourself. Actually guaranteeing
Having a
better
weapon,
fatigue match.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think this game's gonna go to fatigue. I think we're gonna
No.
go pretty quickly, see what happens.
I think these are two aggressive decks.
Yeah.
Victor could be a little bit more defensive, but I think
100%.
the current meta of Victor playstyle is very aggressive.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a Copper Cod come down here. So we're gonna see one crank. Remember, Puffin cranks twice. They get to draw a
And there's
card.
the second grand.
There it is. So drawing a card.
And that's a good card to have. You get to
You can
recy-
recycle one
yeah.
of the cards that you have from your graveyard. So that recursion effect that Puffin's gonna be able to get some value of. This is gonna be one of those Cogworks, pitching another Cogworks. That's right in the worst glare spot.
Oh man, but we have our little list here.
Yeah, we're able to pull them up.
So if it's one of the Cogworks,
I think it's
the Zeppelin. So if it's Zeppelin, when this hits a hero, you may tap a cog as you control, and you create a golden token
Yep.
if you do.
And Copper Cog counts as a cog, so we do have one out there. There's that strength. We talked about it.
Mm-hmm. So they're gonna clash, and it's a soup up. And what's the?
That's gonna
other-
be Victor Specialization.
Oh wow! So we're gonna.
That's pretty strong there. The Golden Sun,
Yep.
and then Dario's gonna be able to draw that, and Victor's block with a card, grab another card. Like that's the fact that Victor's hero ability replaces the card itself on that one clash is very strong.
All right. So it seems that we tap a cog to make this 7 here, or
Yeah,
6.
it's
Yep.
gonna go to 7.
1 damage is gonna leak through. And then we're
then
gonna
just an arsenal. All right,
Just
that's
arsenal
fine.
pass. But 1 damage leak through, and then turn 1 for Puffin here. It's a good
But
start.
Victor's gonna come back full grip, has an arsenal. We know one of those cards in hand, but there's no gold to really interact with it. So
There's gold. There is gold. 2 golds on the table.
he does. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because he won that Taste of Strength.
Yep. Oh,
And Crown of
Let's
Dominion.
make another one.
And also, our mages counts as gold, so you can
Yep.
take advantage of anything here. Victor has a good grip on things to come. Popping 1 gold, drawing a card.
Yep. And also replaces a card, and you made a gold. So he actually drew 2 cards there off that new Fabled there, and then just gonna send
Trouble Downy.
this Zealous Belting
Zealous
here.
Belting.
Gonna 5 with Go again. Such a strong card.
Having Go again as a guardian is one of the most important things you can have.
It feels a little unfair at times, but
Oh,
it is important because
Especially when it's followed by a
lands.
crippling crush or something.
Yeah.
Or like a cranial crush or
Remember Starvo days when it would be like, oh, here's an Oakenold fuse.
I don't think anybody wants to remember
Yeah.
Starvo days.
Yeah, those are not good. Ooh, and we're gonna have an English sink below, a little British flavor
yeah, with
going
the biscuit
on there.
and the tea.
So look like in this Puffin deck by Carter has a lot of generic cards in it. Not something we've seen historically
On Mechanologists.
with mechanologists using generic cards, but Carter looked like he's getting good value off of them so far. That sink below being able to filter that hand. I believe he drew into that power card that we talked about earlier, that Palantir Aeronaut. So let's see how he uses that going forward.
I think the good thing about Puffing is that Puffing doesn't rely on boost. And because you don't rely on boost, you are able to run these generics that help you on the defensive.
100%. And we're going to see that Golden Sun that was one off that clash.
And that's a choke slam, I believe.
Pitching a wall up. So potential, maybe there's Arsenal is a pummel, and that's kind of really strong play here.
They do have 1 resource floating.
Yeah.
Seismic Surge is
Being able to
yep.
be modular with how you
Gives
use
that versatility.
resources. Yeah.
There's a lot of 4/8s Guardian cards that are really good. And Seismic Surge gives it to 3,
Yep.
reduces the cost to 3. So this is something that Victor really takes advantage of.
There we go. That's going to be 10 with that overpower. Oh.
Such a good card.
We're going to see some blocks come out here with that equipment from Puffin. That arm piece, new legendary arm piece. Now, I've seen that played in Dio a couple times, but yeah, I think it really does have a home in Puffin.
What's the name of that card?
The Tinker Cogworks, right?
Cogworks Tinker Rings.
There we go.
When this defense create a gold cog token, it has blade break, so it's only one chance of
Yep.
creating this golden cog.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the soup up. It has that galvanized ability, so we're gonna get benefit defensively from the item that we played earlier, blocking 4.
That'll be 4.
Yeah, yeah. So it gets a +2 there, and there is that pummel that was hiding in Arsenal. Kind of expected. Looks like card is probably gonna lose a card from hand here,
Yep, taking damage.
taking 7 all the way down to 32. He loses the Palantir.
Yeah, there's no use
Probably
for
not
that
gonna
after.
use
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it's just like, okay, that's fine. You know, valuing what he needs to. He has a golden cog. He has that copper cog, so he's got 2 cogs right now.
With
So,
Steam Counter, so
yeah.
they will survive until the next couple rounds.
and
here.
again, opportunity to galvanize them on the defense, so you're gonna get that offensive and that defensive value because they untap at the start. But again, Dario's coming off Arsenal here.
Something that you pay for, you pay 2.
This looks like the Jolly Blunger, maybe?
It might be the Jolly Bludger. When this attacks, you may tap a cog you control. If you do this, overpower. When this deals damage to a hero, steal that many items they control. And then
Yep.
thrice per turn instant, tap a cog you control. This gets +1.
Yeah, so it's coming in for 5. So the question is, like, do they want to give up armor? Or instead, they are going to give up armor. They are going to test the strength, clash again. We're going to see a soup up, and we're going to see an E-Strike. E-Strike goes to hand, makes a gold. That's really good. We've seen 2 tests of strength, and we've seen lots of value so far.
I'm telling you, Test of Strength is a great card for Victor. Even better than Trounce, in my opinion.
100%.
You get
Carter's
that
just
gold
going to pass that
generation
turn
that
back.
you need. Definitely Puffin is a little bit in the back end in this start of
Yep.
the game here.
Seems like he's on the back foot. We know there's that E-Strike, so you can go 5 with Go Again into maybe Hammer, set an Arsenal. But we'll see.
Victor with a full hand.
Yeah.
Lots of possibilities. Seismic Surge into Hammer. You could swing one Disable. You can swing.
Yeah.
There's so many things. You know, try to get that value out of your hand. Recycling your hand if you need to.
Yep. Oh, it looks like Carter drew into one of those Cogworks Dovetail. So maybe he has 2 in his hand.
I see 2 in his hand as well.
Yeah. So we are gonna see that 5 with Go Again E-Strike.
And again, Go Again in a Guardian is devastating.
Yeah. And again, we're gonna see Galvanize used really strong here on that soup up. It's gonna leak 1 damage. That you know.
1 damage is good.
Yep. And we're just gonna, like you're saying, swing the hammer. And we're gonna Arsenal a Golden Sun. So
Good setup here. And you have, what, 3 golds in play that you can
Yep.
activate for your Golden Sun. Carter choosing to block with one of the dovetails here.
yeah, just taking a couple damage here. That's okay. Again, Carter needs to find a way back in this game.
Yep.
Stripping cards from Gravy hand. Gravy really hasn't had to worry about that because you're getting that gold generation off test strength.
That's correct.
And then Victor again drawing hot again. Cena visit the golden estate there. So just generic 5 here.
Puffin biding its time,
Yep.
trying to go to a place where Victor's hand is not as spicy.
Yeah.
Victor deciding what to block with. It is a 5 that it's coming.
Yeah, coming in for 5. A 0
And
for
this-
5.
Yeah,
is-
0 for
that's
5.
Fine.
No,
Like,
it's
is it one of the dovetails? Is it 0 for 5? Oh, no, he used Tunic.
oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So that Tunic resource, taking advantage of that to swing Cogworth's dovetail.
And it allows
here.
him to have an arsenal, so this is fine. There's really no way to make instant speed cogs, so
Mhm.
you just take the damage. I think.
Not yet.
Yeah. But I think Carter just kind of buying his time. Ooh, we do see
Yeah, definitely on the defensive here for Puffin.
we see a sunken treasure drawn by Carter, so that's gonna be able to flip one of those yellow cards and allow him to get some gold, and maybe get some own generation of his own going here. I think that's what Puffin needs, and we've talked about this before, but
Puffin needs gold. As a pirate, you need to have gold to use your
Yep.
ability. Puffin's particular ability creates a golden cog once you destroy a gold, which is really important if you want to take advantage of Puffin's secondary text, which is draw a card the second time you crank.
We're going to see that Sunken Treasure block, and Carter's like, I don't want to deal with this Golden Sun. So it's going to go face down. He makes that gold. That's
Yeah.
huge because you can destroy gold, and you can make Golden Cog offensively off hero ability for Puffin. So
And it disables a recursion of that Golden Sun if Victor has
Yep.
some sort of tech to
Yep.
recurse the Golden Sun.
And
from the
there's a
graveyard.
CNC. Such a strong card. Carter obviously doesn't want to give up 2 cards here, but he might have to, and I think that he's gonna have to be okay with that.
They're playing defensively against this Victor. It seems, especially once they have 4 golds that you can break for drawing cards and 1 shield that also
Yep.
counts as a gold. So technically 5 if Visit the Golden Estate is being played in this, and Dario sees it sooner rather
Yep.
than later, we can have a devastating turn.
Yeah, and then so Carter choosing to destroy that gold that he made off that Sunken Treasure, awesome, into being able to
Just crank twice.
crank twice. He's gonna be able to draw a card off
Mhm.
Puffin's secondary there. Has floating resources. He can use his gun here. Maybe just get some chip damage in.
And I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Tapping cogs to actually tapping twice. So
yeah.
so
He's gonna
this
get that +1 effect and that go again, I believe. He's on the Spitfire build.
so it's going to be tap the cog to attack and then tap another
Yeah.
cog to give it +1. So it's going to be 3.
Yep.
Going for 3 here.
And again, another clash 1.
Clash,
Oh, it's gonna be the Trounce.
trounce.
Oh,
And there you go. So what is the tab on the top of the deck? Is it
it's gonna be the
the 7?
yeah. Wait, I believe it was a 6.
Oh.
And Carter hits the CNC boat, denying the Trounce. That's huge.
That's huge. And now you have that information on the top of your deck, and you know that a Conqueror of the High Seas is coming. I think this is a turn where Puffin can get some momentum here.
Yes.
So here we are waiting on Carter to either Arsenal. Oh no, we're waiting on Dario here to make a move. There's 5 mites here that were from a Visit the Golden Estate. So this is coming for, oh my, 10, 14. Carter deciding to block as much as possible here, trying to prevent life loss. Still 2-3 damage were able to trickle down here. Puffin has still 2 cards in hand. Golden Cogs losing steam counters at the beginning of the turn. Now Puffin seemed to be in a tight spot here. Create a Golden Cog on play. And then put a Golden Cog on another one you control. So which card would that be? So it might be one of the Zeppelins here. This trounce is successful.
There it is.
So you are making a vigor, a might, and a gold.
yeah.
Puffin certainly in the back of the ship.
Yeah.
Not,
They got the bird out though, which is pretty good.
not the captain of the ship, Puffin, today.
Yeah.
Victor is definitely giving Puffin a run for her money.
100%. But again, the bird is out. That's something you have to deal with. Like, it's going to be able to get those multiple cranks going to trigger Puffin's secondary ability to draw a card. So we'll see how they choose to deal with this. Again, we've seen a lot of the go again cards. The Zealous Bethine, the E-strikes already used by Victor, so there's a likelihood that they don't have them left, and they might not see them.
And that's the thing with Victor, has a lot of high threat cards, but if you see them earlier in the game,
Yep.
Victor has less and less threats as the game goes on.
Yeah. And speaking of go again, we're going to see the Zealous right there into a choke slam. So Bird is gone.
All right. You're going to be paying into the chess piece here to create a seismic surge for next round, then choke slam.
Choke slam pretty good.
This is a rough game here of Flesh and Blood.
Yeah. Ooh. Again, we're going to see another... Again, we're making gold, which is good.
But how much value are we getting out of it? That's the question. I see 3 golden cogs in the arena, and yet no cards in my hand what I could potentially use them for.
Correct. Oh, we're going to block from Arsenal, which is good. Being able to cover it. Taking 1.
Losing 1 of the 3 cogs at the start of the turn. And then, what's that? It's like a token?
That's gold token.
Oh, that's
Fancy
a new one.
gold
Yeah,
token,
fancy
yeah.
gold token there. Looks like a little offering to the church or something. I don't even know.
An offering to the mechanologist gods here.
There you go, yeah.
We're going to destroy it. We're going to make
Another golden cog.
another one. We're going to crank that.
Alright. That's the second
Ooh,
crank.
We're going to crank again. So trigger and Puffin's secondary. Draw a card. Ooh.
Let's see if
That's going to be that
Puffin
CNC.
here, yeah. Let's
This
see.
is the time when you want to see that Palantir Aeronaut. Just be able to use the benefit of all of those cogs that you got. Come in for a big attack, maybe destroying a card as well.
Yeah, definitely Palantir Aeronaut is the one that you want to be having here. 2 cost 6. The defending hero must defend this with an equipment, and you have that thrice per instant to buff it 3 times.
Yep. Which is pretty strong.
And you can destroy a defending card, so it's really hard to decide whether
Yeah.
or not you want to block.
Or how you want to block,
Mhm.
too.
Now let's see what Carter here decides to do as Puffin here.
Alright, he's
Okay.
going to return.
Breaking the backup protocol here
Grab
to
a
get
red.
that
He's going to
Palantir.
grab it. Okay. So he's like, hey, I got the resources to pay for this. I can do this. It comes to hand here.
Yep. Now
Got
we're
2
trying
floating.
to. I mean, it's a no-brainer. You wanna
I think you
swing
just
it right
send
now.
it.
Yeah.
You're gonna probably Arsenal the CNC
Yeah.
here.
I think that's a play.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Oh, we're just
Oh,
gonna
we're
use
gonna
the
pitch.
CNC.
We're gonna
Okay.
pitch the CNC. Okay. I mean, you have 3 copies. And this is the first one you've seen.
Yeah.
You probably want to save
Second
one
one?
for later. This is the first one. I've
First
seen.
one, yeah. So again, we know this is gonna get buffed up.
Oh,
And
yeah.
again, if you're Dario here, you gotta make the decision like, what am I willing to give up, and how am I willing to give this up? So
But you're also on a 10 life lead. I think this is an important turning point for the game.
yeah. But again, Carter can swing back some momentum here, have something work for him. He hasn't had a lot of work from me. He's also gonna be able to have an arsenal. So he's mitigated some big threats from Victor so far,
And this is the
And now
moment.
it's
This
his
is the
time, yeah.
moment. Yeah. This is the moment of the game that we were waiting for. Tipping up the scale.
no resources floating.
Dario's still thinking. It's definitely a tough decision to make because
Yeah.
this is gonna make or break your momentum here as a victor. Choosing to sacrifice
He's gonna
the
give
Aegis,
up his Aegis, and he's gonna
blocked with 2 cards.
block with 2 cards. Yep. There's gonna be. It looks like that's a test of strength. The last test of strength. Okay.
Okay, so they clash.
Yep. Oh wait. Maybe Carter's trying to, in response to the clash, activate the
The instant ability of
instant
Palantir.
ability and then destroy by
Test of
activating all
strength.
3, destroying the test of strength. But he's choosing not to. You're gonna see a soup up on top.
So they,
making some
yep,
more gold.
they win the clash
And
there.
Carter's
6 gold.
Make all the gold, destroying the 4 block, which is fine. So
Mhm.
damage is gonna leak through here.
It's going for 9 now.
Yep. It's gonna take 5.
That's still a good
The shield
chunk
goes
of damage.
away,
Yep.
but again, we've seen it time and time again so far in this game. Victor being able to replace a card in hand, winning clashes.
And the shield going away doesn't matter when you have 6 golds on the table.
Yeah. And if you really need to, you can pitch into that gold to maybe go dig a little deeper, get something a little bit better.
Seismic Surge trigger,
Yeah. Which we're gonna see.
so pitch into another Seismic Surge.
Yep.
And then coming with a. What is that?
I
Like
can't
a 4?
tell.
Yeah, I can't tell either. I think that's a
we're gonna see
CNC.
it. Wow.
Double Galvanize here to
Yeah,
block 8.
blocking 8. That's huge.
Oh, that was a Choke Slam. Oh, Cranial Crush.
Cranial Crush, so drawing cards, which is going
Oh.
to turn off Puffin's secondary.
That's right.
So again, Carter's swinging back into this game. I think a lot of those power cards, like you said earlier,
Mhm.
Victor. We've seen the Golden Suns, we've seen the Test of Strength, we've seen Trounces.
Slowly, Victor is
Yep.
becoming less and less threatening, while Puffing has the advantage now.
Yep. So we're going to see a
Oh.
cog in the machine, I believe.
Yeah, cog in the machine.
Making
creating-
2 cogs, and we're going to double crank here, triggering, I believe, Puffin's ability. We're triggering Puffin's ability, drawing a card. We're also going to crank one of them to have that card go back underneath again.
Correct.
That's going to be
Mhm.
kind of setting up a pitch stack, but also we're keeping ourselves off of fatigue, which is always good.
And we're seeing now a lot more. We're seeing that a lot more nowadays, where we have anti-fatigue mechanics.
Yeah.
A lot of more heroes are into the fatigue game plan.
Yep.
It's not just Bravo anymore.
And I think we're going to see changes with Valda in Mastery Pack Guardian when
Oh,
she
yeah.
comes on now, and I think there's going to be unique ways to play there. Carter gonna crank his other golden cog there,
Evening out the matchup
making
here.
another one. So he's up to 3. He's got that card in hand. He's not gonna crank there,
Setting up for next turn.
Yeah.
Just having a golden cog in
but
play.
he is gonna use that cog as an additional way to leak 2 more damage in. Again, Dario decided to take all that. I believe he's got a Zealous or a E-Strike in hand. So again, another way to get go again.
But this is gonna be the last Celis belting.
Yeah, and we've seen 2 E-Strikes. So
Mhm.
again, those go again. Being able to go wide is a little bit harder. We've only seen one of those visit the Golden Estate.
That's right.
Which is going to again get that benefit off of all those gold to go over the
Another
top.
visit to Goldman and State turn is going to be
Yep.
devastating for
Yep.
Puffin here in this state of the game.
Yeah. Again, Puffin's making really good of those galvanized cards. Just going to take this one here. The players here using the dice available to us to
Yep.
help maintain and
Trying to maintain that
yeah,
good state. Yep.
make sure everyone knows what's going on here.
Thank you, Carter.
Good looking dice.
6 go again from the Celis belting.
Again,
Pitching,
we're
yep.
recycling these seismics. We're getting really good value off them. And there's that Golden Estate. We've talked about this.
That's the Golden Sun.
Golden Sun, yeah.
So that's gonna come for 10 overpowered. This
10
is a
overpowered.
crucial piece of attack right now.
Yep.
Trying to ship as much damage as you can. Carter is on 19.
I mean, you're not going to take 10.
It's hard to take 10 and then come back from that.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest.
Oh, we're going to see the Sunken Treasure, the block card. And I believe that is a
Another
Sky Warden that we're able to
Oh.
galvanize off of.
That's
So we can
actually-
block 4, 7, taking 3 here.
Golden Sky Warden is pretty good. You can block 3 and perhaps more if you are able to destroy Golden Cogs.
Oh, yeah. Blocking with multiple golds here. He's going to have 2 gold going into his turn. I peeked at Carter's hand. He's got a pummel in hand. So that's some spicy tech there. There's a lot of 2 cost in Puffin. So being able to use those cards. Again, Carter using all of those 3 golden cogs that he had set up to make 3 gold and also to get additional block value. So getting full value here from that Golden Sky Warden.
Definitely Golden Sky Warden has a lot of value offensively and defensively.
Yeah.
One of the best rounded cards for Pirate Mechanologist. And it's a Pirate Mechanologist card.
Yeah.
So it's
it fits everything that, and I think
Yeah.
that's the thing we've seen. Like Galvanize is such a unique mechanic, and I think Puffin's really making use of that mechanic, using the soup ups that we've seen defensively and offensively. So
I think this is what Galvanize was designed for. I think introducing it in bright lights was just the tip of the
Yeah.
iceberg.
and I think we've seen that with a lot of other heroes as well. So we're gonna see Puffin activation make a golden cog, and then we're gonna see another item played on out to trigger that secondary to draw that card off the top. Again, Carter still has that pummel. That pummel is very threatening here.
And we have the tunic up, so we have that resource on demand.
And we're going to have a floating resource here, so again, Carter threatening that +4. And remember, if you block with a card and then you get a card pummeled, you lost 2 cards.
You lost 2 cards.
And you're not getting the damage prevention that you would get from blocking with that card. So Pummel's really strong in this situation. And then Carter also has the ability to tap with Cog, which he's going to go there and do there. So this is going to come in 5 with...
Go again.
Overpower.
Oh, Overpower?
Is that the Jolly Bludger gets Overpower?
Jolly Bludger gets Overpower.
Yeah, so... And then on hit, it has an additional effect as well, I believe.
When this hits, steal that many items they control. So this is incentivizing the Victor to block, because if they take 5 damage, they lose 5 gold.
Which means Carter gets that gold, too.
And like we mentioned earlier, both heroes want to have that gold.
And that's going to give Carter a lot of gold. And again, it's going to turn off the Visit the Golden Estate plays. Carter's going to tap.
This is another turning point in the game.
Oh, he's just showing that card was tapped. Okay.
Victor here wants to block if they don't want to lose that gold.
Yeah.
It's hard to generate gold as Victor, and once you have that many it's really hard to let them go.
Yep. We're going to see the gloves be blocked with.
Blocking 5 with equipment.
Yep. Remember, Carter's got a card in hand. He's got Tunic, and he does have that. He could be taking 3, 2, maybe even 4. Oh, he's going to tap the other golden cog. Floats the Tunic. And here it comes. Pummel over
there
the
you
cog.
go.
Going to move this up to 9. It has Overpower. So if there's a defense reaction in Arsenal, you can use it. You also have your boots. This is a really, really tough spot to be in.
Yeah, especially if you have Visit the Golden Estate in hand, or maybe the next turn, or in Arsenal. Such a big turn here. Definitely Puffin is one of those heroes.
For 10 because he tapped the additional.
They block with the arms.
Oh, you're correct.
And you pump -1.
Yeah. So he's going to take 4. Carter's going to take 4 gold here. He's going to also take a card from hand.
Oh, such a nice.
I mean,
momentum
life
change
damage
here.
might be showing that Puffin is losing this match here, but Puffin gets to keep an Arsenal.
And still has something with steam counters on it. Is
Yeah,
that like
that's the copper cog. So, again, Victor choosing to hold on to the pummel that they had in hand. I think it's going to be a little difficult to pay for. We're going to choke slam Arsenal. And they're going to Arsenal their own pummel.
And that could be a killer right there.
Yep.
Depending on the next couple of hands the Victor has.
It looks like there's a double CNC in Carter's hand. Having a little unfortunate draws. But he was able to Arsenal, and I think that's something we got to talk about is pretty important. And again, making 5 gold. So Carter really doesn't have to worry about gold generation for the rest of this game. He's going to be able to activate that Puffin ability, destroy a gold, make that golden cog, crank it, and then maybe play another item with crank and get that really big value train going. It's really unfortunate he lost his bird, but
I think it doesn't matter now that they have 5 gold in play. Maybe generating a little bit more gold might help in the late state of the game, but right now it's a good spot. Carter thinking here what to block with. It seems it's going to be the Palantir and
he's going to block 6. Take 2, that's fine.
No crush effect though.
Yeah, and I think the thing too is he's going to keep a CNC in hand. He's going to, opportunity to send that back, get 2 cards from Victor. Like, Victor sometimes doesn't block great. Like, that's something I feel like we don't talk about, but instead we're just going to play it out from Arsenal. Carter opportunity here to play a little cheeky. He has the ability to instant speed destroy a gold, make a cog, crank it, so he can do some multiple tapping of cogs to kind of interact with how he's blocked here. So
And there's nothing Victor can do about that.
Yeah.
Because Victor doesn't really react to instants that way.
correct. Unfortunately, Carter did have to pitch one of his pummels, but he now has a pummel stacked with a CNC. So late game, if we get there, Carter's gonna have a really good opportunity.
I don't think we're gonna see late game sack. if
Oh
I'm
no,
being
I think
completely honest.
we are in the late game.
Yep. Once we reach those sub 15 life totals, it's end game for us.
Correct.
All right, breaking a gold, making another cog.
Yeah, he's
cranking.
gonna be able to draw.
Just do Arsenal.
Carter thinking here.
Oh,
He's
drawing a
gonna-
gold, or cracking a gold to draw a card.
Yeah. Wasn't a huge fan of that. That looked like a Murderous Rabble. Ooh,
All
soup
right,
up.
Soup up.
Just for 4. Again, threatening more damage. Like
Yeah.
trying to adjust these life totals in unique ways.
4 over power.
Go again.
Oh, go again.
And
Because
he
yeah,
can
yeah,
swing
yeah, yeah.
the weapon behind this here.
And that's what's
That's
happening.
a really
Yep.
good turn. Making use of that gold
Yep.
again.
7, it's still 7. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Now at this late in the game. Victor thinking here if it's worth blocking, and it is. Blocking
Yeah.
3 here with
Again,
Masha
remember, we
Grande.
got Victor. He has that pummel in Arsenal. I think he's just trying to set up a position where he can utilize that pummel and get some damage to leak on through. But he
Mhm.
did keep a gold in the state, and he's low on gold. So
Just 1 gold. There's no might generation from
yeah,
the Visit the Goldman Estate. There's going to be another gold created, but no mites.
yeah. So going up to 2 gold.
Which is the least amount of value that you can get from
Yeah,
Visit the
but
Goldman
I mean, you
Estate.
do draw a card, which is nice. Again, there's 2 resources floating. That's enough for pummel, but
Swing Hammer.
yeah, I think
That's
you just
kinda
gotta
what it
swing
is,
hammer
yeah.
here, push some damage through. I think Carter's really, really aggressive right here.
Those moments in the game where you're tipping the scale are crucial in Flesh and Blood, and I
Yeah.
think we are seeing another high seas hero showcasing how they are true Flesh and Blood heroes.
100%. I think we've gotten to see all 3 of the High Seas heroes.
We have.
Yeah, we saw Marla in round 2. We're seeing Puffin here, and we're gonna see Gravy.
And we're gonna see Gray again.
Carter's just gonna take the hammer. Goes down to 9. He gets 4 cards here. So Cog's destroyed. Tunic ticks up.
Activate Puff and create
Yep.
another golden cog to
Yep,
crank.
crank it. Does he have an item?
We're
No, he
looking
just
at
has
a-
the Cogworks.
Yeah,
I believe that's the dovetail
that's
again.
this. That's, looks
Was
like the
dovetails
Zeppelin
or
to me.
the Zeppelin?
I think that was the Zeppelin.
They have very similar art.
They do. They do
So-
have very similar art.
It's coming in for 5.
If it's coming for 5, then it's probably a yellow Cogworks Zeppelin.
Yep. Because the red comes in for 6.
1 floating, yep.
Yep. And then Carter. You get an opportunity to tap the cog
Mhm.
to be able to give this go again and go wider with his turns.
And that's the nice thing about Pirate Mechanologists. They don't need the boost mechanic to get going.
Yeah,
And
they
just
get to
use
use the
cogs.
cogs, which again, using the it's might not. The flavor is awesome, but like the depth of the gameplay that you can do is very unique, and it's very enjoyable to watch. This Carter's played this game very well. So has Dario. And
Surprised
we're
to see
in this
Card on a
endgame.
mechanologist. He always
Yeah,
said
I
that he
would
was
never-
not a
I would never see
mechanologist
it. But
player.
I think Puffin's a little different, and I think that's fun. We're seeing different flavors and different types of things to play around with heroes.
Oh yeah, play styles for sure. Victor here is still passing blocks,
And another pummel.
and that's a pommel. That's a pommel.
It's gonna go up to 10, I believe, and he will be able to crank, I believe, not crank, tap to be able to get this go again.
If he wanted
Or
to.
+1.
+1, 11. Yeah, that's 11 right there.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna pop his boots
And
to
then,
uncrank it, and that's 12. He's threatening lethal,
wow.
and he's just like, yeah, give me a card. That's gonna block 2 here, and he's gonna take 10, and he's gonna strip again another card out of hand. Wow. what a play.
Tipping the scales at its finest.
I think we said earlier, it's like you can do some unique things, and the depth of gameplay that available to these heroes, these pirate heroes specifically, is incredible.
Definitely, pirate is the meta right now.
Yeah, okay. Pitch into a gold, draw a card.
Victor has still a chance here.
That's a Spinal Crush in hand. He doesn't have the resources to pay for it, though.
Spinal Crush, that 5
Yeah,
cost.
he's going to use the Spinal Crush to draw a card.
Mm-hmm. Another red, I think.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
He's going to
Red
pitch a
pummel,
pummel.
yep. Into Seismic Surge.
Yep, make a surge.
And then Swing Hammer.
And then pass. I don't think he has the ability. I think he drew multiple
And
reds in a
that's the
row.
disadvantage of Guardians sometimes. When you encounter those red hands, there's nothing you can do,
Yep.
really. All your attacks cost at least 4. And if you are unable to create Seismic Surge tokens, there's
Yep.
no way to
Right.
diminish that cost.
Yeah, Puffin, destroy the gold, make the cog, crank it. So if Carter's got an item in hand, he's going to be able to get one card deeper in his deck and open up additional opportunities. Instead, Carter's like, here, deal with this.
Yep, it's a 1.
It's going to make another
Yep.
one. He's going to draw.
Which one is this one again?
That's going to be the cog in the machine.
Yeah.
I believe cog in the machine.
No, 'cause
no,
it's,
workshop. It's the blue.
Cogware Zeppelin. No?
No, it's the blue.
Oh, this one. Create a golden cog
Yeah.
Steam counter and up to 2 targets you control.
Yeah. And then Carter was able to draw. He has the Palantir in hand. Do we just see the Palantir and we just send it at him?
You could. It is it's
He won't be able to get all 3
It might be lethal.
values. No, he's just gonna draw in. What else does he get? Again, seen full options here. I think that's the right play. We see it with Gravy.
4 cards in hand.
4 cards in hand. He's got both of his cogs available to him. He's gonna float Tunic. Make another cog. Make another cog.
So that's a cog in the machine.
Yep. He's gonna
Tap 1
tap
cog.
1 to send it down.
Oh, no.
No?
He's checking before he resolves that trigger.
Carter has played this endgame
Really
beautifully.
well.
Yeah.
Definitely gaining momentum
Yeah.
a couple
Multiple
turns
action
ago.
points. Okay, now he's got the Palantir. He can go fully online with the Palantir. This has to be game here.
Yep.
Pitching his full hand. We're gonna
Palantir is
see-
going to come for 6, but you have 3 cogs that you
So
can
we can pump it up
act on.
to
9.
9, but he's going to block with his arms here, so it's 8 effectively. But we're asking for all of the equipment. He's got
And
nothing in hand. I believe he's going to have an action point behind, so he's going to also be able to go with his gun as well. Yeah. So we're just confirming there are 2 action points. We're seeing
Yep.
that. Carter's
and
also
they
got
can
the die
they
on
can
his
they
hero.
can destroy a defending card. So
Yep.
this might be game
Yeah.
here.
So I think if you need to block in a way that allows you to go down to 1, so you can block with another card and then maybe swing your hammer to
Let's see
kind of
if-
get something
yeah.
back. But
We have to see if Victor
it might
has
be
that
too
capacity
much
here.
pressure right now.
Because right now Victor went from being in the driver's seat to being a prisoner in the brig.
100%. You know, if you have a block card here, I think that would be really good because you can
Yep.
get that additional card draw. But
Especially
again,
that clash too.
it blocks 4, so you're having to do some math of like what's the card that's going to get destroyed. I wonder if there's an argument to make for the tectonic plating, because then you just like don't have to deal with it for the rest of the game. Like that's surges are going to create value.
Definitely.
Yeah. So right now we're seeing blocking 2. Obviously, it's not going to finish blocking 2. I think you got to make the argument like how do I survive? Because I think this is Carter's got good cards left in his deck. We've seen him pitch 2 CNCs, so there's things available. Alright. Blocking there. Looks like he's preparing to block with 3 cards.
Oh,
One's a Trounce.
so we're just sending 3 cards from the hand.
Trounce. Carter's going to respond to the Trounce by activating this. This is going to go all the way up to 8.
Destroying a card.
Yeah, he destroys. I believe the wall up there now.
Yep.
Carter's going to lose the first one.
Yep.
A white border Spinal Crush revealed for Dario. And then Carter's going to see a CNC again.
Wow.
Carter's going to prevent
And
that.
there's no gold
There's no
to
gold
destroy.
to cycle it through.
Oh no, they won because they revealed.
Oh, they revealed an 8 off
An
of
8,
Thunder
yeah.
Cake. I was just thinking the 7, like,
Yeah.
It's going to take one. And like I said, going to go with the weapon here. You have to block with a card. And you want to keep a blue in hand. Carter's like, that's fine by me. I
So
think Carter's
Victor-
almost
yeah.
locked him out here.
Victor was able to at least stay alive with this one life point here.
Alright, back to Carter. Carter's going to draw up here. Surge is going to pop. Vigor's going to pop.
Are you gonna be able to use it?
Oh.
Visit the old estate, make the one gold.
Make a gold, draw a card. It is a blue.
Yeah,
Use
but
the
it's
Rouse the
Rouse the
Ancients.
Ancients. There's not a lot of use for
You
Rouse
can't
the
really use
Ancients
it.
here.
You just
Yeah.
gotta swing weapon. You
Yep.
gotta strip cards from hand in one way
Yep.
or another here.
But I don't think Puffin wants to block here. I mean, you have a nice advantage on that 9.
I think you're gonna. Well, depends on what Carter. Carter might have 2 blues and the CNC coming back next. So that's a golden Skywarden.
So just
get good value.
Get rid of those cogs and
Yeah.
get gold.
That's really good.
That's just good value there.
Carter's recognizing, I think, just how to play. Like his end game here has just been very meticulously crafted, knowing how he needs to play. And I think he's stranded Dario with a card he really doesn't want in his arsenal
Yep.
anymore.
I think it's that pummel.
Yeah, I think it's still that pummel from 2-3 turns ago.
Really
Yeah.
admiring Puffin's game style where you let the opponent think that you
Yeah.
have the upper hand,
And
and
you
then
have lots of ways to interact.
Yep.
Alright. Let's see.
8 minutes into the round, or
Yeah.
rather 8 minutes left in the round.
This game going down to the buzzer. Okay, we're gonna pitch into the gold, draw a card.
All right.
Looks like, was that a tip the bar keep?
Conqueror of the High Seas on hand.
Conquer with the, you can go 8 with go again into a weapon. Again, that's still gonna ask for 3 cards off the 8, and then you're gonna strip the final card, and then go from there. We'll see what happens.
Tip the barkeep.
We're gonna see the tip bar keep played.
Great pirate card. Again, this mechanologist is the only mechanologist that has access to these pirate cards, which
And
make Puffin
yeah.
a broken mechanologist right now. CNC's coming at for 8 go again.
8 go again. That high tie is gonna be active,
Mm-hmm.
and most likely we're gonna see that weapon come into play after here,
Oh yeah.
having multiple cogs available.
It's a rough spot to be as Victor right now.
Again, we're gonna see the full block out
Blocking 9 and then
Yeah.
coming for 3 here. So
for 3. Oh. And Carter gets there.
with a no block at
Wow.
the end. What a game.
What a game. That was absolutely incredible to watch. And we're just gonna pop on over.
No, this was a great game. I have to admit, this is one of the best Flesh and Blood games we've seen today. Also,
100%.
all good games today. Puffin really demonstrating what she wants to do, which is be calm,
Yep.
respect the damage that's coming through.
Yep.
Let me just block
And
here.
play 1-2 card hands.
Generate
be able to
some golden
mitigate.
cogs.
Yeah. And I think again we saw that there was that Palantir Aeronaut turn, and then there was that huge turn going up to 12, forcing them to go down to 2, and that just flipped a lot of momentum into Carter's favor. But Carter played that really well, and I think Dario played that really well too.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
They knew how to manage what they wanted to do, how to use the go again of E strikes, rouse the ancients, zealous belting to get good effects going, and then also at the same time knowing when to go big, when to block out, getting really good value off those tests of strengths. But
Really,
really good game.
The really hard part about being a guardian is those red hands.
100%.
Dario encountered a couple of them. He was able to manage and swing hammer at least trying to ship up
Yeah,
some
chip
some
some
of
damage.
some damage, get some cards from hand. But at that late of the game, Carter had an advantage, and it was really hard to come back after that happened. So, great game of Flesh and Blood. That was round 5.
Round 5. We're gonna
of
have a
the-
quick
yep.
break. I think there's gonna be some things going on as we get prepared for top 8, and then
That's
we'll
right.
be back for top 8. But
Yep.
before top 8, Sean brought us some Uprising, so thanks, Sean. So we're gonna open some Uprising, see if we get anything good. What are we looking for? Marvel Dragons.
Marble Dragons, and I think that's it, dude.
Yeah, this is. These are cards from Flesh and Blood.
So let's see. We have
What are the
commons.
Oh, the rares are like in the middle.
Yeah, I got a fog down.
I got
One of the
a
majestics.
Succumb to Winter and then an Eisenhower Weather Vane. So
That's pretty good.
those are cards, and then a bunch of other common rares. So we'll take it. Fog down, okay.
Fog down is okay. I think it has its uses.
Yeah.
Certain matchups.
All right. Pack 2. I got a yellow Scar for a Scar.
The best card in the game.
Yep.
All right, let's
And
see.
a blue Mounting Anger, red Strategic Planning, and then my foil being that Polar Cap.
Oh, my foil being Cold Snap. I really like this.
There we
foil.
go. Nice. I like the ice cards. I think they
I
look
think
good in
I
foil.
think we do need another ice hero. If I'm being honest,
I think we're gonna have one coming soon.
I'm a fan of the ice stuff.
Yeah.
And
Jarl, we do have Jarl.
I do have Jarl. I do play him sometimes. I'm missing some of his power cards, but
Ooh, I got an EA Flamecall Awakening.
that's a good pull, my friend.
There you go, Sean.
You know what? I got a
I also got a blue Oasis.
full Bipox, foil Bipox. here.
Ooh, that's gonna be good.
And Channel Debleak Expanse. I don't know who uses that, but
I think you could run that in Jarl.
you could, right? What does it do?
Yeah.
Like,
It
let's
prevents
see.
card draw.
Heroes can draw cards, reveal cards, or search decks from effects. So pretty important in this meta right now. Pretty important in this meta right now. According
I
to
got
pirates.
cards. That's what I got here. I got a red Transmogrify,
Oh, very good.
red Fenrir's Fighting Spirit, and then a yellow foil Succumb to Winter, and then everyone's favorite card, blue Scar for a Scar.
Right, for my last pack here, nothing really, you know, just foil.
I got adult Icelander.
Oh, there you go. I got a foil Aether Dot Yellow. That's not great. Seal of Permafrost Rise from the Ashes. Just your normal,
Alright.
normal bulky stuff.
Well, that's our card opening for the break. Other than that, we're gonna take a quick little break. Get ready for top 8.
Yep.
Be
is
back
the,
for that, and then thanks for
1K
joining us.
1K tournament. What is it? Trails to Rails.
Rails to Trail.
Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy Podcast, the BDE podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and we'll be back in just a moment.
I didn't like my next term was like, music on main first, like,
Well, we're back. Breaking down top 8, but we're here with our undefeated player on
That's right.
Slippy.
So we are
welcome
after,
to the booth.
after 5 rounds of Swiss, Kevin here on Arachne Slip Through the Cracks went 5-0. So Kevin, tell us about your experience today.
I mean, it's no secret. Slippy's in a really good position right now with like recent meta. You see, he's done really well at Nats, or it's the second tail end of Nats when Gravy started showing some prominence, and he's got a good spread into a lot of different heroes. So, and I've been playing him for a good chunk now since he came out and Wanted. So.
What about today? How were your matchups today? How do you feel?
Oh, it was good. I think it was a good spread as well. I didn't have like one specific hero I ran into a bunch, so just generally felt pretty good. I think I had good game plans to each hero, so.
That's great. And we have a top 8 here in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, so you're playing Victor round 1 in the top 8, and then we got a Verdance and a Puffin, Gravy and Katsu, and then Kasai and Gravy. So how do you feel with your half of the bracket?
So it would be me into Victor, and then Puffin Verdance is in the same pool. I think I'm most scared of Verdance. I know Victor can be really, really scary if he kind of sees his gold main estates, has enough of a lot of gold, and kind of piles up on me. But if my game plan is kind of just constant disruption, and make sure that I run the backfoot and then first game one way or another. The Verdance is scary. Verdance is such a good deck right now. Just being able to outvalue me, and I kind of start at 10 less health. I think that's the big thing. So, and I'm already at 38, so it's a little scary, but
What do you think about this other side of the bracket? Which one do you want to see in the finals?
Gravy,
Kasai.
Gravy.
Two gravies.
Either Gravy or Katsu. I'm really scared of Katsu. I think that new armor deck is pretty cool. Really cool to see. But I wouldn't mind a Gravy. I know Gravy has so many lines, so kind of be hoping that my cards are coming out right, and the Gravies has a bunch of different trees that maybe accidentally is the wrong thing. That's kind of what I'm
How many Gravies have you played so far?
like
Today, yeah.
Today?
Not all over.
Only the one. Only the one.
Okay.
My round 4 was Gravy.
Okay, nice. And
Pretty
then
good,
your round 3 was Verdance, or was it round 2?
Round 3.
Round
believe
3,
I went Ira
Okay.
to
So you've seen a full spread.
Yeah.
All right.
Verdance, I think was. Oh, sorry. It was Ira, Verdance. I saw Puffin, so Carter, and then round 4 was Greavy. Round 5 was Kasai.
Nice. All right. So
Very interesting spread.
yeah, we got a quick little break, get some food, get some hydration, and then we'll see you out there. All right. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Appreciate it.
Congratulations on a 5-0.
Thank you.
And you guys are in the 1K tournament and the Rails to Trails.
Rails Trails.
Rails to Trails. Here's on Legends on Main. We are the BDE podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach.
This is Calvin.
Love the podcast, by the way.
All right, guys. We'll be
Awesome.
back.
We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so. Thanks, guys. we'll start talking. And we're back. We're getting prepared here for quarterfinals, top 8. I'm Zach. Currently, Alex is taking a nice little breather, but we got Sean's going to be joining for some commentary in the booth today. But we're going to watch Carter on Puffin. We just saw him in round 5, and then Chris on Verdansk. I think we saw him on round 2.
He was my round 1 opponent.
Nice.
I played in this.
How was that?
He was actually very, very good. He kind of understands the gravy matchup a lot more. And I would like to. I haven't played that much into Verdansk. I would like more practice, so I got my practice in against him today.
There we go.
And it worked pretty well for him.
So, not a Puffin player.
Not a puppet.
Not a Verdansk player.
Not a Verdansk.
What do you think of this matchup, though?
It's a weird one. We gotta look out for those big arcane bursting turns. We also gotta see if he can set up a combo for his giant. If he does, the Verdansk combo, or if he just tries to go for third. If we're looking at Carter with Puffin, we gotta look to see how much damage he can push the root before he's able to either set up the Verdansk combo, or we gonna see if he goes for more of a fatigue side and try to stall it out.
All right, fair enough. I mean, Carter did play. I think you saw that
It was very well matched.
he played a very well game. But we're getting ready here. We fixed the glare, so we're gonna be able to see things a little bit better. We fully get to see that Puffin Marvel.
He paid to win.
I know. Why would you do such a thing? But I don't know. This should be a very interesting matchup. Verdansk wants that game to go long.
Yeah.
Puffin gonna want to be able to find
Kind
pressure
of that
early.
mid-range
Yeah.
type of thing with Carter's Puffin build.
And then Alex is officially back.
Yep.
Checking in with the judges.
Making sure Sean didn't cheat anywhere. No, I don't think you cheated, Sean.
I don't think anyone cheated.
I don't know, Nathan.
No one has cheated.
Nathan gave me that look if I did something wrong.
Nathan gives everybody that look.
That's a Nathan.
Should we have an interview with our judge at the end of all of this?
We might.
Yeah.
Please do.
But all right, Puffin, Verdansk. We've seen both of these heroes on stream already. We've seen
have.
both of these players on stream already. Going to be interesting. We saw Puffin get a lot of value off their equipment to close out that game. Some of that equipment's going to have to go to Arcane Barrier though this game, so going to balance that there.
And Verdansk, last time we saw on the stream, Verdansk was struggling to keep up with the Sleepy matchup. And I think in this scenario, there's a similar situation where you're trying to circumvent the aggressiveness of your opponent. As Verdansk, I think you really want to take a lot of damage at the beginning or try to block as much as you can, get those earth cards on your graveyard, try to activate that decompose to get your hero online.
100%. Looks like Carter's going to do some extra shuffling here. I mean, it's top 8, untimed round, so we got the opportunity. Like, let's do things right. I know there's sometimes that pressure in Swiss rounds of like you gotta get through something quickly. Then you end up missing a sideboard or a card somehow doesn't end up in your
That's right.
deck, and it's just like we don't want that, right?
That can cost you the game. And in this, we are in the top 8, round 1 of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast.
100%.
And we are here in the streaming booth. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and Sean's also joining us.
Let's go.
Tell me, Sean, what do you think about this top 8 distribution over here with the heroes that we have?
It's pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy to see Gravy out there.
2 gravies out of the 7. That
Yeah, no,
started
that's
this.
not very good conversion right there. You're representing almost 30% of the meta that we have here today, and then only.
Two.
I mean, they end up converting not great. But
I think that's healthy. I think we can definitely see how differently all these gravies are built, how different their toolbox is, and how a varied meta can definitely keep gravy at bay.
100%. Also, we always, when Carter's head comes in and out, we get to see that bucket hat, which I just find hilarious that he's wearing. Chris presenting that cut. Chris is the higher seed here, so I believe he gets the opportunity to choose who goes first or second.
As for dance, I think you want to go first.
I think
try to set up.
something up, maybe get something into graveyard
Plus,
early.
if you can get that turn 1 Ring of Roses out, that's a really good setup
Yeah.
for him.
And actually, Puffin doesn't really have any way to interact with that aura.
So if Ring of Roses goes into play early in the
I
game,
don't think really any hero has ways to interact with that Ring of Roses. There's a couple
yeah,
tricks here and
maybe.
there, but you're not going to see a lot of it. But
I don't think we have a lot of those heroes in the meta right now.
that's true.
Not in this topic.
No.
And we definitely don't have him in the top rate. That's right, Sean. All right. We're
It
going to
seems
draw.
that Chris is going first.
Chris is going first.
Gentlemen gave a little fist pat.
The
Looks
fist
like a
bumps has been
Visitronic
bounced.
is in the headpiece there for Carter.
So AB2.
And then he's got AB3 with the modular boots with that AB.
Adaptive plating.
Adaptive plating, there we go. And then again, I think you have to have the arm piece here that we talked about. Tinker rings.
Tinker rings, yeah.
And then
Cogworks.
obviously Tunic. I don't think you're ever giving up Tunic.
Tunic is really valuable in this round for
Yep.
resources
He's
here.
running some good equipment too on his side.
Verdansk has the what's the headpiece over here?
Crown of Providence.
Crown of Providence.
I mean, we're not looking at things without some.
Starting off
Wow.
with 2 discards of Fruit of the Forest.
Wow, going to 44.
And then no, going to 45 because we got to play the Everbloom Life.
Oh,
Putting one of the
wow.
fruits on the bottom.
Again, I have to mention my hot take about going over your starting
Carter
life.
Carter trying to respond to
It's starting life, not max life.
I know.
To quote yourself.
Yep, I'm
No
quoting
such thing
myself.
as a maximum. Yes.
All right, so that's 5 life gain. That's 5 additional damage Carter needs to find in his deck
That's also
to be able to
3
close out.
cards put in the graveyard immediately.
That's a good point. Yeah, so Decompose is already on if we see it early, especially off of defense reactions, the Rootbound Carapaces.
Starting out with a Murderous Rabble from Carter.
Revealing the top card was I didn't see it.
I think it was a red.
So what, 2
One.
coming?
It'd be
1.
really good.
Wow. And that's the disadvantage of Murderous Rabble when you reveal a red.
It pretty much becomes a blue Murderous Rabble.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there's the soup up.
Then we got soup up.
Is that a blue soup up?
That's what it looks like.
Man, Carter.
All right, we have a situation here where Verdansk needs to decide whether they want to
Oh, they're
block.
gonna mental block. We saw a lot of play with
Oh,
that mental
mental
block
block,
in that
yeah.
Slippy Verdansk matchup.
So prevent 2, so it's a blue, so you prevent
Yep.
all that and create a ponder.
Yeah, and then Carter's is like, I got an arsenal, and this is gonna give Verdansk an opportunity to kind of maybe push a little pressure offensively. Usually we
Mhm.
see pressure from Verdansk defensively with good blocking values, making use of different tools in that way. But
Maybe we'll see some decompose.
I mean, starting game with Earth cards in your graveyard is the way to go
yeah,
with everything
and
else.
especially, and we talked about this earlier, going first and second. Like it used to kind of not matter. You can play around it, but now there's such a difference in that momentum swing, that tempo that you get from being able to go first, making your opponent have to respect you in certain ways. You see that a lot with wizards specifically, and Verdansk is a wizard, but seeing those opportunities again, we're gonna gain 3 more life,
47.
all the way up to 47.
Verdansk still not online, so no arcane damage right now.
Yeah, but we are able to threaten arcane damage now with this waning moon. 2 arcane.
Luckily, Puffin has the AB to deal with it. 2
Yep.
AB going into Verdansk is, I think, okay.
Yeah.
3 is that safety net.
But still, 3 AB will definitely cripple your ability of doing more things.
This is pretty frustrating to deal with. Carter has a lot of items.
Yep.
He's got
A lot of actions that make items.
yeah.
Yep.
One floating Carter might do something on his opponent's turn here, but chooses, I guess, not to here. We do see that
Or-
pummel.
or-
Remember, there is
yeah.
that sneaky pummel Carter's running.
Or in response to the Warmongers, they saw a couple of instant stuff that you could do, maybe.
Yeah.
Definitely Puffin making a decision here after that Warmongers. You should choose peace or choose war.
Yeah.
I'm a peaceful kind of guy.
I think you choose war as Puffin
Yep.
just because I think it's just a little bit. You're gonna be more consistent with what happens.
I have a feeling that Warmongers Diplomacy has lost its, I would say, playability a little bit in this meta.
Yep.
I think with the big Ranger gone and the big Runeblade gone, there's not much of a need for Warmongers in this meta. I'm surprised it's still such an expensive card for what it does.
100%.
Verdansk choosing war.
I believe Puffin also choosing war as well.
Yep,
So we're going to war.
we're going to war.
Who wins the war is the question.
I think we're gonna settle this with flesh and blood. 47 to
he
40.
chose peace.
Yeah.
Puffin chose peace.
Oh, so there's maybe
So he's trying to
Cog-
figure
yeah.
out if he could play his Polycranka.
Yeah, so I
cog
think he's,
generation.
yeah.
So we're doing this as a setup turn.
I
Just
think
to-
that's fine. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very good for a setup turn now.
Was that? Oh,
the copper cog.
copper cog. Yeah.
Copper cog, golden cog. And again, we're going to draw off Puffin's passive there.
Notably, you can make a 60 card copper cog.
I don't think that could be very good, but you can do it.
You could make a shotgun that shoots for 4 a turn.
That is true.
But it wouldn't be viable for this type of turn.
Again,
Not really.
Carter playing out his sunken treasure.
Notably, this
No,
gets-
that's
this can
deep sea salvage.
Oh, deep sea salvage.
Yeah.
Yep.
seafloor.
Oh, seafloor salvage. Yeah.
Yeah, we got
I
there.
play that in gravy.
The big thing here is Carter makes a gold.
Yeah.
Also,
If it's a yellow. I don't think it was a yellow, but I think he was targeting one of those fruits, so they can't recur that.
Let me see
he
here.
also can now choose combo pieces in the graveyard.
That's a good point. Yep.
So seafloor salvage. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. So no gold generation,
Yeah.
but still trying to prevent that decomposing from happening.
Yeah. But also, I think another point is getting this poly out is going to force Chris to maybe come off the attack, deal with that, because poly sticking around for 2-3 turns is value that you probably don't want to deal with.
I don't think you
Poly's
do.
annoying.
Just to remind the viewers here, Polycranka is an action that you tap it and then you banish the Polycranka and return it to the arena under its owner's control, unequipped, tapped, and with a steam counter, and you can crank.
So you just get a free action point.
You
Yeah.
get a free action.
Free action point, and it's also that cranking ability where
That's the
you only
first
need to
crank.
do one more rather than having 2 crank cards in hand.
Correct.
We're gonna
He's going for
plow
the poly.
under the
The Polycranka.
the poly.
Notably, he is decomposing, so it still gets rid of Carter's arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Poly.
I mean, poly. I mean, again, that
It's
plow
okay.
under was only coming in for 2 because we don't have the density of Earth cards in the
Yeah.
grave just yet.
No, it's pretty good. This Verdansk here, trying to play the long game.
Yeah.
Play the. There's no real attacks coming through from Verdansk, except no, not yet. Yeah. Winning Moon for 2 arcane is pretty good. You can AB it. But right now the question is, will Puffin get that momentum going to push Verdansk into a position of defense?
With null time zone coming out, so that's a way to prevent some of those decompose effects.
Yep.
It's a way to maybe shut down combo depending on what Carter's gonna name here. Interesting to note here, no one's lost life yet.
Yep.
Only
Only
gain.
gain life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The opposite way.
I think what's the opposite of flesh and blood is what
Yeah.
we're doing there.
Life and bounties.
Life and yeah.
Nice. Yeah, welcome back to a game of life and bounty. We have a Puffin and
What
a
is the
Verdansk.
opposite? You know.
First one to get the 80 health wins. Is that what it
That's
is?
kind of what it is. Yeah.
80 health and 10 gold, or something. Either one.
With your starting life.
Yeah.
Double your starting life, you win the game.
Hey, if
Hey,
you start at
yeah.
like 30, you got to double to 60. It's a little easier.
The two
With the
extremes,
80,
right?
Though, that's a
Oh, there's again second mental block.
Yep, mental block, just trying to create a ponder, prevent 2 damage, and this is a red soup up. Oh, they rescinded that action.
no time zone. May have mean
Ah,
uh,
potentially, yeah.
Mental block, maybe? It's hard to tell when
Yeah.
we're not
bring
listening to
Carter
them.
drawing a gem in this situation.
Yeah, so that's pretty big. And we've seen someone lose life. They still above their starting life total. So, Carter
Again,
got a
man,
lot of work
There's
to do.
blood in the water, but not a lot.
Oh, here's a burn bear.
Burn Bear into
Gaining more life.
rampant growth life, right?
Yep, so this is going to be a burn bear for 7. I don't think there's a way to
AB7. with
AB7. Yeah, I don't know if anyone has
Hear me
AB7.
out. He could. What's the one where you reveal the top card of your deck?
Oh,
If he reveals a blue, he prevents 3.
scrub the deck or something like
Yeah,
that?
no,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He then
throw caution to the wind.
yes.
yeah, that one.
He could throw caution to the wind here, and then immediately AB3, and that's
Ooh, he's going to AB to the waning moon, make a gold here. Someone making gold, alright.
Out of the AB.
Notably, they're below starting life on 1
Well, on
Not yet,
average,
yeah,
they're both
yeah,
at 40
yeah.
though. So,
Oh, no, yeah.
all right, looking at the shiny piece of
Yeah, I
cardboard.
mean, it is a shiny cardboard, and it is a nice gold token, I have to admit.
Not gonna lie, I was about to say paper, so I'm glad you guys said cardboard.
We're here for you, Sean.
Thank you. I'm not the smartest, but I am a guy.
We all are guys that are watching this Flesh and Blood game, trying to understand what is it that these players are trying to do. Verdansk is passing now into Puffin, activating the ability to create a golden cog out of
Yeah.
this gold,
I heard crank it.
cranking,
That's gonna be that Cogwork Zeppelin.
cog
Yep.
or Zeppelin. So on attack, you get to tap a cog and maybe create a gold.
I think it's go again.
It's either
No,
or.
it's not double.
Go again or +1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's either or.
The interesting thing about Puffin's been out since High Seas came out, but people are still reading Puffin's cards like, what does this do?
Mhm.
And I think that whenever you see that, it gives advantage to the player who's not reading the cards. They
Yeah.
don't know what's going. Like it changes. You know, you gotta have the right mindset, understanding what your opponent's doing, what's going to be going on.
And that's a big thing in Flesh and Blood, and something that you would probably have a disadvantage on if you are on only one hero or two heroes. If you don't know what the other hero is trying to do, it's harder to plan against that hero.
Yeah.
And one of the heroes that I think are not seeing a lot of play right now, it's Puffin, mostly because of the mechanics that
Yeah, it's
uh,
hard
Pirate
to
Mechanoids
understand.
have.
Like,
Yeah.
I remember we did a Team Seals event together, and I didn't go on Puffin
Mhm.
because I was a little unfamiliar with the deck, and we're pummeling over the top. We've seen this from
Wow.
Carter before.
And Pummel is the spice in this Mechanologist deck
Yeah.
right now.
I'll say it. It hurts to get pummeled.
In real life and in Flesh and Blood.
True. We should get a pummel staff for the casting booth.
Give me a mallet.
Yeah.
All you hear, it's like those little toy mallets that kids use.
Oh yeah, they go like squeaky.
Carter's gonna choose. Looks like he's gonna give this go again.
Yes.
That's what's happening. Creating another cog.
Yeah, it creates another one.
Cog, yeah. And you
And
create another cog
you create
from
a cog, you crank it, and you get your action point back.
because Cogware Zeppelin is when this hits a hero, you
Yep.
may tap a cog.
And he
you
also
control if you
cranked
do
it so
create a
he was
gold
able to
cog.
draw off Puffin's secondary there,
Mhm.
drawing up. Again,
Shooting
keeps a
another-
card, which means that he's able to reset that arsenal. Really big turn by Carter, and Verdansk is only down to 39
Mhm.
health.
So
Like,
there's
that's-
no go again. It's another action point from the crank.
Yep.
Notably, if he does
Ooh.
get a super up, he can now
Galvanize.
galvanize it.
What is this card?
This is an evergreen from Arsenal, so it's gonna have that additional text of go on the back of the. Again, it's a fatigue tech or prevention from this going to the long game.
For those that are a little bit behind the times, if Evergreen is played from Arsenal, put it on the bottom of your deck when the combat chain closes. And it's a 3
not
for
about-
7.
It's not about hitting, and he's running the blue, so it's a 3 for 5. But
Mhm.
again, it's a blue that you can kind of recycle into your deck.
I do believe he's running red as
No, this is a red.
Oh, it's a red. Okay.
Yeah. No blues in that list.
All right.
Yeah, so it is a red.
We are gonna see the galvanize. Good value there, but again, that card just goes to the bottom of the deck. That recycles itself. That's really strong.
well. Kind of a filter in a way.
And like I said earlier, this is a theme that we're seeing in the newer Flesh and Blood heroes, the ability to recycle your hand, to be anti-fatigue, to prolong the game for as long as you can, to tip the scales and grab momentum and win the game.
Yep. Carter doing his own recursion there, having that Cog machine go back to the bottom of his deck. He's
Notably-
also making 2 action points
Mhm.
and drawing a card.
So much value from that.
I hear drawing a card in Flesh and Blood is usually good.
Yeah.
Cogware
Oh.
Workshop.
So
Carter over here
Cog
making
works
A
everything.
lot of cogs.
Mm-hmm. So 3 cogs and
Notably, he doesn't have to tap this one.
And he can
Yeah,
put
he has that
steam
crank it,
counters
yeah.
back on. He's gonna
That's
keep a
huge.
card in hand. Most likely just swing with that weapon.
And it puts another counter on.
He does.
So he gets 2 cogs in his next turn, most likely.
yep, Carter's explaining what's happening to Verdansk here.
Might see a little bit of a judge call coming in here. Just make sure everyone's doing everything properly.
Correct.
You know, again, it's top 8. We have the opportunity. We don't have to worry about timing
Time,
around anything
yep.
like that. I play a Celio, so I never worry about timing around. But
Same.
if you're one of those heroes that is going long in games, like
I play
it can be exhausting. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of mental stuff when you play long games.
And that's the thing about Flesh and Blood. I always describe Flesh and Blood to people that never heard about the game. It's like Mortal Kombat and chess combined.
Yeah.
The mental fatigue is there, and the fighting element is there. You get frustrated if you lose. So it's one of these games that has a lot of mental energy put into.
I've named it with my dad. It's the 3D version of chess with Sheldon Cooper.
Oh
Big Bang
yeah.
Theory.
Yeah. Rootbound. Verdansk hasn't notably gotten Earth cards into their graveyard. They've just struggled with that decompose element, getting them into the banish zone.
So I believe he's at 5, maybe 6. Because you kind of want to set up for that turn where you can just go, all right, now I'm at maximum power.
Yeah.
You really want to.
So I think
Have
they're at
Verdansk
5.
online,
So
yeah.
they're trying to keep 3 Earth
Mhm.
to get that effect. So you only have to decompose 3 times, which is really good value. And speaking of another Earth card, it looks like we're gonna have a
Notably, Carter can try to turn it off again.
yeah. Oh, no, we're gonna see a Burn Bear. No?
This is important for Verdansk. We're trying to get online
Yeah.
as soon as possible so we can start healing and pumping arcane damage.
Yeah.
A medic that deals damage.
True.
Pretty much.
Carter's
There are no
just like,
medics.
I don't
in,
care.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna
just
take
take
it.
it. Again, Puffin is an aggressive deck.
Yeah.
They're able to go wide, at least 14 value turns.
Notably, Chris is below his starting life total.
Yep. And Chris again, not on an arsenal, just trying to force a little bit more damage
Yep.
through, which I think is fine in this scenario, especially when Carter said, "Hey, I don't want to deal with this
Yeah.
Burn Bear. Let's get some more damage off the board, more life off the board, should I say?"
Did you see a pummel in this situation?
I do see a pummel. We also did see Carter with that CNC.
Mm-hmm.
But CNC's not going to be very strong. Carter's like, I'm just going to make so many cogs, man.
Yep. So 2 cogs are gonna be made.
He's going to crank both, I'm guessing.
Yep.
If so, he draws a card,
Yep.
Yeah.
Triggering
It's 2
Puffin's
actions.
passive,
And
drawing
2
cards.
action points.
Yeah.
putting it back on bottom.
Mhm.
Saving it for later. 'cause
Okay,
he's
so
not
we have
gonna make
3 cogs. We've seen this before. If there's a Palantir Aeronaut,
Mhm.
it's going to be really strong.
And you can pummel a Palantir Aeronaut, can you not?
It does cost 2.
Oh my goodness.
it. He literally can throw a banhammer at someone.
And this is where I think Puffin
Shines.
I think it's
Yeah.
the Cogworks Dovetail in hand, a CNC, and I can't tell the last card there.
So definitely.
Oh no, it's the Jolly Bludger. We've seen this card before.
That card is good.
It's gonna get overpowered one way or another, and also is gonna steal items. Unfortunately, there's no items for Carter to steal here.
I think it doesn't matter because you have the overpower effect and the thrice per turn instant when you tap a cog +1. So this could potentially go to 8.
Yeah.
It also technically has pseudo go again because he had 2 action points.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
So
good
no
point.
go again, but 2 actions that can be played.
And we do know he has that CNC. We also do know we can pummel this.
Mm-hmm.
Again, more
No.
pummel targets. And I think that's the thing you gotta be like. There's a pummel in the deck now if you're Verdansk. So it's just like, do you play around the pummel targets now?
Mm-hmm.
There's only 3 of them.
You know about the one. You go, does he have the others?
I think you know he has the others. There's no way
Three
with
cards
with
in
all the pummel targets that the pirate mechanologist can run. I think if you're not running pummels on Puffin, you are diminishing the value of your deck.
I'm diminishing the value of my deck.
You don't even run Puffin.
No, I have Puffin at home.
Oh, you do?
I don't have pummels in it though. Probably should.
Oh yeah.
Oh, blocking with the chess piece here. All right. So it's gonna make that embodiment, and this is gonna cleanly block out 5. Carter's gonna close the chain here. So not choosing to bump that up at all. Again, he has the dovetail in hand. I think that dovetail here is what you want to play on out there. It is.
Mhm.
Yep. Again, this is another card that gets that multiple cog tapping ability.
That's right. When this hits a hero, you can untap all your cogs you control, and a thrice per turn instant, you can tap a cog you control. This gets +1 or go again.
Yeah, so he can bump this one up to 8, and then on hit, retap all of his things, do some other random shenanigans,
Give it go
because
again.
that's what Puffin does.
He would most likely go +1/+1.
Mhm.
Go again.
Yeah,
Untap everything.
so make it go to 7, untap everything, swing with the gun, arsenal that CNC.
Notably, showing 2 floating to show that, hey, I could have a fumble.
Yeah, just threading the pommel right there.
This itself is blocking for 5.
Blocking 4.
Yeah, because he gets the embodiment.
Yep.
And it, just like you said, Sean, we're going to see double, bumping up to 7. Currently blocking 3.
Blocking 4 from the embodiment.
Yep.
So you should be taking 3
He's going to take 3.
and then give it go again.
Untap everything.
Yep.
And then, that's
I have
really
a
good
couple
turn.
games of practicing into Puffin.
Yeah.
I wanted a couple graveyard tests. I know a couple cards in this deck list. He's very comfortable in this deck.
And you throw the CNC. That's going to be extra damage.
Or
Or
you could arsenal. Oh, he's just throwing it in.
he's going to throw it. Okay.
Just going for it.
Yeah, I think he's looking at this like, I'm going to take some damage or maybe take some cards from your hand.
And again, 36 to 28. So there's a life gap that I wanna narrow a little bit.
He's going to take it.
30.
Yeah, so just taking it.
After that, just passing over.
Ooh.
Oh, CNC back.
CNC back.
Notably, Carter doesn't have an arsenal.
But that's okay. I mean, I think as Birdance, they're trying to push some damage here.
Yep. Did draw into that Palantir error or not? And yeah, adjusting life totals here. That's gonna be that extended art, full art CNC. We're gonna see the Palantir get blocked again. I think that's something we don't talk about enough. It's like sometimes power cards.
Good block cards.
Yeah, you can block with them if you don't need them right now.
Puffin in particular doesn't care about that much because you have backup protocol
Yep.
red. You can
And
bring
we
it back.
saw her do that
You can bring it back at any time.
using Tunic. Throw this dovetail. Or is this a Zeppelin?
This is a cobbler's dovetail.
It's a ship.
No, it's
Sky
dovetail.
ship. Yep, it is. Yep.
Again, only one cog at this time, but it's pretty good.
It does
Yep.
work. That's more chip damage you can get off.
And you can just give it go again.
Give it go again. And then send it. Yeah, so this is, off of Tunic, 7 value, 8 value if you want to consider that go again, and then being able to arsenal. I believe it's a CNC.
Using the same cog twice.
Yep. And there's potential to even use it to galvanize. So that's going to, again, Carter's getting really good value off these golden cogs.
No, Puffin or Carter piloting Puffin, it's a good example of how this pirate mechanologist is able to use these golden cogs in any situation, offensively, defensively.
Some would say a pseudo mastery.
Sure.
Not a full mastery.
And here's a scar for a scar.
He drew a card that galvanized for blocking.
That's right.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to get full value here, more or less. And I also do see a Warmonger's Diplomacy in the Verdance's hand, so I'm most likely going to see that in one way
But
or another.
again, how useful is actually Warmonger's diplomacy in this matchup?
Well,
Well, see,
it's
I was
really good
gonna
when you
pitch.
pitch it into CNC and throw it in an arsenal.
Wise words. That'll do.
It's a
Also-
good pitching card.
Yeah.
It also was threatening that arsenal that Carter just worked hard to get.
That's right. Going for C here, or for 6.
A C6.
When I don't know. I gotta talk to T-Bird. Oh, he knows the drill.
But here we are,
He knows that.
waiting for Carter to
determining,
decide.
does he care about his life? Does
Yep.
he want to, does he want to block?
Trying to figure out though if blocking is the right call or mitigating
Mhm.
and letting that arsenal destroy.
Right now, Puffin is on top of that life gap here. After almost, what, 15, 20 minutes of game.
Yep.
Again, showing the specialty of Puffin, I think we can say it's just tipping the scales, waiting for that moment where I can get momentum back.
Blocking
Yeah.
6.
He's gonna block 6.
Make sure he saves that arsenal.
Whatever that is.
I believe it's the CNC.
Is it?
If so, that's a threat.
No. He's gonna play cog.
Cog.
Copper Cog?
Send it.
Gun 3.
Alright, send guns for 3. No, for just 2.
Yeah.
Because
Doesn't get the-
this one is the one that you
Yes,
need
'cause
2
it's not a
cogs. Yep. Mm-hmm. So here we have Verdansk has the options to block or to let it go.
Notably, if he gets another decompose card, it does turn on the ability of Verdansk now.
2 more cards and
3.
3 more.
He's at 5, yeah.
It's our magic number.
Can't take it.
And I think that's fine. I think Verdansk wants to keep her hand, try to push as much damage now, make some decomposing,
Yeah.
get online. I think that's what we want as Verdansk right now. Puffin's still in the driver's seat at this point.
Right now, yeah. I
Mhm.
think that changes though when
Mhm.
Verdansk does get online.
I do believe that.
Now, which side is the driver's seat? The left or right side? At this
Well, it depends on what country we're in, right?
I think this is one of those cars that has 2 steering wheels. You know?
Ah.
Yeah.
Wait, you take a nav, someone else
Yeah,
drives.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be taking that the whole time.
You know, in this case, it's like I punch you, you're unconscious now. I'm driving.
Yeah.
That's fisticuffs.
Oh
No.
man, yeah.
I believe this is 5 with go again here.
I'm going again, looking at all the earth card options. It's very noble.
Yep. So taking 7. Oh,
5.
5.
5, yeah.
Seeing what cards you have to decompose.
Oh, from Arsenal.
Oh,
It's gonna be that
Cadaver's
tilling.
tilling. Yeah.
We're gonna be. Here we go.
Now we're
Oh.
online.
Oh no!
Oh, you need just
Earth.
2 cards. You only have 1.
He's 1 off. He's at 7.
Yeah.
All right.
There's 8 right there on that board. He's right.
I mean, it could have. No, it is 8.
No, he's at 7 in Banish. Number 8 is on the field.
He did have that Everbloom Life in his graveyard, and he chose not to decompose it.
He might be trying to use that as a late game setup. Or
Yep.
it may have gotten turn phase down.
Carter's gonna block with his arm piece here. That's gonna make that golden cog. Or not.
Oh yeah, I think it got turn face down. Just
Carter's just gonna take 8 here.
Just gonna take it. Down to
Alright, this
15.
game, now Carter's trying to be in that driver's
Yep.
seat.
Carter's slowly reaching for the other second wheel in the car.
I
Trying
mean,
to
I think at
take
this
over
point,
now.
they're unconscious. They're trying to make. Oh, okay. Conquer the High Seas. That's pretty good. High
But
Tide
again,
is
it's
gonna be
8,
online or
But
no?
there's no arsenal, so
That value is like we were saying earlier. Conquer of the High Seas has the most value when there are cards in your arsenal.
yeah.
And 8 go again is pretty good, but
mean,
it's
it's hard
much
to
better
block,
when
that's
you
the other
can.
thing.
Yeah, it's hard to block, but it's much better when you can make that gold.
Ooh, going for it? -1.
Stonewall -1.
There's the mental block. I've seen
And a
lots of
mental
mental
block.
block play
Yep.
today.
So prevent 2 and then -1, so it's gonna be 7.
So taking
So right now
4.
it's gonna be 5 right now, because your mental block only
Oh.
prevents 2, right?
Yep, yep.
So it took 5. 4.
yeah 4. 3 minus.
Yeah,
Seven.
yeah, we got there. And then closing the chains, throwing the dovetail in for 5. There is a card behind. Or no, Zeppelin for 5.
Zeppelin for 5.
There is a card behind.
There is a cop. It is
Zeppelin. Yep.
very
This is gonna be that on hit, make another golden.
On hit. No, that's on hit. On tap. Oh no, you make a cog. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
crank it, and then you can use it. Just swing that gun.
Yeah, I think that's why Puffin took all that damage.
Yep.
They were able
This
to
is a
return
big turn,
more
yeah.
value.
Take 5.
Like now Verdansk is on 12 to 15.
Make one. They are gonna crank it.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna tap.
Get go again. To the Zeppelin.
Yep, and then
Gun.
3.
Oh, it's gonna be 2 because only one.
Oh
card
yeah,
available.
yeah.
So we started blasting.
It's the versatility of the pirates. I think the pirates are one of the best classes that we have right now in Flesh and Blood. You can build them
100%.
around a lot of mechanics.
And then the classes that they get to tap into as well. You know, Ranger, Mechanologist, and now with the new Necromancer, we get that. We get more of that, which is good. So, Scar for a Scar.
Coming in for 4 Gilligan. Notably, I don't think he has another Decompose card in hand.
Alright, so he's gonna block. Make it okay. We're trying to gear up and make lots of cogs here.
Yep.
Is what it looks like.
We're entering the end game here. We're trying to push as much damage as we can as Puffin here. Trying to keep Verdansk out of that online state. The earth cards in the graveyard don't matter if you don't decompose, right?
That's true. And that means the arcane paying off healing doesn't matter either. So Carter is gonna choose to block this.
No tail in his hand.
It's a
I think that's
he
another-
also does have the backup protocol.
Make another card.
Okay, that's big.
Just taking 1. Just going to its function. Here we go.
Yep.
Yep.
We're gonna see. Are
Eight.
we going both
This
sides
is,
here, or are we
Surging
gonna
Aether.
go?
Just the
Right.
1. Just the 1 side.
Yep. So 4 arcane.
Oh, if you're off in here, you go. Does this really matter?
I think it does.
I think it does because going to 9 is gonna be really dangerous
Mhm.
because that gets in that burn bear range.
And you don't want to be in that burn range. I think you want to stay above 10 here
Yeah.
Yeah.
for as much as you can.
You want to stay as high as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you do have AB3, but
No, maybe 2.
like
Boots and head. 2+1.
Boots and
where
head.
is? Oh, there's heads.
Oh yeah, Viscertronic is 2.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
AB2 plus 1 is.
That's 3. Yeah. So A being 3, taking 1.
Yeah, and then take another one from Waning Moon, and another 2 from Waning Moon.
Or are you going to?
Just stay at that. You're
Take a
still at
10?
Safe double digits.
Yep, he's gonna take it down to 10. So we're really in that end game now.
Puffin here trying to get into that end game
Alright.
state.
Let's see what happens here. If Carter has a way to make two cranks happen, he's gonna be able to get draw a card.
Remember, he did pitch both of those cards that make 2 golden cogs.
Oh,
And then
cog or
put them to the bottom of the
Yeah,
deck.
but I don't think
Cog
we're
in the
back
machine.
around yet.
I don't think
But
we're
if he
not gonna
is
see
setting
second
up for
cycle.
that, he could be.
I think we're seeing the last couple of turns, guys.
Yeah, I think we're definitely in the end game. I think Verdansk does have to get to one of those end game states of the rampant growth life with arcane into that waning moon. But backup protocol, we're gonna crank
That's
from
the first
Arsenal.
crank.
That's number 1.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Carter's trying to find a way to make another cog and then do those instant speed interactions.
That would be the best play here.
Yeah,
Try to swing it at least 12 or 13
yeah,
to be in that
Rip
lethal
those
range.
cards in the hand
Yeah.
as well.
yeah. We do see a Sink Below in hand.
Pay into it.
Pay into the backup to get us something back.
I don't think we're gonna see a Palantir Air.
I don't
or
think
not,
so either.
But we could maybe see a Dovetail. I think that might be a really good target here.
You could see a pummel.
You can't buy back a pummel.
No, but he could have one in Arsenal.
Yeah,
But
there is that Dovetail.
Dovetail is not a pummel target.
No, because it costs 1. Oh, Carter rethinking.
Think tank.
Oh, yeah.
Soup up.
Soup up 0 for 4 with go again. Like,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. An item had been destroyed this turn, so yes, this is a 0/4 going.
and he does have that 1 floating. I
Yeah.
think that's pretty strong there. And again, we still have a cog that's untapped, so that's going to threaten that weapon. So we're threatening at least 6 damage this turn,
Mhm.
and we know there's an arsenal, and we know there's a card in hand.
I'll say it. I love soup. Soup.
Should do a soup and Fab Day.
I like soup.
Candles.
Again,
So
we
right
see
now
the
we're
third
Verdansk,
CNC in Verdansk's hand. I believe there's a sink below as well. So there's some defensive tools,
Yeah.
and then there's some disruption on that offense coming in as well.
The question is though, does the Puffin play out that arsenal to try to?
I think right now what Puffin is trying to do is strip cards from the
Yep.
hand of Verdansk, trying to prevent the use of any actions that can decompose.
We want to create space here.
To the bottom.
CNC is a red. Ooh, drawing to the root bound, so we can
Mhm.
get that decompose final turn on. Closing the chain. Tunic gets floated,
Ooh, a Zeppelin here.
which is 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, six.
Yeah.
But there is the potential to crank that cog. You would make another cog.
Mm-hmm.
I heard to let it rip with the Zeppelins.
Zeppelin rip. Led Zeppelin. There's a Led Zeppelin reference in here somewhere.
Yeah. I've been calling it Led Zeppelin, but it's
I like it.
Cogworks
Yeah.
Zeppelin. Yeah.
It's Led Zeppelin. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, every time I
He'd be
play
the
it, I hear a little solo. So
He'd be
yeah.
the captain of that ship for sure.
Verdansk again trying to figure out whether I decompose now or I decompose later.
Trying to
Yeah.
figure out
Or
how
do
to
you
get back the driver's seat.
block with a card and this decompose root bound and then figure it out from there?
Mm-hmm.
We're just going to see the root bound played.
Yep.
Now is this a blue?
Oh, this is a red.
It's a red, yeah. I think they're only on red.
They're only on red.
And that's
But
gonna be that
now
full
Verdansk
decompose,
is
yep.
online. Yeah. Now is the tipping of the scales again.
Notably.
Yep.
Thank you.
Boom. We're flipped over
You think he'll do what Majin Bey does?
and have the feet
And have
triggers.
The feet trigger?
I don't know.
I hope and pray. 6-2.
So taking
Yeah.
3
Cog,
damage
crank
there.
the cog.
That's going to be the second crank this turn, so he's going to draw.
Yep. Is it
Oh,
useful?
this is pretty. Oh, I think it's useful.
It's useful.
Oh.
Palantir Air or not.
Yeah.
He can bump this to lethal.
He can bump.
He
this to
can
lethal.
bump this to casual lethal,
Notably.
or he
played
could give it go
another
again.
ship?
No go again on this one.
No go again. Okay.
No.
Just the Puffin.
But you can do it up to 3
Up
times.
to 3. Yeah.
And the third time you can destroy a different.
Yeah, but he only has one.
and
one
they
target.
have to block with that equipment if anything.
Yeah.
It's basically a T-bone on steroids.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a T-bone that they've made wings.
Yeah.
A T-bone that flies.
A
His
T-bone
bike
that
now
flies.
flies.
I do really enjoy the flavor of Puffin.
I enjoy it as well. I think all the high seas pirate heroes are in a good spot right now. I'm curious to see how they change with the new reviled and revered heroes that are coming up. Guardians are
Super
definitely seeing a lot more play. Brutes are in a nice spot, even though they're not seeing a lot of play. Mostly, I think, because the pirate heroes are so popular.
Everyone loves a pirate.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Tyler
Which one?
Barrett.
Oh,
They
yeah.
both don't like pirates.
Oh, dang.
And still, they are our pirate rangers, both of them.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Hypocrites.
Yeah. Heard it here first.
So right now we have Chris hoping for a filling of the crown, it seems.
Deed's going, I need these now.
So now Chris is considering blocking with 2 armor pieces.
Yeah. And maybe a card from hand just to, prevent damage from leaking over.
Notably,
This
this
could-
already has a counter on it.
This could be lethal. This could be lethal.
Trigger. Going down to 3. Making that embodiment.
Tough spot for
Alright.
Verdansk, but you still have heal life
Yeah.
and draw online, so you have
There's lots of
the
opportunities.
chance to come back.
Storm Shatters
Yeah.
are still available.
I mean, and that's what this game comes down to, is like, can you get that burn bear with the multiple blues in hand to be able to get there, or are there other ways to get there? Emeritus Scolding, Aether
No.
Life, and then here's this Tilling.
Cadaver
That's gonna
stealing.
be 8.
No,
That is a lot of damage at this stage in the game,
Yeah.
and that's why Puffin wanted to stay at 10.
Oh, we're gonna see a Tunic.
then I'm thinking there's a Galvanize or 2 in hand.
If there's a Galvanize, if there's a Sky Warden, we've seen Carter get
Mhm.
really good value off of that.
Get rid of those 2
blocking.
cogs, get 2
Yeah.
gold.
Looking to block with 2 cards.
So
Yeah.
no galvanizing here.
Seems fair. Take one. Alright, that's the range you might not want to be in.
Yeah, definitely not.
This is Dangerland now.
Let's see what the Arsenal card was.
I don't remember.
It might be a Burn Bear, but I'm not sure.
If it's
Card
Burn
does
Bear,
have the
this
blue.
might be game. CNC.
Alright, here we go. CNC for 6.
Threatening the arsenal,
AB1 still available.
crippling the ability to defend with defense reactions here.
Yep.
So either defend 6 or die.
Yeah, their defense reaction in hand is not going to get value.
You can see it just a little bit. There is a sink below, I believe.
There's a sink below in hand.
There's a 10 cards right there.
There's a good time then to swing that CNC.
Yeah.
And you can tell on Chris's behavior here.
He's not
Thinking
happy
he's
with
not
this
happy.
hand.
Yep.
Because you like this hand, I think you just send the Storm Striders
Mhm.
and you get, even if Carter AB's 1, you go down to 1 or 2 and it,
You can get it off the
Yeah.
life gain or something.
Double cards. 2.
well, Foley blocks it out. So we're going to see that
Mhm.
that sink below stay in hand.
But there was no way to use that thing below in that.
No, I mean, it's a CNC. You're
Mhm.
not allowed to.
Another backup protocol.
And they're going to pass. So
Because
maybe
they
it's
have
2 sink belows
two
in
sink
hand.
belows, 2 defense reactions there.
If Carter's able to read that,
There is
There's crank
a
one.
moment here where
can he crank again? He
Crank two.
can
he
crank.
can crank
Triggering
again.
Puffin's passive, drawing a card.
Oh,
The Aeronaut. Again, Aeronaut can just threaten 7.
Mhm.
But again, it's going to allow Verdansk to play with those defense reactions. If Carter knows those defense reactions stranded in hand, he's able to play off of that.
I heard you like T-bones with wings.
Storm Striders to go. Still available.
Storm Riders, they don't block, do
Could,
they?
could
do not
just
block.
Go for
Which
a little
means...
kick in the mud.
Well, it's just... they
No,
just block for
they
0.
block for 0.
Yeah. Carter's going to go search, and I think you search for a Supo. You go for that red
I think you
Supo,
want a
and you want
Supo.
a 0
Yeah.
for 4 with go
Yeah, I
again.
think that's kind of what you want.
Into a Palantir for 7.
Yep. And that will threaten enough damage there that
Yeah, that's
and enough
11.
cards from a hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to get the sink below one way or another. The thing is, there's going to be... You might be getting 3 cards from hand here, and Verdansk is almost stalled out at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a 2 block in hand with the Cadaver's Tilling. We are
So
going to
we
see
have
the
a sink below here. The one that was crippled a little bit last turn from that CNC.
Yeah. Are we going to see what gets sunk here?
Are we doing a sink?
We are going to see a sink.
Drawing of fruits from the
Ooh, a
top.
fruit. So
Yeah.
that is life gain, and that's going to be
And-
Arcane
and
Ping
Arcane
on
Ping, yeah.
Verdansk's turn. So
There is a chance here that Verdansk might be able to get that momentum back.
yep. Carter's going to close the chain. Murderous Rabble.
Oh, it's gonna be
One go
one
again.
go again. But now you have the information that your Conqueror of the High Seas
Yeah.
is on the top. But still, Storm Strider's still in play.
Storm Striders.
That's
Storm
a
Striders.
menace.
This does have go again, but you're not gonna have resources to play with that Palantir.
No cogs, nothing,
Yeah.
nothing that could potentially
I mean,
threaten
you
anything.
do have the
Shoot for 2.
yeah
Lethal.
shoot
There
for
you
2.
go. That's lethal. That's right.
Yeah, this says give me a card, and
I would like to buy one of your finest cards.
And
Oh,
then you have
wow.
another sink below here.
I mean that's not great value.
Nope.
Saddest part is
But I
Have
think
to.
they keep a Cadaver's Tilling in hand, which is pretty big.
Mm-hmm. Swinging 8 when your
Yeah.
opponent is at 9 with a potential to heal and ping an arcane.
So that's gonna be a CNC boat with a pommel support.
Oof. If you have 2 blues, then it's
Yeah.
12 right there.
Yeah. This is a really interesting game state. I can't tell.
great game out of these two. So
No, these 2 players are really demonstrating
gain
how
2.
skilled they are on piloting their heroes.
Card is gonna be pinged for 1.
oh, there's no feat token.
Card take 1 down to 8.
Tough position to be here.
Yeah. Passing. Oh, Ring of Roses. Aether Bloom Life,
Bloom.
E-Strike.
No arcane spell.
No arcane. I think this is game.
It might be.
I think you send the boat. Well, you can't send the boat with. I think you send the Palantir. You have a cog.
Yep,
And you have
send
a
it,
way
yep.
to buff it. So this is 11. He's threatening 11.
Yeah, there's a pommel. One resource flowing,
Oh.
and then he
The
makes
Storm Striders have to
he
be
makes
defended
his flop with Storm Striders.
I mean, Storm Striders won't get destroyed off this,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
And response.
It's nice. It's nice to.
Yeah, that is the question: is can you blow him up in response?
You could, if they had a spell to like an attack action.
Yeah,
to
I don't know
play.
what's in Arsenal. That's really we've been sitting on that Arsenal
Mhm.
card for a while.
Oh, that makes sense. Alrighty, we have a Palantir here being threatening 6 damage.
Yeah.
Zach.
This is a very, very tense, very, very tight game
Oh
state.
yeah.
Carter's deck does look a little small. And we're gonna see a 2-card block here.
Verdance is thinking what I'm gonna block with.
Yeah. I mean, there are multiple. Yeah. That's gonna be 6 block there.
I mean, you have to block at least.
That goes to 7.
6
I think
block.
it's gonna be
yeah.
game.
Blocking with the Ring of Roses here. Pumping up to 4.
Yeah. So this is threatening, and then goes to 11. Is there any life gain?
Or
Is there
does any
Verdance?
reaction?
Does Verdance have the ability
To come
to
back.
go? Yeah. Is there if the Burn Bear's in Arsenal plus that Waning Moon, we're threatening 9. Carter would need to have a blue in hand to be able
Mhm.
to survive,
Which I doubt.
which he doesn't.
And they
and that's
concede.
game.
That's
Wow.
game. Wow, what a game!
Oh wow!
And this is a Verdance game right now.
that was
Uh,
absolutely
Verdance against Puffin.
incredible.
Puffin winning this first round of the top 8. Really showing what Puffin can do. I think that was such
Yeah.
a great gameplay from Carter as Puffin, showing that you can just take your time,
Yeah.
recycle your hand as much as you can, create those cogs, get that gold going, make efficiently, and we can hear them
Yeah.
celebrating and talking about the game.
I think the only out there was, and I think Carter played to it, is just like, if you have the blues to be able to play for a Burn Bear and a Waning Mood in Arsenal to threaten the night, I have to keep a specific card in
Yes.
hand. And then that's a card you maybe don't want to Arsenal, and it swings some tempo in a different way, but Carter played exactly what he needed to. I think Chris needed to hold cards in hand. You can't afford to overblock that.
No.
You assume it's going to come in for 7 and you're okay with the leaking, but wow.
So now we are done with round 1 of the top 8 round here, and if we go back to this little top 8 here that we have on the corner, we saw Verdance and Puffin here, the winner being Puffing.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see
Puffin the Slippy.
Puffing to Slippy, right?
Yep. And then I'm not sure what happened with the Gravy Katsu games or the Gravy Kasai game, but we'll get a quick little update here. We'll take a quick little break,
That's
and
right.
then I think we're going to go right into that next round of games because that Verdance Puffin game was the last game. So we're going to take a quick little break, and then we're going to get right back
That's
into
right.
the semifinals.
And this is the Rails to Trails 1K tournament at Lions on Main, sponsored by the Big Deck Energy Podcast, the BDE Podcast. This was the round 1 of the top 8,
Yep.
and I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and we'll be right on back.
And we're back. Round 2 of top 8 of this Rails to Trails 1K tournament on Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and this is gonna be a fun game. And Sean's also joining us.
We have Michael on Katsu and Andrew on Kasai. Both of these players have been on stream before. Both of these players have demonstrated their dominion and ability to pilot these heroes here. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup. What do you think, Sean?
I think both heroes are mainly editor on their own terms. Katsu likes to search and find his combo. The key difference for him is he running the dishonor line. If he does dishonor at Kasai,
Yep.
it does do work.
There is dishonor in this line
Yeah.
here.
I also think something that we haven't talked a lot is Kasai, Katsu, Ninja, Warrior. Like we're back to like flesh and blood roots right here. Like all the gravies are out of our top 8. They both lost. So Katsu triumphed over Gravy,
Yep.
and Kasai triumphed over Gravy.
Top
so,
4 being Kasai against Katsu and Puffin against Victor.
Yeah. So
Pretty.
Puffin against Slippy.
Oh, that's correct. Sorry.
It's a ninja, a warrior, a pirate, and a assassin.
An assassin, yeah.
So we have all martial classes left in our top 4 here. So
No arcane shenanigans.
no arcane, no allies.
Yep. All
All I hear
flesh
is,
and blood.
No thinking hard.
That's true.
But we have discussed most of these deathless before in the stream. Again, Kasai wants to create that gold, create that copper, make those allies, get blood on her hands, especially Katsu's. Katsu wants to hit, get that combo line going, get the bonds of ancestry combo line going, maybe the dishonor combo line going with retrace the past. This is a much easier task, but we'll see.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting game.
Notably, not running 2 weapons. Only one.
Yeah, so Katsu's on Edge of Autumn. We saw Katsu round 1. Getting use of those new Ira Armory deck cards that interact with Edge of Autumn, and then we've seen, Kasai.
Who has the first move?
I
It'll be
believe
the higher seed, right?
the higher seed chooses.
I
I
think it'll
believe
be
in this
Andrew.
situation, Andrew. Yeah, Rothamel is the 2 seed, so he's gonna choose. He's gonna make that decision, and then we'll see what happens.
I'm excited for this matchup. I
Yeah.
haven't seen a classic warrior ninja
Yep.
match in a while, so this is gonna be a nice,
Yep. So
really nice
Andrew
game.
making Michael go first here, so he can kind of be the aggressor.
Kind of just say
Dishonored.
I want to set up my graveyard.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing here we're going to see with this Dishonor is it just gets to Graveyard, so it's going to be a target off the Bonds of Agony if you get that, Bonds of Ancestry, not Agony.
Ancestry, yeah.
So, no,
Mixing
no.
classes here.
Getting a fake for
Yep.
there.
What's that?
And that's
Seduce
going to be a
Secrets?
Seduce Secrets from hand,
That's an instant.
just taking a peek at a hand.
But also
a
just
top card.
yeah, also just filtering that hand.
Yeah.
Getting those jello cards into the graveyard so you can activate
100%.
Kasai as soon as possible.
Andrew's going to draw on up.
Just Arsenal and pass.
That's not right. No, we're good. I think we're good now. Michael will go first. No, I have Michael go first.
Right, so Quicksilver here. I think there was a mistake here, arsenaling in the first round, but we can talk to our judge about it. Trying to get that momentum.
Trying to get that sword going. Blocking with 100 flick flag?
This is that promo flick flag, I think.
Yeah. No
Yeah.
misplays. Just us being
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Coming in for that another saber. Making that gold.
Because they activated Kasai, so the on-hit triggers.
Yeah.
Arsenaling that card for later.
So now move to end. Katsu is gonna start their turn.
Yeah.
Swinging Edge of Autumn. Ancestral Harmony banishing a card.
Surging Strike. So that
So
doesn't
no
have
combo.
Yeah.
There's a whiff there.
Two resources floating from the Edge of Autumn. That's coming for 1.
Yeah. And then this is gonna be that new not Enact Vengeance.
Oh, the
4 go again?
Yep. 4 go again following Edge of Autumn.
Something vengeance.
yeah, we have. It's gonna be. I'll tell you right now. Seek Vengeance.
Seek Vengeance. There we go.
So it's a combo card. If Edge of Autumn was the last attack this combat chain, this gets go again. So it's
Yep.
4 go again here.
4 go again. Unfortunately, it's not going to get the buff off the Ancestral Harmony because it missed the combo. card
Correct.
off the top.
Notably, though, he can give it the attack reaction from his arm pieces.
Yep.
Which is great. You can banish your Edge of Autumn, play it again.
Yep. Question is, does Rothermel, does Andrew here want to block this? Looks like he has that's a sharpened senses in hand. He does have that blood in our hands. He's
Lot
gonna
of
block with
yellows,
blood in
yeah.
the hands.
A lot of yellows in Andrew's hands right now.
Activate
And,
Kautsu, discarding a card. Gonna grab. Maybe that. Yeah, there it is. The other Vengeance card.
Oh, let's look at
This
the
is
other
the
Vengeance
Vengeance CNC. That it's gonna get.
So
on
this
hit,
is-
destroy the
this
arsenal.
Also red, right?
Yep.
So this is Enact Vengeance. Combo, if Edge of Autumn or a card with Venging in its name was the last attack this combat chain, this gets when this hits a hero, destroy all cards in their arsenal.
Yeah.
Pretty good value here, 2 for 6, basically a CNC when you
Yep.
have this
Notably,
line.
He can pump it to 7, so doesn't use that arm piece.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's gonna block with legs. And we're gonna see a Fate Foreseen.
So that's
Here's the-
5.
That's
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
arsenal.
So we're gonna lose
Mhm.
our arsenal that we played out and just take 1 damage. I think that's a good turn.
And this is where Enact Vengeance is not as good. I think CNC is able to prevent that defense reaction, whereas Enact Vengeance is
Take 3.
just a vanilla
Yep.
6
Equip the Edge of
arsenal
Arden,
threat.
just reset again. The life toler's in the favor right now of Kasai. Again,
Very, very
both of these players were able to get through a sea of gravies to get here. So they got to understand how their deck functions, what they need to prioritize.
And again, this is 2 seasoned players. They've been playing Flesh and Blood for almost as long as Flesh and Blood has been out. They've been playing these heroes since
the
the release of these heroes, especially Michael with Katsu and Andrew with Kasai.
Both of these two, I would classify as a master class players.
This is a really good game against 2
Yeah.
master players on their respective heroes.
Yep. I think Andrew wants to find a way to swing both of his swords here to be able to get that counter off of his Dynamo.
Breaking gold.
Breaking Gold, just draw a card. Make these weapons come in for free. I believe he has
And
3
now
run-throughs in his
my
hand.
weapons are for free now because I draw
Yep.
cards,
Oh,
remember?
and activating Kasai, so on hit, make gold.
I like how Andrew represents, hey, my ability's on.
Mm-hmm.
There's a goal I can make.
This meta is all about gold. We're entering the capitalist era of Flesh and Blood where money talks.
I don't understand. If money talks, then what talks?
I think you just don't make enough money.
After gravy votes, I always make money.
Blocking out,
Blocking
making a
with
little bit of
flash
damage.
here.
We're going to get the counter off of Dynamos, which is important.
Violent Dynamo is such a great piece of equipment for a warrior, especially the dual wield class.
It's being able to Arsenal, draw back up.
We're going to swing Edge of Autumn here for 1, go again. Taking the 1. And then we have,
100 wins
this is a Whelming Gust Wave, Descending West Waves.
Yep.
Something gust wave.
We do have the
And
Ancestral in hand, and we got the
I think
Bonds in
Michael
hand.
is ready to go. He already has the line in his mind. You can tell by his behavior. He's shifting his cards like that, waiting for the opponent.
Surging strike as well.
For the Dishonor.
Yeah, for
yes.
Dishonor line. Yeah.
However, his arm piece can hit these cards still.
Mhm.
Be Vengeance.
We'll see what Kasai here is thinking maybe
He's
blocking
gonna
with Brave
block.
Force. Yeah. Just give us some equipment here.
Yep.
Yep, Ancestral Empowerment is going to come over, draw a card.
Yep.
There's 2 cards in their hand. Another Whelming Gust Wave, but it's going to do Bonds of Ancestry.
Bonds, he's
of
gonna-
Ancestry, yeah.
Grab the Enact Vengeance.
Okay. So we're going to threaten the Arsenal again, yep.
Oh, not Enact. The other Vengeance.
Seek Vengeance.
Seek
Yeah.
Vengeance. So it's gonna be 4 into 4.
Some kind of hurting someone. Vengeance. Once again, life totals are pretty similar.
All the games today have been really closed games. No apparent driver of the seat here in any of the games. And remember, read the card so you understand the card. I
Reading
think
the
that's what
card
Andrew is
explains
doing
the
right now.
card.
Yeah. And that matters, especially if you...
Especially with a Katsu on the board.
Yep.
All their text are.
And there have been some players today we have seen in stream that haven't read the cards and have missed some triggers here.
Yeah.
Important facts of
Mhm.
cards.
So, they didn't pull the Dishonor, so you're not worried about the Dishonor line
Mhm.
right now, but you are worried about damage, and Katsu can stack damage up quickly and snowball and get to a really, really strong state.
Thank you for representing board states. I love it when players do that.
Yeah, no, it's important for us as casters and for the players too, so they know the state of the game.
Andrew thinking here. Is he running Pass for the pouncing lace?
Yeah, so this is another way to get a little deeper. Like, if this...
They're from Salty
Yeah.
One. Let's look.
Probably. I think if you're a Katsu deck and you're not running Salty
I don't see it. Tenacity is
Alright.
the one that I see.
So we're running Master Memento.
But that we were talking about this earlier, Sean. How this Katsu, we never saw any inconsistency in the gameplay at all. It was able to
Oh, we're running
do 12. Yeah.
Yeah.
12. Yeah. 12 to 14 value hands,
Yeah,
just back to back.
they're just going to take the 4 here,
I'll say it.
pop, re-equip. Wow.
If he was to without defensive Andrew's play,
Mm-hmm.
he could Cassie at any moment. So
If
Andrew's
they
not blocking
sideboarded
out,
it,
yeah.
If they sideboarded it in, because
Making
at this
it
point, I
bigger.
think you just want to be aggressive as you can.
why not? With how aggressive he's proving, he breaks pouncing lace. And Andrew's blocking all the cards and his equipment.
Pop a gold draw.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm not loud. I'm a quiet guy.
Ooh, drawing into that the Quicksilver. So a way to give go again now. Slice and dice is also a way to buff these attacks
That is a
into a
terrifying-
hit and run. Wow.
This is a good start.
Big
This is a
turn.
Good start here.
terrifying terror.
So this is gonna be coming for what? This is 6, 8.
No, we're gonna activate Kasai beforehand. No, we're not.
You can.
No, you can. There's
Oh,
only
no,
3
you
cards in here.
Technically,
Technically, you can because they're on
Oh.
board.
yeah.
And they're-
They-
and
they-
they-
they're technically in the
Yeah,
graveyard,
they're in the graveyard.
but they're showing the
Players like to represent stuff.
Mhm.
Oh,
taking 5. It does have go again.
it's like Andrew just swung a great sword with one hand.
Mm-hmm.
Terrifying.
Pitching back into the vigor,
Always
using the
try
Brave Force Bracers, and then sending this Centauri Saber in. It's gonna get the buff from that Slice and Dice.
to five,
Puff 2
five,
from that.
7.
Yeah. Pretty good turn, and he does have a
Look,
card
two
in hand.
cards, Two. Oh, great heavens.
And this doesn't even have power cards in it. It's just commons and rares. This really showcases
Making another vigor.
showcases the power of warrior, even still at this meta.
Yeah,
Kasai
Blade
is,
Flurry just going
Kasai
wide
is
there,
the
yep.
best warrior.
You
We
know
were
who
talking
could-
about it.
You know who could have been here doing this? Josh Lucian.
Josh Lucian, that's right.
Yeah.
There is a warrior
Maybe.
pilot and player that we have on the BDE podcast that seldom plays on paper.
That's big. Hitting that combo.
Here we go.
So Ancestral Harmony hitting the combo card.
So combo cards can get +1 to the remainder of this turn.
And this is Sig Vengeance.
Seek Vengeance. Yep. I believe there's an Enact Vengeance in hand.
This could
So I
be
think
a
you
good
could go
turn,
Edge
yeah.
of Ajam, Seek Vengeance, blow up Arsenal card. So that's you know
Yes,
Either way,
Edge of Artem for 1, you're going to come in for 5, and then 7.
notably, he could go Edge of Artem, Seek Vengeance, reaction, give it +1, re-equipped it, and then it goes Edge of Artem,
Again.
and Act Vengeance.
Yeah. I mean, you could. Let's see what Katsu here has under his sleeve.
Notably, is that a Fluster Fin? Be Lake Water? Is that Be Lake Water? It is.
So we have a Seek Vengeance here with 4, 5 because of the
Combo.
Ancestral Harmony.
Yeah.
You can get it to 6.
Well, we are going to see the block with the headpiece here, just preserving some life. And then we're also going to see that Fate Foreseen just taking a peek. What's on top? There's that Gorganian Tome on top, so knowing you're going to draw him. That's important.
That piece of information that you so desperately need sometimes. Descendant Gust Wave here.
Decided to go wide with this chain.
Yep.
Notably, he can now just go, alright.
He can destroy, he can tap that arm piece, destroy that Edge of Autumn, re-equip it, send it, and then send that Seeking Vengeance. Threatening, but there's no arsenal to threat now, so I think you're playing, you want to send that Fluster Fist, arsenal, figure it out later.
Andrew's just blocking out. Close the target chain.
We're going to break.
Break what's that? Hardened Cross
Hardened
Traps?
Cross
Yeah.
Get that.
First 7.
It's just 7 damage.
Yep. No arsenal threat because there's
no arsenal.
There's no arsenal.
But it's also the trigger doesn't happen.
But also 7 is still good.
So, but 7 doesn't close down the life total here.
Not as much. Not as much as Katsu wants.
Yeah. He's going to hit, re-equip, take 8.
Katsu
15.
trigger.
I was off by 1. I did mental hell.
Oh, he can Breeze Rider Boots here to give go again.
Okay,
Yep.
so you are doing that.
Tenacity.
Yep.
Breaking the headpiece, which is Master Pulsing Links.
Grabbing a underwhelming Gust Wave. So he's going to go Bonds, underwhelming Gust Wave. No, he's going to go
Underwhelming.
underwhelming Bonds, something
way.
else. This is a huge
No, that's
turn.
that's the one that you changed the name. No.
Underwhelming Gust Wave?
No, Gust Wave on second wing. I think that is what it is.
Yeah, he's just going to take 4. It's going to have to go... Oh, 5 because it has a gap.
Yeah.
And then it Bonds for 5.
Notably.
Searching for a Fluster Fist potentially. Maybe, or even that Dishonor.
Yeah, that's
We're going to see that Fluster Fist.
Gust Wave of the second wind into
So we're
Bonds of
threatening
Ancestry.
lethal here. This Bond's coming in for 5, and then the Gust Wave behind it's also going to be coming in for 5. Because it is that combo card. Beautifully played here.
Michael really demonstrating his mastery over the
And
Katsu hero.
understanding what that deck does. And I think, too, like seeing that, Rothamel was, letting damage come through. Knowing like, okay, cool, I can push a little bit more here, and he had the cards to make work of that, and he did have his equipment available for it as well.
Yeah. Little less. He wanted to change the name to a certain card. He grabbed their own card technically.
Is that what happened?
So it's Descendant Bonds.
He grabbed a 3 power instead of a 2. And so the Pounds Index only grabs a 2 power.
That's right.
So he grabbed an invalid target.
And it seems that
And they
Andrew
knew-
was alright with it.
Yeah,
So
everyone knew what the correct card was,
Yep.
so they just went, yeah,
this
forget
was my
about it.
intention. Yeah.
At the end of the day, we're all still human. We all make mistakes.
Oh yeah. And at this point in the game where you have played 7 games.
Your brain's fried.
Oh yeah.
You two, you probably could play 12 right now.
No.
I'm-
We've been
yeah.
watching all these and talking about them.
Alright, so 13 games is what I'm hearing.
And then
Go to 7. Kasai.
blocking here, just leaking a little bit of damage. Kasai's like, okay, Kasai's got to send it back now.
Yeah.
You
this
got to
this
threaten.
was the power turn for Katsu
Yeah.
here.
This is where he now goes. I'm going to send.
But the Gorganian Tome is huge here.
I'm now going
2
to send.
vigor is huge.
Huge. I'm going to send a great sword at your head. Please get decapitated. Doesn't have Kasai ability? Tome?
Ooh, the Blade Runner, that's big.
Yep.
Into the slice and
Tone made swords free now.
Yeah.
Correct.
And well, we also have
Maybe you
vigor,
want
so we
that
have
gold.
a lot of resource generation.
So this is gonna be a 5 go again here.
And the Blade Flurry.
7 going in, and that.
Wow.
Oh.
So it's 7.
Taking 5.
Go to
8.
Oh no, at 5. Yeah, you're right.
Activate bracers, swing the sword for free.
So
This is coming for
9.
9.
That's
Heard
a
it's
lot.
for lethal and a little more.
You got to block here.
Katsu needs to block at least something to stay alive.
Yeah, taking 6 here.
Notably, this gets rid of the counter on his boots.
Taking 7. 'Cause
7,
it's
yeah,
9
yeah.
and you're
Yeah,
blocking
it's a
2.
2 block,
yeah.
yep.
So,
So it goes down to 1.
gun him 1, but
I think you have to kill
recover
here.
your boots.
Yep.
That's right.
he still has a block on his chest plate and his arms.
Yep. So he's got
So he's got
3 block
of them.
remaining on his equipment.
Kasai's still on lethal range.
Yep. And Kasai has a lot of 3 blocks.
So Edge of Autumn, Edge
Just
of Autumn, going for 1 going in here.
I think here is where you use a piece of equipment.
I think you block with your feet just to
Yep.
not leak that damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think you go arms. Because then
No, I think you will go fit. yeah.
Arms have better value because you can still pitch into them if again gives you an outlet.
Brave Force is a battle worn, so it would stay in the
Alright,
play.
so we're gonna see Gust Wave.
coming in for 3.
This is Whelming Descendant Gust Wave.
Yeah, so it's gonna have Go again,
Notably, he can target to give it +1.
and we're gonna block with a card. And this is
Coming
gonna
in
be
for
4. So again, we're gonna ask for another card. But again, remember we have the arms that can bump that up to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Notably, though, I can block 2 with my equipment here. Thanks, Andrew, probably.
Yeah, but do you want to give it your equipment now? Do you have to Go again? Like you need Go again.
Mm-hmm.
If you're injured, you need Go again because that's gonna strip cards, one way or another. In addition, ninjas have a lot of 2 blocks, so
Yep.
and a lot of attack actions, which is going to get that buff to that saber. So we are going to see the equipment. We are going to see a Blade Runner, so potentially has another source of Go again.
Mm-hmm. But still, this is good value for Kasai, blocking with 2 cards from hand.
Yep.
Still have 2 cards.
Yep.
I can still swing probably lethal.
Yeah.
Katsu is at
He's
1.
at 1.
Katsu is
He
at 1.
always
Oh,
has
sharp and steel,
Oh,
and
here we
then
go.
swings. This is for 6.
6 with 1 foot.
No go again, so this gives Yami 6 here. Stripping 2 cards from Katsu.
Which is always good, because
Yep.
notably his weapons are free.
Mm-hmm.
But he
Always
doesn't
takes
get
1.
the refresh on the dynamos.
Mm-hmm.
He has 2 floating. We've seen.
Did
You know,
not get a refresh on the dynamo.
yeah, that's going to be very important.
Takes 1.
Takes 1, and now I'm going for 4 from the Surging
4.
Strike.
You have to block with 2 cards here just to
Mhm.
prevent that.
But again, we're gonna see this a lot.
Yeah.
2 card
There's
blocks.
not a Katsu trigger there.
Nope.
Like, there's a world where maybe
Ooh,
oh,
Unsheathed.
unsheathed. And this is gonna give it Go again, having the 1 floating, sending
Mhm.
another card. The arms are gone. Andrew might be in.
Notably, getting those Valiant Dynamos back.
That's
once again,
huge.
It's huge.
Again, Katsu has 2 cards in hand, and this is
We're
where
seeing
Flesh
below.
and Blood
Notably,
shines here
Now
in
you
this
go,
lower level
cool.
values.
Now I get to keep my 1 card to block.
And we're gonna block with. Yep.
That's
3.
Descendant Gust Wave
Yep.
for 3 go again.
Also,
We have the Blade Runner in hand, which is huge. It's gonna be that.
is that a sync?
Yeah, it is a sync below,
That just blocks it out.
And there's no cards in Katsu's hand anymore, so.
so you can't Katsu trigger.
Mm-mm.
But again, this Edge of Autumn is putting pressure on. So
yeah.
it's going to be pretty much can Andrew sequence this in a way that allows him to maybe set an arsenal and to play off a 5-card hand in 1 or 2 turns.
Does he get around trying to make?
Okay, so looking at, we got a Flick Flack. We got a Be
Two
Like Water.
2 Flick Flags in
2 Flick Flacks.
One Be Like
1
Water.
promo, 1 rare.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, Sharpened
Sharpened
Senses.
Steel, or Sharpened Senses, yeah. So
That's
that's.
good reactions.
Here we go again.
So
Blocking
plus
4.
3,
And then it's gonna be
6 there.
7 off the Sharpened Senses. Yep.
Yep,
Yep.
covered it all.
But again, 1 card in hand here as
No,
opposed to.
Valiant Dynamos once again.
Mm-hmm. Such a great piece of equipment. Be Like Water.
4.
Right?
Again,
Just Be Like
you
Water?
can. Yeah. No, that's Flush Your Fist.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, blocking 4. Okay, and now we see a 3-card hand coming back. So, again,
These Valiant Dynamos doing work. work.
Mm-hmm.
The sharpened senses we saw got good value there. Okay, we're gonna pitch the sharpened senses this time. This is gonna have go again. Oh.
Oh wow.
Notably,
Just blocking it all. Just blocking
Yeah,
everything.
one card left in hand. It's gonna be that be like water. Michael thinking, what's left in my deck here? Yeah.
Be like water for 3. Again, just one card block, only one card from hand. Kasai still
Ooh,
gaining that
draw
momentum.
swords.
that's a free.
Mm-hmm.
Three
Hang on more.
weapons
Taxes
in the
wouldn't hurt.
swing.
Not cassette.
I think you're okay. Blocking with one of the draw swords. Oh, I have Ophidia. Pitching. Wow. What does he want to draw
Very
into?
good setup.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna make those weapons free. So
Notably, also he played a red one, if I'm seeing it correctly.
it's gonna be +3.
What a
So
game. What a game of flesh and blood.
Yeah.
Both players, well done.
Ooh. Shelter of the Storm in hand for Michael, with two blocks. This is a very interesting situation.
Okay.
Could Katsu might be able to survive?
Because you're still gonna be able to with that 2, and with that give it go again.
Ooh, draw a
Drawing
card.
Sending
So now that's
for
for
2.
3.
Yep.
And that's game. Wow.
And he has the reaction to go
Both
over the
players
top.
played that very well.
That endgame is such an interesting thing to watch, and both these players played it very well. But
Yes.
that's gonna get us one player into the finals. So we're gonna see Andrew Rothmel and Kasai in the finals, getting through the Sea of Dories, and then playing an aggressive deck there, and Katsu and being able to fend it on off until he found that lever to go forward, which is really impressive, really well played. And then he'll be seeing a Puffin or our number 1 seed Slippy in the
Yep.
finals.
Andrew really showcasing his mastery over Kasai, how he understands his decks, what he wants to do. Michael also showcasing his understanding of Katsu. Really close away a game here. Thank you both players on the top 4 here.
Yeah.
Really good games. And this is the end of the second round.
Yeah, so we got
So
this
this
is the
is a-
finals left. We got
yeah,
one more
semifinals.
game through, and
Now
then
we're finals.
yeah,
So this
we know Kasai, and then we're
Yep.
gonna take a quick little break, 5 minutes, and then we're gonna come on back, go from there, and have a good time.
That's right. So thank you for joining us. Stay tuned. Welcome
We're
back.
back.
This is the finals of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main, sponsored by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast. I'm Alex.
I'm Zach, and we're in the finals. We
We
got
are
our
in the
1
finals.
seed, we have our 2 seed. We just saw Andrew, our 2 seed, take down Akatsu, and now we get to see our 1 seed, Slippy, try to take the crown. They've gone undefeated. They're 7-0 on the day. Both these heroes have made it through a sea of gravies. There are 7 gravies here today at the start, and they're just chipping away, and we're left with Kasai,
Two
and-
aggressive
and the
decks here.
Slippy.
Assassin and Warrior, two mainstays of Flesh and Blood, two popular classes of Flesh and Blood, two weapon-based and reaction-based class. So we're gonna see a lot of poker face, a lot of playing around certain stuff here. Really interesting matchup here. We don't see Kasai and Sleepy a lot either in local armories, at least not me. What about you guys?
I see Slippy on occasion. Kasai is something I have not seen since Heavy Hitters, I feel like. But both these heroes, I think, like you said, they play reactions, they play intricate game plans, but also what makes these two heroes so great is they just play good Flesh and Blood. Like, they're good, like, hey, I'm going to swing a weapon, do a thing, reactions, defense reactions, they're going to play that value. They're going to find ways to get value off of their equipment and do unique things like that. And I think it's, again, I think we're in like a golden age of Flesh and Blood with
Yeah.
creativity and deck building and things like that, and we get to witness it firsthand here today.
I think we're gonna see a very fast finals game with reactions all over the place. Some control by Sleepy, some on-hit effects from Kasai. I think this is gonna be a true Flesh and Blood match.
100%. I think we're in a great spot to watch some really good Flesh and Blood. We've seen really good games in the top 8, and I think it's going to continue here in the finals.
We also have Sean in the booth here. What do you think, Sean? What are your thoughts about this matchup?
This game is literally now a game of let's find landmines and see who steps on one first.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think we're going to see. I think it also depends on who goes first, who goes second. Slippy a little bit more aggressive than Kasai. Kasai's got a little bit more value blocking oriented deck. So seeing that back and forth go between the two is going to be interesting.
We're definitely gonna see a really tight game here. So they're
Yeah.
shuffling here, on
Yeah.
time, finals
Yeah.
game.
So Slippy, number 1 seed, going to determine who goes first or second. I think if you're Slippy, I think you want to go second.
I think you want to go second. What do you think?
But also at the same time, I don't think you want Kasai to have an arsenal. Like I think Kasai needs a little bit of time to get going.
That's the problem. In Slippy, you want to determine what's going to be in their hand, what's going to be in their deck at the end of the day. But at the same time, against Kasai, you don't really want that. Because if you do, with all her stuff going to the graveyard, she now goes, cool, now I just get my ability for free multiple turns.
It's like we saw in the previous round. Kasai went second, blocked, established a graveyard, was able to activate its ability turn 2, establishing that gold generation, getting the ability from gold, draw a card, makes my sword free. I can pump, swing a sword without paying for it, pump, swing a sword without paying for it.
It'd
Yeah.
be a great sword for a warrior. I would actually play warriors then.
I mean, Centauri Sellswords, I think, are the best
Yeah.
warrior sword in the game. They're not a great sword. There's sabers. There's
I mean,
dual class. but-
Dory has Dawnblade. That's
Or-
kind of like a great
that's-
sword.
That's a
No,
rapier.
that's
a
a
rapier.
rapier.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Great sword is I want like this.
Oh, you want a two-handed
Yeah.
swing it?
Like
Okay.
a claymore.
Like a claymore. Yeah,
Yeah,
there we go.
yeah.
I feel like
That
that's
was
gonna be
like
like a
speed.
paladin almost. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the class changes.
Or maybe Bolton.
I think
Bolton
Bolton.
Love, yeah.
I would argue that Raiden is some sort of great sword. You know.
I guess.
Yeah, it's a
Alright.
two-handed card.
So shuffling for 5 minutes as is Flesh and Blood tradition.
But here we are talking about this game that we all love.
Yeah. So I think we're just ready to get into this here.
The best part about this game is the friends you make.
Yeah. I
So,
believe Andrew
shout-
went 4-1, and then Slippy went 5-0 in Swiss.
Shout out
And-
to all the
yeah.
tournament attendance today. We had 24 players today. Thank you all for coming to Watertown here to Legends on Main and have a good time with us. Now we are witnessing here the finals of this
Notably,
1K
these two
tournament.
did play in the tournament against each other for the last round.
Oh, so
That's
this
right.
is a rematch of.
And Slippy came out on top. Kasai is coming for revenge.
Now the question is, Did Kasai learn from their mistakes, and we're gonna see a Kasai
We'll see.
win?
I think this is a very interesting matchup. We're going to see Double Hunter Slave. Ooh, that's a Black Tech Whisper in the leg spot with that Crown of Providence, and here we go.
Kasai with Crown of Providence, Valiant Dynamo, those Value Town legs here.
100%. We saw so much value in that game against Katsu, just being able to swing twice, set up to be able to prevent excess damage from leaking through.
So who's gonna start in this turn 0? If it's Slippy, is it Kasai?
Or neither.
It's gonna be Slippy, I think.
I don't know. Who wants to step on the first landmine? That's not a good question to ask. Do you want to step on the first landmine, Alex?
I would never want to step on any type of landmine.
Oh, there we go. And it's Rothamel going first. Arsenal pass.
Just so I'm going to set up.
Here we go with that. Infect with go again.
Infect is a great card.
Yeah, this is threatening, that Blood Rot token.
Mm-hmm.
Excess
Forcing
damage.
Kasai to block here.
Yeah, and then here we're going to see an Orber
CNC,
pitch
wow.
to be able to get that CNC for 6, threatening that Arsenal.
I would like to threaten disease, and now I'd like to
Oh,
try
there's a
to
snag. Rothamel with a snag in hand.
Not the best moment to have a snag
No.
right now.
I snagged him.
Ooh.
Cancels out any buff on the reaction phase.
Yeah.
Not
We're just going to
good.
see the Crown take 3, pass.
Forcing the crown on turn 1 here.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to... I think that's good value.
It's
This-
just,
Mhm.
it's Slippy, though. You see that, and you're going, cool, now we can...
Yeah. I mean, Slippy not on our Arsenal, 4-card hand here. We know there's that snag that Andrew has. Is he going to pitch it? He is going to pitch it.
And this
On
is a
that draw
race.
card.
This is a race
Yeah.
matchup here. A race matchup.
Again, this is coming for 5 here. Again, if you're Slippy, how much damage do you care about leaking through?
Normally you do
I
start
mean,
at
I don't
3
think you even want to block. I mean, you are aggressive enough and you go wide enough that you don't
Yep.
care. You have all this on hits. You're trying to fatigue too.
Yep. Also
You're playing
important-
all the games here.
Yeah, important to note, Codex of Frailty is probably not going to get a lot of value. I don't think Kasai is running attack actions, so having an open arsenal if you're Kasai isn't as detrimental as it would be normally. There's that glint, another draw. I think Kasai's drawn 3 cards this turn.
Drawing cards is broken.
And that's such great value. It really
And
showcases.
only taking 2.
Yeah, but you got 2 cards from hand. There's that Sharpened Steel.
For my
Sharpened Steel's
next
gonna give
sword.
5, 7. This Saber coming in for 7.
See, it's like a great sword, but not.
Yeah, it's a saber. I know you want a great sword so bad, dude. Me too.
That'd be really cool.
If LSS is hearing us, we want a hero with a great sword.
Hey, I asked for a pirate, and I got 3.
I mean, I asked for a necromancer and I got 1, and I'm happy with it.
There we go. I got a wizard that shoots lightning bolts. I'm okay with that.
I thought you were going to say I have a rock.
Concealed blade being
Well,
the
You know, Acilio's kind of rock.
reaction
He is a
here,
rock.
so no pump
Yeah.
on this entire saber.
And again, damage leaking through
Mhm.
here. Keeping 1 card in hand. Looks like a lot of momentum early to Kasai.
Kasai
it's gonna be
really
an Arsenal
showcasing that
pass.
value that she's able to convey in the game.
Ooh. Spoils of War. We're gonna
Seduce Secrets
start
as
with
an
that
instance.
Seduce
Yep.
Secret draw card. Again, so much value you gain.
Wow, look at this
Take
hand.
a peek. Ooh, that Savor Bloodshed.
That come from Arsenal, too?
Mm-hmm. So you're
Oh,
gonna
that's a
draw a
draw
card,
Mm-hmm.
make swords free. How many times have we said
5
that?
cards in hand. What a turn. Seduce Secrets is the spice.
He's coming for vengeance.
Ooh. And that spoils coming out.
Yep, double pump
On
here.
hit, make bronze. This is gonna come in for 5 here.
Oh,
I believe it does have go again.
that's nasty.
Arachne choosing to block 6 here.
Yeah. Ooh.
So give it go again.
I believe this one's 8 here. Again, I'm not exactly sure what that last card in hand is, but it potentially could be a reaction to go over the top.
Yep.
Um,
Blocking 6.
but we're gonna pitch into grains, make additional resources, And then again, keep on an Arsenal. Like you said, this is a race, and
This is
right
a
now
race.
Slippy is losing. 10 left down. Really hasn't done much to threaten Andrew. Andrew, obviously a world-class player. He's finished second at US Nats in 2024. Been on the Pro Tour top 8 multiple times. Very good player.
Seasoned
Very
veteran.
humble guy.
Yep.
Great guy. And just checking what was pitched there, just trying to get all the information we can, especially in this matchup here. But again, we were able to keep that bonds. This is really interesting here. Potential to get all 3 of these bonds activations. Unknown card in Arsenal. We can flick knives, and we do have the option to the Black Deck Whisperers. So we'll see what happens here. But Andrew just says,
Let's start with a block for 1.
I don't care. He's just gonna block 1. If you have the reactions, you have the reactions. And Kevin's saying, even if he did have them, it's not worth it. So again, resource pops.
This is a race, and Slippy is on the back pedal here.
Yeah, I see the Eye of Ophidia, and I also see a Draw Swords. This is huge. So you
There
get
you
to
go.
take a peek before knowing what you're going to draw into. We see a Blade Runner. We see an Outland Skirmish. Blade Runner is going to go underneath. Andrew doesn't want that card. And then draw that Outland Skirmish. We've seen really good use of Draw Swords. This is such a unique card.
Totally. I've only seen him play it when he played Draw Swords.
This is a good.
Again, another Spoils of War. That Outland Skirmish, again, threatening more copper, and then, when he sees that blood in her hands, that's going to get that huge combo turn, that power going through. He's taking a peek at the graveyard, maybe a Kasai activation at some point here, trying to understand, like, hey, when do I make that
Sleepy
balance?
trying to decide whether to let this go or block at all. It seems that they're gonna block.
This is a pretty big sword.
Seems that there's a Just a Nick. I don't think there's a target for Just a Nick in that hand. So maybe use the Just a Nick to block.
Yeah. And
Save
Slippy's
some
been
damage.
doing a lot of blocking. Like, at what point do you stop mitigating damage and you send it back yourself?
Mm-hmm.
He just says, I'm gonna take 1.
Blocking with 3 cards from hand.
Yeah, I think scared of that copper generation from that blood on her hands. Making another copper.
And I think that's what you want to do at this point of the game when all these aggressive game lines have been played by Kasai. I think Sleepy is on the back foot here, trying to preserve life, trying to wait for a moment where Kasai breaks her hand if there's a
swing.
moment like that.
Bumping it up, taking more damage. It's just Slippy's leaked a lot of damage here and has not done anything really to swing momentum in their favor. But
Nope.
maybe that Crown of Providence unlock that arsenal a little bit and reset. We can reset. Like we're still high enough life total. We're still an aggressive enough deck, and we have tools available to us.
A lot of disruption from the
But
hand.
the consistency of this Kasai deck is insane.
Really showing the mastery that Andrew has over his deck list.
Yeah, and Andrew's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna block this. I don't want to deal with it. Let's block my equipment.
Again, using that equipment, which is much valuable in Kasai.
Perfect answer for the Leave No Witnesses.
Fate Foreseen, letting Kasai know what's gonna come next if they draw a card.
Yeah. No Arsenal by Slippy.
Dragonian Tome.
Again, we're drawing a card. We're making our swords free.
Such a value. Again, value queen.
Yeah.
Kasai is the warrior value
Slay
queen. Yeah, dude.
Oh my
Wow. Blade Fury coming up
It's
here.
coming in for 9. Take some damage.
god.
Pumping your next sword attack too.
Yeah.
Swinging a bigger sword the next turn.
Oh, the Brave Force Bracers activation
I heard
here.
10.
Blocking with 2 cards
Yeah,
from
and
hand.
again, stripping more cards from
Yep.
hand. I don't think you win this game by blocking out. Like
I don't think so either.
you're not. Again, Andrew's had a 5-card hand this whole game and just leaking 3, 4, 5 damage every turn. And
Sleepy's has been on the defensive,
Yep.
and it's definitely
And-
not helping Sleepy
and
at all.
Kasai, your weapons are a little bit more efficient. So we do
Mhm.
if we get to that fatigue state, it's favored to Kasai. So you have to do something to swing that
You also
momentum back
can
your way.
activate it, Kasai.
He hasn't activated
He
cassette.
also
Yeah.
knows now, hey, I have options to get
Mhm.
gold.
And we're gonna see that bigger make a resource. Pitch a seduce secrets. Draw swords once again into that unsheathed.
There are 6 draw swords in this deck, and we've
Oh.
seen 3 of them
Yeah,
back to back.
and now we've seen the Kasai activation. So on hit, we want that gold.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to get paid.
Well, then you can use that gold and you can build your army up.
And I mean, I think the better use of the gold is pitching into it,
Yep.
drawing a card, make my swords free.
100%. And you have the blues, you have the yellows to
Mhm.
support that.
As we all know, it's just a gold.
It's just a gold.
Just the gold. Can't hurt you. Still remember where I was when I listened to that episode, but that's a story for another time.
That's a callback.
Oh, that is the blood on her hands.
Yeah.
Finally found it. So this is going to be that huge combo turn.
Yeah.
Swords are going to be free. You're going to be able to swing with them multiple times. Going to get plus buffs here.
It's scary Terry time.
I think it's not about just being gold or not being a gold, but it is.
Is he playing an assassin himself? What is happening?
I wouldn't even call it an assassin. I think this is as good flesh and blood value
Mhm.
as James White intended.
Thank you, James White.
Thank you.
Um,
This is the finals of the 1K tournament at the Rails to Trails in Legends of Maine, hosted by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast. We're seeing Andrew Rothermel on Kasai and Coven last name pending on Sleepy here.
I could look it up, but that would require looking it up,
Yeah.
right? At this point. Okay.
37 to 15, Kasai into Slippy. Slippy has been in the back end for the entirety of this game. Andrew Rothermel really showing what Kasai can do by
Just
dominating
taking damage.
the assassin
I mean, now if
class.
you're Slippy, you're like, I guess I got an
Dude.
unsheath coming in. This is the last unsheath, I
That's
believe.
insane.
But I mean, how many cards has Andrew gone? He's gone through so much of his deck.
Mhm.
He's looked at so much of his deck. You're bound to find your power cards. The more
Yeah.
the deeper you can dig into your deck. It's one of those reasons Gravy is
give
so
it
strong.
go.
You can dig into it. Gives it go. We're just gonna swing for some more things. Taking 5 here, going down to 6.
Just keep blocking. It's like Kasai has only taken 3 damage this entire game.
She's overblood.
and then again, we keep some copper. We keep some gold.
And he keeps an arsenal.
We've had that arsenal in there for like 6 turns at this point.
Right,
Like,
he's touched it.
oh, here we go.
All right, something's happening.
Coven's coming back on now.
I heard a knife.
And we're gonna take it. We're gonna get marked.
Okay,
Ooh, Codex.
Codex of Frailty.
That's fine.
Notably,
Ooh, a
Yeah, it's
CNC.
pretty good.
it gets rid of his weapon buffs, mostly. He'll get -1 now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Weapons will come in for 1 rather than 2. And we'll see how much Andrew is valuing that arsenal.
I
Or
think
he's
you
like,
just
I
take
just
it.
don't
Yeah.
care anymore.
I mean, you have such a you're like up like 30
Yeah.
life points here.
I mean, but his next turn is gonna suffer a little bit because of that frailty,
Mhm.
making his weapons, 1 less value and be a little bit inefficient with them. But
This might be a tipping the scales moment, but it might also not be.
Unless he
I,
just-
I, I think if it is a tipping the scales moment, it's the moment that starts tipping the scales.
Yep.
It doesn't do more than
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I think Andrew just
it's not a pound of
determining
fat.
like, hey, how much do I take here? I don't think you take all 6. I think the question is, do you block it out or do you block with a card and then you go from there, maybe resetting and clearing your arsenal.
Because I'm also marked, right?
Yeah.
So do I want to stay
Play
marked?
into the mark game. Yeah.
Grab a card from your hand and your boots. You've seen it. It's not hard to attack with 2 weapons. So,
And we're
Yeah.
gonna see the feet,
Blocking
and we're
boots.
gonna lose
the arsenal.
Arsenal. That's gonna be that snag. That snag's been sitting in Arsenal for a while. This is gonna open things up a little bit.
So probably, as Kasai, you probably want that. You
Yeah.
probably
I
want
thought-
that.
Now
I
you
thought
can
it was a
put.
D-react.
I think if it was a D-react, I think we would have seen it played in earlier. We've seen a couple fates, we've seen a couple sinks, but I think again we have draw swords in hand. How many times have we seen draw
I thought it was
swords?
off
Just
of
3
his-
times.
I thought it was off.
I mean, there's 6 in the deck,
6
so
cards he drew already.
That's
we're gonna
crazy.
draw a card again. It's gonna be that hit and run, and then sharpen senses. Again, this frailty token's pretty strong here. This could give a little space. We do see just the neck and hand of the Slippy.
4?
But then again, you are in single digits right now.
Yep.
That's Slippy. So
A couple of attackers.
But I mean, you got rid of one of those silver bullets, for the lack of a better term, in that snag. So maybe there's a way you can get back into this game. I think maybe
Does this have go again?
maybe Slippy was understanding that there was that snag in Arsenal and maybe was kind of avoiding it or trying to bait it out in different ways. So
Just blocking until getting
Yeah.
rid of it.
Slippy checking what his opponent has played.
trying to understand like if are there going to be reactions coming out or is this the damage coming at me? It is 5, potentially could go to 6. If you block with an attack action off that Satari Saber
This could
trigger.
be lethal.
Yeah.
Well, it's threatening lethal.
Mm-hmm.
It's threatening a lot of things.
Kasai had dominance and has had dominance this entire game here.
Yeah.
Pushing Slippy into the back end,
I think
making
I know who's at the
Slippy
driver
block.
wheel.
Oh yeah.
On both sides of the driver's wheel.
This car doesn't have 2 steering wheels, just has the one.
Yeah, it and it's all going downhill and you know
It's a
Kasai's like,
Ferrari,
hey,
No
oh,
brakes.
either.
yeah,
It's just going.
just gas. There we go.
Blocking with 2 cards here.
I'm gonna see with blocking 4,
Yeah.
Did you see an Arsenal?
gonna leak 1. No, we're gonna play out the hit and run.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Playing that one.
Scary time.
Action, closing the chain.
We're gonna have a Saber go into our graveyard. We'll see if Andrew notices.
What is Saber going to do?
I don't know.
yeah,
Sometimes
the
you
yeah.
just put it in the graveyard. It's needs
Get
a
it out
timeout.
of here. Who
Yeah.
needs it?
Yeah.
He only needs
Again, we're
someone.
threatening lethal once again. There is just a Nick in hand. There is a Leave No Witnesses in hand.
There we go.
There you
He
go.
got it.
Yep.
He saved it from the trash.
Great guy. I thought he flick knifed it.
I imagine.
He uses his
Flick
opponent.
sword, throw sword.
Yeah.
Be insane.
Alright, so what do we do now? Do we block? Do we die?
I think you have to block one way or another.
Mhm.
Have to block.
Having the Justin Nick is a nice little tool to have here.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen 2 snags. One got destroyed off that CNC. And we saw one Arsenal earlier, and
Mhm.
then it pitched earlier.
Pitched-
My bad, not
pitched.
Arsenal.
Blocking with the Leave No Witnesses
Yep.
here.
Dynamos get refreshed.
Take 2.
Take 2, 3. Take 3.
3.
And now we're in a state that
You're
Nobody wants to be at.
you're the kid
That's
in
from
the game of Flesh and Blood.
Simpsons.
true.
I'm in danger.
Oh yeah, that's Rolf.
Yeah. Is that what he is?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He's
I
Chief
forgot his
Wiggum's
name.
son.
Yeah, Rolf.
Come on,
man.
Sean.
That's
Yeah, man.
probably me in real life. I'm not
Ooh,
gonna lie.
Kiss of Death.
You have to watch it in Spanish.
What?
Yeah, man. It's better in Spanish.
So,
I don't know about that.
Kiss of Death, strong card here. Like, we can see Kiss of Death, come in for 3, 4, 6 damage here.
Mm-hmm.
In various ways. It's going to get the 3, plus the lose the life, plus the flick knives, plus the lose the life.
Still, I don't think that's enough to gain
Did
momentum
you get there,
back.
Sean?
No.
Alright.
Math is
Yep.
hard.
Oh no, we're just going to see the mark.
Yep. Take 1.
Going to get marked.
You're marked.
Potentially maybe a mark in the arsenal to play
take
out
out,
for
take
that.
out the
Just,
mantle.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
what it is.
nice.
Yeah, right.
Really good value
What's
here.
it like being so smart, Alex? You
Ooh,
know what
this is where
cards
we
they have.
maybe see the bonds.
We might see a bounce if it's an.
And
I
then we
mean,
can give it go again.
I
This is a pretty big turn here.
I think there is a bounce on.
There is a
Persuasive
bonds. He
prognosis,
played one
yeah.
earlier.
Didn't you play Persuasive?
There you
no,
go.
There's the bonds.
No persuasive.
Remember he did that.
Hey, wow,
That's
huge.
that's huge.
Oh my lord.
No blocks on this.
yeah. But again, he's down to 2 life. But
Mhm.
like if he can kick and scratch and claw his way out of here, this is gonna be huge.
I found the landmine,
That's the one.
and I may have stepped on it a little.
Yeah.
And that's the.
So
I think,
what are you taking
11-ish?
here? Yeah,
12.
12.
That swings this game
That's
pretty big.
that's spicy.
And also the other thing here that we're not thinking about is he gets to kind of choose what he doesn't want to deal with anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the sharpened steel. We've seen one.
Now to see what Andrew has left in the tank.
In the deck. Yeah.
We know he has an Eye of Ophidian.
And it's gonna be shuffled too. So if Andrew was pitch tagging, that's gone.
Yeah, he's got to reset his stack.
Mm-hmm.
But again, he has the Blade Runner in hand. He has the Glint in hand, and he has the Trout Trout along. So he doesn't really have a great turn coming up. Like let's be honest here. It's just gonna be swing a guy,
Mm-hmm.
give it go again one way or another, swing a guy, Arsenal the last thing. So
I think this is the moment that Slippy was waiting for.
Yep. Also, a couple of note though, that's a bunch of blues, and he has gold, which means he can pitch into the
Mhm.
gold, drawing cards, turning on those weapons for free.
Yeah,
So
that's
maybe
fine.
it's not as bad as we think.
Did you notice that when he presented the deck back after searching, he didn't shuffle the deck. It's up to the person who gets the deck back to
Shuffle.
To shuffle.
because that's what the card says.
Yep. That's true.
All right, so we are gonna pop that gold. We are gonna draw.
Make
Taxes
my
are
storage
down.
for free.
We're gonna draw
Oh
off
no,
the
that's copper. So yep.
And it's still
You
it's,
still
yeah.
get your free
Ooh, sharpen
swords here.
senses. Activate Kasai.
Remake that payday.
On hit.
Mhm.
I want my money.
This might be game though.
3 on hit, maybe gold. On hit, death. On hit, get paid.
Yeah.
Well, on hit he might take one. You know, he can still.
Either way,
But
he's paid.
we can hear these guys laughing and having a good time, which we love to have at the
Yep.
end of a long tournament here. It's 6:30 on a Saturday. We've been playing Flesh and Blood all day, so
Since 10 a.m.
10 a.m. It's a pretty good day.
Pretty good day.
Didn't even notice.
You had that much fun hanging out with us, Sean? Sean sounded a little hesitant.
But you can tell it's been a good time with all the
Yeah. All the
laughs.
laughter,
Yep.
just everyone happy to be here. This is one of the things Legends does, you know.
Yeah.
They want to do things to support
like
the
a
community.
big family,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
I'm the mascot.
We're
What does that
blocking
make
for
Bailey?
6 here. And going for a Glingwood Quicksilver.
well, give it
drawing
go
a
again.
card, give
and
it
we're
go
gonna draw it.
again.
Yeah. We knew that was coming in one way or another.
Oh yeah.
I heard draw a card. Is it the Slippy's turn yet?
No. Ooh, the hit and run.
So, hit and run.
Plus 1.
And
Block
It's
it.
gonna be a block at all. Yep.
All you hear is, oh,
Yep.
Arsenaling.
Just
on
trying
there.
to survive here.
your sword. You put it in the graveyard again.
Yeah.
He only
It's
uses
okay.
the one.
Yeah.
You think he'll notice this time?
He'll notice. He'll notice.
Oh, there's the Codex.
Yep.
Probably gonna be a leave no witnesses.
You think you could put a sword
Yep.
in
Yep.
the Codex ability if they don't look fast enough? I like to point out.
I mean, they're just gonna block with Bell and Dynamo in one card
Yeah.
per hand. Frailty is important here still.
Frailty's huge, and we saw that last. Well, I mean, that was the blood on our hands here, I
Mhm.
believe, last time. So
Oh, he's having to block with the
everything.
entire equipment suite here.
yeah,
Everything just hurt. There he is.
we see a trot
Good luck.
along. He found it. Retrieved the dagger.
Good job, Andrew. Great
Outland
guy.
skirmish.
Outland skirmish.
That's a copper generation.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's go again, make things stronger.
So what is that? 4?
That's gonna get -1 from the frailty.
Yep.
So 3 plus 2 is 5 minus 1. 4.
Yep.
I'm good at that math, Zach. I did it.
Remember, it also gets the +1 if you defend with an attack action card.
And
so.
he's defending with that reaction. So
Oh,
here, no
and there's the
problem.
go again.
And there's the go.
Taking 1.
Taking 1.
Hey, blocked with a 3, yeah. Coming in
Mhm.
for 4, and this is going to be 1, yeah, 2. Just 2.
For now.
For now. I think you have 2 defense reactions on hand, if I remember correctly.
If we saw. Just bluffing.
Slippy here trying to figure out what they have in their hand,
A
trying to
bluff.
play around those reactions here.
He's bluffing.
Maybe
puffing.
trying to get an upper hand, but with a 1 on my life count, it's
I'm blocking
hard-
multiple cards.
it's hard to come back from that.
Players in the commentary saying if he has 1 plane
Oh.
or no.
Blocks it out. Does he have the reaction? No. Just going to set the arsenal.
Okay. Sleepy lists another turn.
Yeah. I believe he put that Seduce Secrets in arsenal, so again, another way to draw cards,
Oh.
which means weapons are going to be
And
free.
knowledge.
And
Double trouble here.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, double trouble. That's going to be a 3 go again here.
yeah,
Oh yeah, because the Slippy's a
but I don't think there's really any way to get the multiple defense reactions going, attack reactions going. Ooh, concealed blade. Ooh,
To
so he
black
he
text,
is able to
yeah.
get it. Yep.
banishing the top 2. Take 5.
Chipping away.
1, 2.
Alright, 2 cards are gone. 1 Hunter's Glaive is equipped again. So no real loss of
Yep.
weapons.
But
Yep.
out of equipment on Slippy's side.
Not a great turn, but still
Yep.
kinda,
There's that Seduce Secrets. Says, "Oh, let me see it."
Yep.
There's the Shred, the Prognosis, and 2 Double Troubles.
Look at all that knowledge that I'm never gonna use.
Yeah, and it seems that Coven here inadvertently looked at that top card of their deck, so they decided to just make that information public.
I thought it was off the Seduce Secrets.
Yeah, Seduce Secrets lets
Yeah.
Andrew
Ooh.
look at the top card of his opponent's deck.
There is an Eye of Ophidia. It's gonna be over there. Like, what am I drawing here?
He's drawn that. I have Sauron so many times.
Eye of Ophidia.
Sauron. Let's be
Alright.
honest here. He's using it for evil.
Kasai would never do evil.
Sure, the mercenary group.
No, Kasai is a bloodthirsty vengeance
But
person.
it doesn't mean she's evil. I
Anti-hero.
don't think that means
anti-hero.
she's anti-hero,
No, yeah,
I
yeah.
say, but not evil.
Yeah, no, not evil. Anti-heroes are not evil.
They're just not heroes.
They're like, what's it called? Neutral,
They're
A vigilante.
chaotic neutral.
yeah, morally
Mercenary.
gray.
Yeah, morally gray. So we have a Glint to Quick
The
Servo
Shred.
here. Blocking with a Shred, give and go again, draw a card.
Yeah.
Playing that Outland Skirmish for the next one. Hit and run.
There you
Next
go.
sword. Blocking 9.
Does he have it?
Oh,
yeah.
he got
Wow.
skinned. What a game.
Well
What a game of
done.
flesh and blood.
Andrew Rothenel takes
Andrew
down the
Rothenel.
1K on Kasai.
Someone's gotta stop him next time we do this.
Yeah, that was your job.
I can't do it. That's up to you two.
We're in here. We can't do that.
We're streaming here. So this was the finals of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament. Champion is Kasai, piloted by Andrew Rothermel. What
Yep.
a game.
Incredible.
Incredible
Really,
game.
it got lots of momentum early. Gave up a little tempo, but found the way to get through.
Drew 30 cards. I'm
Drew
pretty sure.
half his deck, saw his whole deck probably at this point.
Yep.
Um,
And I mean, this has been such a great day of Flesh
It's been
and
a
Blood
lot of
today.
fun.
Really, the Rails to Trails 1K tournament.
I think we're gonna get Andrew in for a quick little interview, talk
We
with
can.
him, and then we'll call it a day. So we'll see you guys all in just a moment.
That's right. And we're back here with Andrew Rothermel, the champion of the Rails to Trails 1K tournament here at Legends on Main. Andrew, please tell us, why Kasai today?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just a deck that I really enjoy. I really vibe with. I think it's pretty strong right now too. It hits a lot of different heroes in the meta in a decent way, and it kind of plays on a different axis, which I love doing. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So obviously the deck is strong. You've had success with it locally, bigger tournaments as well. Do you see the deck evolving anymore, or is it kind of you're happy with the state and just gonna adjust to the meta as it goes?
Yeah, I mean, I would say there's a lot of evolution, honestly, to the deck right now. There's a lot of choices. I mean, especially with Gravy being a pretty solid deck right now. There's a lot of questions about how to exactly attack that matchup.
Yep.
Slippy really coming up to you. So I think there's a lot of choices for the sideboard. I would say main deck has a lot of like similarities to the Battle Hardened list, but honestly, like the sideboard is totally in flux right now, and I think there's a lot of ways to take it. So.
How did you feel today in this tournament?
Honestly, like really good overall. It feels kind of like coming home when you're playing a deck that you're comfy with, and I feel like the more I play the deck, the more lines I learn and the more things I learn about it, which for me is really fulfilling when I'm playing Fab. So I really love that aspect of it.
Love it. Well, congratulations to you. I think we're all gonna go out, eat, have a good time, whatever it is.
This has been the Rails to Trails 1K tournament at Legends on Main, hosted by the Big Deck Energy BDE podcast. I've been your host, Alex.
And Zach, and then Andrew, congratulations to our winner. Other than that, thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Thank you.